Welcome to the Bronze Brigands, a Forgotten Realms custom D&D campaign of streamers and online personalities. Stay tuned for roleplay, humor, danger, and excitement, and subscribe to level up your adventure. Last time on the Bronze Brigands, Jack and the Fabulous Bunch... are we back to that? The bunch agreed to take on a mission to Minsorr Vale. Grissul, Max, Nelia, and Zither were to investigate what happened there, but first they had to get more information from those at the Temple of Selûne, not to be confused with the Temple of Suni. They turned to Balzepho, who was hanging out at the bar, in order to get directions to the temple. After receiving directions and discovering Alexander is single, ladies, the group left for the temple district. Upon arriving at the temple, they discovered more guards than usual. It seemed as though the city was also taking extra precautions. Our gang learned that most of Minsorr Vale was under a vow of silence, but checking the library would reveal daily logs some of the citizens had written. They also learned that not even the hired guards returned from their journey to Minsorr Vale. While it may not be unusual for people to get in disagreements about different ways of life, it was strange that Selûnites were being targeted specifically. Returning to the Brigands HQ, the crew obtained directions to Minsorr Vale from the Zephmeister, and in the morning, the Fabulous Bunch embarked for the stricken town. The journey was mostly uneventful, but the group did meet a traveling merchant that sold Max a pie recipe, and Zither a ring. Blarney Turnip Tosser gave her a great discount once she hired him to sell wares at the Brigands store in Joaquin's Promenade. Their spirits were lifted by this unexpected success, but were soon blighted by the horror they encountered at their destination. Upon arriving outside Minsorr Vale, they found the town in shambles. Whole walls of buildings were blown out into the street, dead bodies strewn about like leaves in autumn. Strange magical signatures on the rubble caught Nelia's attention, but something was alarmingly different and inexplicable about the nature of the magic. The bodies they found were strangely desiccated and remained untouched by the local fauna. Stumbling upon the town library, they discovered books about the town's daily life, but sadly, not a single pie recipe. While the rest explored the library, Max stood guard in the doorway and soon heard sounds coming from outside and alerted the team, who decided a library is not the best place to hold a fight. After all, it's hard to engage in mortal combat while keeping it under a whisper. Gathering their finds, they crept quietly from the library, but caught a glimpse of the noisemakers as a sudden crush of shambling corpses shuffled down the street. Zombies!
Don't say that. What? That? The Z word. Don't say it. Why not? Because it's ridiculous. All right.
Will the gang fight these rambunctious reanimated revenants? Did Jack ever get his license? And what was in the pie that Max left by the bridge side? Find out now on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Dungeon Master, the man who can even make hunting for dragon testicles seem hilariously fun, Finamenon.
All right. All right. We're ready to go. Session 13, right? Holy crap. Holy crap. Hi everybody. Let's give some thanks and hellos. BGG, thank you for that raid. Chebbers as well. Welcome everybody from those channels. This is our weekly Saturday D&D sessions. They're a lot of fun, I think. They're more of a presentation and a show than anything, but you guys all get to hang out with each other and talk. And I do my best to, of course, interact with you folks. Internet is mostly behaving, which is good. Knock on wood, right? Hopefully it stays that way. Little lower bit rate than normal, but it should look good. I'm not streaming at 60 FPS because there's really no point in doing that for D&D. Well, let's say hello, mysterious dude, Burger Tank, Ace Burrito. He's going to a concert. He's gonna have a good time this weekend. Miss Dudette is here. Mark Hasta came by you. Background guy who's going to hop in later with us. Gonna hop in later. See who else we got in there. The Space Pope. Hi, Phantom Ginger. It's your birthday.
Some people have to learn the hard way.
Happy birthday, Phantom Ginger. That's pretty awesome. Cat Thulu is an awesome name. I just have to, I have to say that. The Cat Thulu is an awesome name. We've gotten subs.
But now I need you to notice me a second time because I'm an attention hog.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I don't know how many months that is. I can't really see my alerts right now. I have too much going on the 3 monitors. Thank you, Dudette. Oh my god. We're gonna have starting this session with 4 Timur's blessings, by the way. Who else is here? Chobin? Let's see. A lot of people. Dimension Harvester. A lot of folks, man. What a great welcoming. Let us go ahead and 28 years. That's a lot of years. Let's go say hi to the crew. Hello, crew.
Hello, DM.
I can't hear you, Andy.
Hey, girl.
I didn't even say anything.
Oh, okay. Well, that would be why I couldn't hear you. So last week we did end on a cliffhanger. Indie group was Zither, Nelia, Grissul, and Max. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if it's going to be combat or what's going to go on here. That determines the party later on in the night. But if the group does manage to get back to HQ, Grissul will be swapping out for our gentleman here, Mr. Background Guy, BGG. You are more than welcome to start the introductions off.
Oh, I'm background guy. Hi.
Hello. Good one.
I play Brad Elski saying sin. And you better not ask what my last name is because I've abandoned it due to my dark past. And I hate things and stuff. And I like cool people and dark colors and stuff. Shut up. I'm better than all of you. I could do all that tied with both my tied behind my hands back or something. Shut up. Whatever.
But I like dark colors.
All right, let's roll a d4 and do the other introductions. 3, that's you, Grissul.
I'm Barry, and I play Grissul, the big, strong green lady who likes to smash things.
That's true.
Not always violently. Hey.
Sometimes she does pretty drawings on the wall.
Smash them with love.
And muscles. Zither, you're next.
Hi, I'm Andy Earth. I play a Zither Sims,
Let me smash.
very happy cleric. Anyways, pretty happy, innocent, kind of childish, but still kind of. She's smart in her own ways. Positive and negative energy cleric. She likes shiny rocks and friends.
And friends. That part's important. Sorry, there's something weird going on with my layout. Oh well. I'll deal. Here we go. The next one is Nelia.
Well, I'm Vaserl, and I play Nelia Siriana, who is a magus from one of the merchant families of Atketla, and she's also a follower of Latanda. Little hint for tonight, and she's out to try and make a name for herself and the family in the Atketlan. In the Atketlan mercenary / army or military, whatever stands for it.
Fair enough. And that leaves you, Mr. Drunken Wolf.
I'm playing Maximilian Brightshield, the paladin of Shantia, who's got
Oh, good. My internet connection's unstable, apparently. That's fantastic.
Join the club, brother.
Well, you know, that's Comcast.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I mean, my dad works for Comcast, but that doesn't help my internet at all, so.
I got you.
Something off about Max, other than he came from a no-horse town with a donkey for a minute.
I love that.
Literally.
It literally is a no-horse town with a donkey who is actually the mayor. I feel like that's important backstory. The donkey was the mayor.
That's why Max hates carrots, because the donkey mayor has decided that the only crops they grow are carrots, and Max has gotten sick of them.
I could understand that. And that leaves me, I think. I think I got everyone. I'm Finamenon. This is my channel, but I have some awesome guests with us, of course, many of who stream. Zither and BGD stream. Ace does as well when he's here, of course. Well, he does on his own. What am I saying? Anyway, I'm the DM. I designed this campaign many years ago to be run in person, and I decided to resurrect it on Twitch. And so far, so good. I really still like Pathfinder a lot. I just feel like it's kind of bloated right now. So, IMO, if you're looking to get into D&D, I hear trying 5th edition is a great way to get started. Great way to get started.
Easy way. Yeah.
That's part of it, yeah. Less confusion, less bloat, I guess. Who knows? I get the same way as all the other editions. But regardless, it's based in Forgotten Realms during the 3rd edition era. Somewhere around there. So it's like 1374 DR for any of you D&D junkies who like Forgotten Realms. It gives you an idea of the time frame. Last time we played, the party had been discovering or searching through Mincer Vale to find out what exactly happened to this place, because they lost contact with it. They sent scouts. The scouts never returned. They ended up here finding a lot of the buildings had been defaced or destroyed. Everyone they found so far they think is dead, except a group of bodies that they can see just through the light here. They saw walking around, and that's where we ended the stream. They heard a loud crash and a group of bodies, humanoid shapes, shambling in the darkness to the south of them. And that's where we left off. So real quick, what's everybody do?
I look at the bodies. Can I perception to see if I know what that is?
Let's see. Go right ahead. You do have line of sight.
Yeah.
Barely.
Because last session I saw the moving bodies. 28 to see what that is.
So they're humanoid humanoid bodies, walking more like shuffling, and they're very tightly packed. There's a lot of them, dozens, tightly grouped together, and their movements are very strange. They don't look like people just walking around. They're very, uncoordinated and singular, and it doesn't look like a crowd of people would if they were tightly packed. It looks very strange.
And then that's all. I'm just gonna point. I'm like, I don't think they know we're here. And I'll just point at the mob.
I assume given my angle, I assume I can see some of them too.
Do you see it on your map?
Yeah, I see a small sliver on them.
You see them. You see dimly lit shapes in the distance, Nelia.
So,
okay.
To summarize, Max just sees a bunch of people shuffling. He can't make out if they're
Max.
odd in any way.
You more heard it than saw it. Like you can see, like from your vantage and your line of sight, you basically see like a sliver of light going down there, right? And it's
I can make out something. I couldn't tell you what it is. But...
you see movement, humanoid shapes, but it's in dim light and you can't make out what it is.
But I can tell there's a bunch of them.
Yes. A lot of movement and a bunch of whatever that is.
So I'm just gonna whisper to Zither, maybe there's a party they're going to.
I mean, maybe. I mean, probably not the kind of party I'd feel comfortable in. Yeah, they're all tight together, like personal space and stuff.
Right, and wouldn't you think they'd want to fix the houses before they went to a party? Maybe it's a repair party.
Maybe it's a repair party.
Oh, no.
You should go introduce yourself.
Oh, no. Is that what you said to Max? Is that what you said to Max?
I did.
Grissel's gonna butt in any.
Wait, what? You cut off, Barry.
Grissul was gonna butt in any second, so let's see what Max starts to do.
Yeah, so Max will just like, that's a wonderful idea. And he'll start to straighten up. I mean, you've seen Max do this a couple of times. It's obvious he's going to announce his presence. You can see it from a mile away.
She rushes him. Just arm around his head. Shut the fuck up. Turn your lights off. Let's go.
Oh?
Zither and Max, please make a stealth roll.
Oh, great.
Just to see how quiet you actually were, regardless of whether or not you were trying.
Wait a second. Am I actually +0?
If you have armor check penalties and low dex, you would be.
Totally +0. Let's go. 9?
9. Okay.
Can I also have +0 because I'm so close to Zither? Does that no?
That's not how that works. Sorry, we don't bleed skills.
-5 it is.
Okay. At this point,
I rolled a 14, so that -5 to the roll didn't hurt as much as it usually does. I rolled a 19. Came out to be 14.
14. Please roll initiative, everyone.
Oh, great.
And make sure you update your tokens.
For love of. I don't even need to update.
16.
You got the 16 Zither?
Yep.
That's not right.
I got a
blue,
4, so I don't even need
It's
to
blue.
update.
Well, 4 plus what?
Initiative bonus is just going to be dexterity, right? Because the sheet's
Correct.
not calculating it right. It gave
Oh,
me
wait,
a
wait,
+7, and I shouldn't have a +7. So
Unless you have
Do you
like
have
feats and
improved
stuff.
initiative of feet?
no, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have any. No,
That's
that's
really
why I was
weird.
very confused.
I am
so
as well.
It's gonna be a 14.
14? Okay.
Yeah, 14.
Zither, you got 11?
Oh, okay.
16.
I'm sorry. Okay. Grissul.
16.
Zither and Grissul, what is your dex score?
11.
Okay, I rolled a
18.
4.
Our Grissel's goes before Zither. 14 was Max. Nelia was a 4. That's legendary.
That's not legendary.
It is, just for the wrong reasons. That would make it Grissul. You notice and hear excited groans and grunts from the south, and you start hearing shuffling, hurried shuffling and bumping into objects and crashing coming from the south, getting closer.
Everyone get out of here now. Sneak out through the tree line. She's pointing behind them off to, well, her right, because she's facing outward. Let me ping that 1 second.
Okay. You want to go northwest, is what you're saying. You know what I forgot to do is roll Melody's initiative.
Yeah, she wants them to sneak out behind the buildings, back out of the village, city, whatever it is.
Alright. Well, I don't know about the others, but I follow Grissul's order and turn off my dancing lights.
All right, let's turn those off. Melody will do the same. This is gonna be, Melody's like, I'm not gonna be able to see. Zither. Or Barry, are you done?
Oof.
Grissel's basically readying in action, taking a defensive stance so they can sneak out behind her, and she'll bash if something comes up within bashing range.
All right, that will reset your initiative if that occurs. Zither. What do you do?
Do you think if I are they coming this way? What's happening?
Zither has an eye on them, right?
I can kind of see.
They're
Are they turning our way?
They're heading towards the group.
Oh. Do you think if I attack them, is it gonna be okay? If what are they? What do I do? And I'll kind of move behind Grissul because that's my favorite thing to do. Oh, I can't see anything. Oh my god, I can't even move one more.
Hold on. There you go. You were still in the building. You were trying to walk through a wall.
Oh, wow. All right.
So, as you did that, when you stepped out, you kind of saw the shapes down there through that slit. You see it?
Okay. Yep.
And yes, they are headed your way.
Oh.
They're shambling towards you.
Okay. I'm gonna also prepare an action, and I'm just gonna like point, and I'll be like, okay, if I see them, I shoot them. If I see them, I shoot them. Okay. Okay. And then I'll prepare channel energy using channel ray and a positive ray of energy. Grissul, if you feel good, I'm sorry. That's just gonna point. That's it for now. If I see them, I shoot them with positive energy.
Okay, Max.
I'm confused what we're doing. Are we running? I'm asking.
Zither, how many did you see?
9. I don't know how many is there. I saw a decent amount. A lot of them.
It was
they
too
were
hard
all
to
hugging
tell.
and stuff. They seemed very friendly with each other, but there was many of them.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Okay, I'm not sure why you look like you're about to fight them, but Max will take the ever-burning torch and shove it in his mouth.
Okay.
Do I notice this?
He has no idea how to put it out and how to get it to stop, and then I'm gonna use both my movement and my action to run off into the darkness.
You can't.
As I was instructed.
You cannot see anything right now. Everybody has put out their lights. It is pitch black.
It's my torch!
I know I was going northwest, and I'm gonna dash, so I'm moving 80 feet at a run in that direction. Tell me what I hit.
Don't eat my torch!
Let's get an acrobatics roll.
I like it. Tell me what I hit.
Your cheeks are kind of glowing, which is hilarious. You guys just see this like glowing head. I don't know about you, but I, as a kid, used to love putting flashlights in my mouth and turning them on.
Yeah.
For those at home, I also have a -5 to acrobatics because of my arm. I rolled an 11.
All right.
That's not bad.
That's not
be
good,
worse.
but it's
Could be
not
worse.
bad. Okay.
Considering it could be -4, it's pretty good.
You run into a fucking tree right about here.
Oh, excuse me, miss. I'm in a hurry. And by that I mean, because, you know, my mouth is full of light.
Okay, now roll perception.
Okay.
Roll perception. Just you.
I'm
I mean,
confused what I'm looking at.
You emit
Just
a
you.
little bit of light.
Does the darkness look back with a 12?
Perception is not just eyeballs.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
12?
12.
Okay. It's...
Can I feel the tree in front of me?
Yes. Yeah, you felt it with your chest as you ran flat into it. And you're kind of a little stunned. Not like the actual effect, because that would make you drop everything. But you're kind of like, oh. And it's still, you cannot see anything at all.
Am I noticing Max doing all this?
You wouldn't see that.
Let's see. Are you
There's no
noticing?
more light.
You saw a little
No,
lantern
there's no
head right
lights.
off in the distance, but no, nobody has any lights. You all extinguished every light. All right.
Grissel's fault for not being extremely explicit.
I did what I was told. You told me to run off
did,
and extinguish
you did.
all lights.
Following instructions.
She's learning hard lessons herself here.
This group squeezes through the alley between the two buildings and begins heading directly for Nelia. Nelia, you feel and hear this angry, groaning, mad group of humanoid bodies that just grab onto you and begin clawing at your skin and your stomach and your face and your legs.
Would Grisel be able to rush forward at that point, since she was holding in action?
This is when you can take your held actions.
Both of us? You go
Gristle
first.
would be first.
Okay. Right after that, I'll need you to check something with you, Finn.
Wait your turn, please.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, so... Gotta redo this whole thing. 6, 4... No. Gristle, put your initiative at 10, please. Zither, put yours at 9.
Okay.
Alright, Gristle, what are you doing? You have dark vision. You can clearly make out these things.
Hey, give me 1 sec. Alright, she immediately rushes up next to Nelia and sorry, cough break.
It's alright. Poor Max just run into a tree.
She's going to rage and power attack.
So this is a huge group of humanoid bodies.
Okay, so... Sorry to interrupt, go ahead. Okay, you're telling me it's a swarm.
Yes.
Then can Gristle snatch Nelia and run?
You can't move, do an action, and move again. So no. You can do one and the other, basically. I would say that since you were holding an action, that they are about right here. So right before they got to Nelia. That would make more sense. Because you guys wouldn't have waited for them to get on top of her. Right?
Correct.
So they'd be about right there.
Alright, if I just see a swarm of undead looking things trying to rip Nelia apart, I would try to throw her behind me and block their access to her, since I can't grab her and run. And also shout, "Sit there, blast them!"
Alright, so you would be about here then. Right?
Yeah, can I... I'm just gonna have her actually throw Nelia, but I'm gonna not.
You're gonna what?
I was thinking about Grissul manhandling Nelia, like actually lobbing her, but I decided against it.
Just tell me what you're gonna do, because I don't know what you're doing yet. We're bouncing around here, so...
Yeah, she ran to block them off with her body, and
okay.
I guess give Nelia a pushback. Not a full force thing, just kind of shoving her back.
Nelly can't see, so you would probably have to roll CMB versus Nelia's combat maneuver defense. Because I don't think she would know. Unless you said something, then maybe, but...
Well, I'd have heard or cross out against zitters, but that's all.
Right, you wouldn't know. Alright, roll C, combat maneuver bonus, Barry. Because you're basically doing like a... What's it called? An overrun, in a sense, kind of.
Do you need to need any of my CMB, CND, or anything?
Combat maneuver defense.
CM... Oh, okay. CMD for Nelia is 19.
19, alright. Grissul. What's the roll?
Sorry, I was looking on my sheet to find it. You said CMB.
Combat
right?
maneuver bonus.
It's right beside base attack bonus
24.
on the main.
Alright, Nelia, you get shoved back close to the entrance. You feel like the air change a little bit as somebody pushes you. The air kind of coming out of the library that was there. You still have your bearings, but you just can't see. And you know you're still right next to the library. Zither, that would make it your turn. You were holding an action to channel a positive ray.
So Barry said, "Zither, blast them." I'm like, okay! And then I'm gonna channel ray positive energy. How do you want to handle this? Because it's a ranged touch attack.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you want me to make multiple rolls, or are you counting that as one entity?
Swarm is one entity, basically.
Okay.
In an essence.
I'm gonna take a chat power, Liz. I don't want to miss that one. And it's plus dex, right? For
yes.
Touch attack? Okay.
Down to 3 Tamora's blessings.
So I'm at 0. But that's fine. First roll is... What's my base attack? Okay. 19 to hit. Second roll. 7 to hit. I'm gonna take the 19 to hit.
Square right in the middle. This ray shoots into them. Now, how does this work? Because you're not only channeling it as a ray, but also doing positive instead of negative.
Right. So, if I hit... Sorry. I'm also recovering. If I hit Grissul, it'll heal her. It's going to be... Because it's positive, so it's my 3d6, because it's versus undead. They can will to half if you want. But the DC is increased by 2 because it's using their channel ray feat. 6 plus 3, so it's 11 damage to them.
So it's just 2d6?
3d6.
Oh, okay.
So 6 plus 3 plus 2, sorry.
Got it.
So it's 11 positive energy and also 11 to heal Grissul, I suppose, if you want to.
All right, let me check something. They made the save, first of all.
DC 19?
Yeah.
Oh.
They rolled a natural 18.
Oh. Damn.
That's good.
Yeah. Because that's my 17 plus a 2, so yeah, 19.
Yeah, it was just an 18 base.
Didn't work!
So it halves the damage? Is that how it works?
Yeah, will for half.
Okay.
Never mind, it did work. I think. What do you see?
Grissul, why do you have 106 out of 85 hit points? Is that your
I'm
rage?
Raging. Yeah, I'm raging.
Okay.
I forgot to add it.
I'm gonna just have to write it down. Alright. So you said it was 13 damage? I'm sorry.
It was 11. So
I'm sorry,
if you
okay.
will for save, so that's 6, I guess, if we round up.
You always
5?
round down in D&D for harm
5
and
damage.
heal. Alright.
5 damage.
That makes it their turn. And since there's a new target in front of them... Oh, hello. They end their turn on Grissul Square. And a swarm subtype... Actually, they wouldn't go that far. They would just go like this. There you go. This is going to be pretty bad. Grissul.
Hey.
This group of what appears to be undead people wearing various different clothings that with symbols you've seen before are clawing at your body and scratching and tearing and biting. You will take 16 points of damage. This is physical damage, so if you have damage reduction, that will reduce it. And Viperball. Did you have any damage reduction?
Yes, 3.
So that reduces to 13?
Yes.
Okay. That's good. Otherwise something bad would have happened. And that's their turn. So 13 damage.
So they beat AC, or there's no AC?
There is
coming
no
into account
AC.
here?
You
Oh,
were
okay.
completely enveloped in a swarm of these things. They just find and bite and claw and scratch at every opening they can. It's just an automatic, if they end their turn on your square, you get to deal with it. That makes it let's see. Melody's turn. Melody's like, I can't see. I don't know what to do.
Play music.
They know we're here now. Light them up.
What? Light them up.
There's a fucking mob.
You're asking the bard to light them up. Good work with that.
Taking her a little literally.
I mean, Jack can do it.
Jack could do it, yeah. She's like, I don't think you know what I can do. All
I'd
right,
love to find out.
we're gonna have to.
That's true.
Nelia just says, light, please.
Well, you saw. So
All right.
there's Ray.
Yeah, that I saw it this way. I didn't see much else.
She's gonna complain. Ah! Sorry. I need to turn this off. That was funny. I was making loud noises. She's like, I'm turning my light back on. You folks need to make up your mind. She casts light on herself. With a moves action, she takes 2 steps out, gasps, and begins to move this way into the tree line. Let's see, so she's got 20 move. She goes right there.
That is actually very helpful.
Alright, and it is now Nelia's turn.
Alright. Do I want to? Yeah, I'm gonna do the nice thing. Okay, first of all, I need to check with you right there, Finn. I don't want to spend an action to do a skill check, but I'm a follower of Lathander, and followers of Lathander tend to have a thing against undead specifically. Do I recognize them as such?
No, we gotta roll knowledge, religion.
Okay, does that cost me an action?
No.
Okay.
Knowing things is not an action.
Awesome. So, knowledge, religion. God, that's a 3. Natural 3, what's my... where is it? Stop being... It would be 9.
9? Alright, so
Yeah.
we'll say it's at least 10 because of your religious background. You're not entirely sure. You know these are undead, though. You're not sure which type.
As long as I know these are undead, these
Yes.
are everything Nelia needs to know.
You would recognize that as such.
Okay. So, Nelia recognizing that as undead, just moves right there. I don't know if that counts as a 5-step or whatever.
Yes.
And muttering a quick prayer to Lathander for help, she unleashes a burning hand. Once again, let me show you who the rage is. Burning hand in rages from there to there to there to there to there.
Okay.
Basically 15 feet starting from the square right beside the Grissul. Let me see what I roll for that. Okay, first of all, that's a reflex half for saving throw.
Reflex half, you got it.
Let me fish up enough d4s. Oh, come on.
Alright.
Yeah, that would be fine. Okay. 3. Oh, come on, I know I have enough of them. 4, 5. Alright, so 5 d4s. Okay. 4, 7, 10, 13. That's 14 total. Or anything within the area. Also, if any of them are flammable or weird flammable material, it starts to burn.
Gotcha. Let me just double check this, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, how much was the damage again?
14 total. Let me check. Do I need? No, okay, that's right. That's right. I don't think there's any bonus I need to add to that.
This looks like it did a really good job. Like, it just, this jet of flame shooting out of Nelia's hands just washes over this horde of undead. The smell is sickening. It smells like burnt, rotten flesh filling the air. So anyone within, like 20, 30 feet is going to immediately just smell this nauseating scent. They don't seem to, react to it, very much, but it's definitely scored and scorched and burnt quite a lot of these things. And they turn towards Nelia. That makes it Max's turn.
Can I just put a quick step before and use my swift action to enchant my spear with flaming?
Go ahead.
Okay, that's what I do.
All right, we're gonna give you light.
That will become a plus two spear of flaming. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. And that did give you a little bit of light, so you should see better now.
Oh, thank you.
Max. Max, from where you're standing, holy crap. Thank you, everybody.
Wanting us to live, chat.
Thank you, everybody. Backdar with that gift sub. Broski with the resub.
Child support.
Thank you, guys. Very much. Max, you can see the light coming from the group now, through the tree line. You can kind of have your bearings now. You should be able to see some things now on your screen.
You also heard us shouting about a mob and blasting things.
While you decide, I gotta use the restroom real quick. It's gonna take like 1 minute. Keep them entertained.
We'll do our best.
I mean,
So it's time for me to sing a song?
Do it.
Shoot, I put myself on the spot and I don't got anything.
Zombies! Zombies! There's zombies! There's zombies! There's zombies! Might wanna regroup, perhaps.
There's a zombie on my lawn.
We don't want zombies on the lawn.
good song.
I want to hear the rest. Come on, guys.
That's literally all I know.
We can use trap power to put enemies at a disadvantage, right?
Yes.
On the lawn.
Let's
Let's
save Grissul.
They haven't had to roll anything.
That's
Oh my god.
true.
I drank 2 cups of tea, a pot of coffee, and 2 bottles of water before stream, and I'm like, I can't wait till break.
What did you think would happen if you did that?
I would hydrate.
Oh,
Well,
Finn, you saw the
congratulations,
action.
you did.
Yeah, in that 1 minute you were gone, we totally murdered the zombies.
I'm
They're
sure.
really extra dead now.
I'll bet.
Good job, everyone. A+ gameplay.
That's right, BGG. I appreciate the peanut gallery right now. No, it's fine, man. Thank you for being here. So this would be Max's turn. Just remind me when it gets to your turn, Grissul, we're gonna have to do something. All right. So when you be after Max. Max, brother, what is your action?
Is anyone actually saying we're gonna fight, or are we still trying to run away?
You probably heard Grissul say "light 'em up" melody
And
That is
blast
not
them
Max's
zither.
name.
and blast them zither. You probably
That
heard
is
her say.
also not Max's name. I
And
was
also,
told to put out his light and run away.
Zither
and
did
Nick,
say we should regroup,
Zombies! Zombies!
and she was screaming zombies.
We should regroup!
That means
you either heard or
absolutely
saw a
nothing.
big flash of fire.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't have seen a flash of fire running into the woods.
Oh my god. Max, get your ass back here!
There you go.
There it is. That's what we
There
needed.
it is.
So I'll turn around and see that. And go, and I'm just gonna spit the torch out at this point.
Is that my torch? What the heck are you doing to my torch?
I was told to extinguish the light, and I did. The only way I could think of at the moment. I apologize.
There better not be bite marks.
Not too far away to do anything. Oh, that's a line. That is not a ruler. Can stop drawing.
Do you need me to get rid of it? Oh, you got it. Thank you.
Actually. This is the... Yeah, that's... Alright, I'm gonna take a dash action again.
Max.
And I will run up right behind Grissul.
Okay.
And then my turn, since that's all I can do.
That's all you can do, yep. All right. Max is back into it. Grissul, that would make it your turn.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a fortitude save. Grissel's pretty hardy, so she might get this, but we'll see what happens. These things are attempting to basically like grapple and pin and control you and what looks like eat you. But you're so thick-skinned and strong, you're able to just like fight them off and shrug them away and still maintain grip and control of your arms in order to attack. Had you failed, you would have only been able to take a move action.
Oh, good. I thought you were going to say I'd instantly fall down and be devoured and die.
That would be fucked. That would be fucked.
Please, Grissul's at least a full course meal. You don't devour that in a single round.
Why, thank you. Also, very true. Okay, the Ember of Kasuth is the command, using the command word free, swift?
It's a move action to use it.
Okay, so I could activate it and beat things.
Yeah, since you made your fortitude save, it's definitely a struggle to do so, but you can do so. The command word is basically a prayer to Kasuth. It's not so much a word, but a phrase.
Okay. Fuel for the fire god. Let's do it.
Alright, that will add a d6 fire to your attacks. As you pull out your... Well, you had your falchion out, right?
Oh, yeah.
Grissul takes the Ember of Kasuth, says the phrase, and as it touches the blade is enveloped in a brilliantly glowing flame. And we will also give you... Oh, we can't do that at the same time. Okay. That would just be a separate thing. Anyway, it is emitting light, we'll just say that.
That was 33 to hit.
Yeah, I'd say you hit this thing that's literally enveloped you. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Barry, hello?
Sorry, my Zoom screen disappeared. 1 sec. So it was...
Did you ever take your 13 points of damage? It still says 106.
Oh, I wrote it down on my paper. Sorry, I didn't
Yeah, you need to update
fix
that.
it on there yet. So 21 regular damage, and then you said 1d6 fire?
Yes.
4 fire.
Several of the bodies fall to the ground, but they're still enveloping you, clawing and grasping.
And then I get my second attack, right? It's
Yes.
a move and I could still do... Okay.
Yeah, if you're not moving. Wait, no. It was a move action to activate it? No, you don't.
Yeah.
You do
Okay,
not.
so move action, you only get 1 attack.
Yes.
Okay.
That's all you could do at this point, except the 5 foot if you needed to.
Okay. Can you do a 5 foot when you're surrounded by?
You made your save. It's not easy, but yes, you made your save. Grissul is a shit brick house. These things aren't strong. There's just a lot of them.
Made out of shit would probably be pretty ineffective, though.
I don't know. If these are the brick that are shitted by your enemies, that's pretty effective.
Let's move on to the next turn rather than this avenue of conversation.
Dither. Let's go, Venendi.
Do I see kind of the Grissul being like swarmed and like uncomfortably, awkwardly?
These things look like they're
surrounded?
trying to claw her and tear her apart and eat her.
Yeah, Melody's
Okay.
light lit up the area.
Okay. I'm gonna move just 5 feet up. That's not how you move. I'm just gonna move 5 feet here. And like look at Max. I'm like, can you get her out? And then I'll just pray and just burst bubble channel energy. And it affects everything.
Let's
It's
see.
30 feet.
It's not as much as negative, right? It's like 3d6.
It's 3d6. Yeah, it's 3d6. But it affects, like, I'm in range to hit everything.
Okay. Let's see it.
And then because, like, I mean, it also heals our party for whatever damage, but
Right.
the zombies can will to half damage, and that DC is 17. 4 plus 3, that's 7 plus 4, 11 damage again.
What was the DC?
17.
Ooh. All right. You feel that this burst of force slams into them, but they just kind of flinch. Like you can tell that it's having a pronounced effect on them. Especially since it was area.
Okay.
A couple more of the bodies drop, but they are still going.
And then Grissul, you heal 11.
Yep. Grissul does heal 11. Please update your tokens.
Don't hurt my friends!
That would make it their turn. So here's what they do. They envelop the entire party as they just swarm into this tight space and begin grasping, clawing, tearing, and biting everybody. Every single person in the group.
Actually...
Don't
Did you
actually me,
get it?
please. Everybody gets hit.
No, I just want to know if they get into the library.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So Max is like batting them off and going, "What ho! Well, I did not damage your city. I do not need to repair it. Take your repair party elsewhere.
Oh my
Perhaps you should wait till daylight. You are all very pale."
Oh, this is great. Oh my god. All right, here we go, everybody. This is...
Leon, was Leon right that Melody didn't get her turn this round, or was that?
It hasn't her turn yet.
Okay.
She got a 6 on initiative.
Man.
All right, everybody take 18 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Actually, it's just damage. It's not a type. It's typeless.
Okay, why are you...
Physical, though. It is physical, so if you have any damage reduction, physical.
Oh, okay, that's why.
So anybody that's reduced, it has damage reduction, please tell me. I think it's just Grissul.
Only acid. Yeah, only acid.
Okay, yeah, it's not acid. It's definitely undead hands and teeth.
18, right?
Correct.
Ew, get off me! Personal space!
939. Okay.
Vaserl, you didn't do that clay thing, did you?
No, so I don't have the DR yet.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Grissul, how much damage did you take?
15.
All right, everybody with their hands and claws grasping, they've done such a massive amount of damage that some of the fingers and teeth have begun to dug in and do an additional 3 damage.
I've got a question.
Go ahead.
There's something I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things my character has is an aura of good. It says the power of a paladin's aura of good, see detect good spell, is equal to her paladin level.
Okay.
Okay. It says this spell functions like detect evil, except that it detects the auras of good creatures, blah 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 blah. And it says, and you are vulnerable to an overwhelming good aura if you're evil. It doesn't say that I have to activate it. It just says I have an aura of
What
good.
does that mean?
That's what I'm asking. I don't know.
All right,
but it says that it could damage evil aligned enemies, or an overwhelming good aura if you are vulnerable to an overwhelmingly good aura if you are evil. That's all it says. So I'm confused what it even does or is supposed to do. Or if it's just flavor text that they know that I'm a good person. Which is great, I guess.
Functions like detect evil. Let's see. Hold on. C. The strongest aura's power is overwhelming, and the H tier level of the aura source is at least twice your character level. You are stunned for 1 round and the spell ends. So if your aura was like against, like, for example, a skeleton, your HD would be at least twice, right?
Right.
The enemy, it would be stunned for 1 round.
Okay.
You can tell that these things don't like you. Like, anytime they've gotten near you, they've kind of recoiled but still attack. So it's definitely distasteful to them, but it didn't stop them.
And now I know. I figured I would ask since they're on top of me.
That's a good question, honestly. I think I just learned something, so we'll keep that in mind.
I assume I still apply the +2 damage.
What do you mean?
You mentioned an additional 3 damage, I think?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's all I needed.
Yeah, everybody took an additional 3 damage.
That's all I needed.
Melody, which I need to update her token. Oh my god, it's kind of hard to do. There we go. There we go. Melody needs to make a fortitude save. Melody does not make the save. These things have grabbed onto her little frame quite well, and she is really struggling to move her arms. She has a move action, which she uses to retreat 20 feet into the tree line.
Oh, that's great.
And that would be her turn. And that's Nelia's turn. Fortitude save, Nelia.
Okay. Can I use a chat power for that?
You could go right ahead. Tamil's Blessing. Down to 4.
Well, let's roll with bonuses. That means 18.
You have managed to use your training of dancing and grace from the past to be able to maintain your bearings and keep your arms free to do the things you need to do. You made the save and you're able to take your full round action.
Okay. I know what I'm going to do, but this is going to be a little bit complex. So I'm going to need smallish complex. Gonna need your help here. First of all, what I do is that I'll be moving right to here.
Okay, 5 foot
And-
step.
Yeah. And I have a second casting of Burning Hand prepared today, so I'm going to cast it again. But I want to position. I want to. If I have to do a concentration check for this, let me know. I want to cast the spell from a specific angle such that Max would be shielding Zetters from the Burning Hand, because that's a cone burst.
It's not quite how cones work.
Okay.
He won't
well,
block it. It would just envelop him and go beyond him.
All right. Well. Okay. Forget the complexity of it. I'll just shout, Max, make sure Zitters survive. And
Don't know what you're talking about.
and
I don't like the sound of that.
and I let go of the Burning Hand right onto the whole horde.
Where
because
are you
the-
aiming it?
I'm basically aiming it like this way.
Can't you just
Cone
aim it?
burst.
Can't you just aim it this way and burn down the library and not your friends?
That's what I'm wondering too.
Your half HP friend that's about to die.
Eesh. Yeah.
I mean, do it, but suffer consequences.
Right, but I mean, like, if you just aim the cone this way, you'll hit the horde. And are you looking at roll 20? Because I'm gesturing in roll 20.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Okay,
Yeah,
then. Can I make a change onto my actions? Because if so, then what I would do is instead of where I moved to, I would move to here,
Okay.
and I would do the same with cone burst starting to here and like this, just barely missing Max and
15-foot cone. So which way are you aiming it? North?
starting here and going like this. This is the left side limit of the cone, going like this.
Okay. You would hit... Yeah, you would basically... This is how it would look. I'll just draw it the way you're aiming it.
I just really don't want to kill Zitters because I know I know by now she would be weak from being in the middle of all this.
This is the AoE the cone would hit. Like that.
Which still hits them.
Mm-hmm. Correct. And the library.
Yeah, and
So,
Okay, there isn't like a middle where I can maybe hit Max but not hit Zitters.
no. Not from where you're standing.
do you not want to hit the library?
What's your alignment?
Literal good. Literal good, but I have huge grudge against Undead.
Cool. I don't think a good character would ever, on purpose, hit their party members. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I would
Good characters?
Accept-
I don't think so.
I would possibly accept it with Max knowing he can take the hit and I can take him.
How would you know that?
Would you set your friends on fire in real life? Would you like take a freaking can of aerosol with a match and be
Right,
like,
I didn't want this to turn into an argument, but let me put it this way. If I knew they were right in the middle of a horde and that first it would help them possibly escape it easier and maybe, and that I know it would kill them or hurt them too much, yes. If I
How
knew
would you know that?
If it put their life at risk, no. That's the thing.
You don't
I
know
know-
that. Nelia does not know that.
I just know Max would be hardy. I know I would not risk it with Zitters. If we're metagaming, I know Zitters would survive. Not metagaming, I have no idea if Zitters would survive.
Nor would you know if Max
So
would
that's why I wouldn't
survive
want to
because
hurt.
he's enveloped in a horde of undead right now.
Yeah. So my burning hand to kill more zombie and maybe help him escape, or just face the horde on his own.
Right. But what are you trying? What is your goal? I don't understand why you like. If
Trying
you're
to take
the
as
horde,
many.
That's not how this works. They're one
Trying to
entity.
take as many. Right.
You're not hitting multiple entities. As long as you hit the outside of that huge ass box, you're doing the same damage to the entity.
Okay, that's something I didn't know. That's something I didn't know.
They're not. There's no separate HPs. It's a swarm.
It
It's one
doesn't
entity.
like we're gonna back up because this is gonna be a little D&D lesson.
Yeah,
Vaserl, take all of the rules you think you know and throw them in the fucking garbage right now.
Oh, I don't know
Would
any
Nelia light her friends on fire if they were enveloped in a horde of flammable undead? Would she do that or wouldn't she? That's the only question you need to ask yourself right now. It's not, oh, I know they would survive. You don't know that. Literally impossible.
If she thought,
would she light them on fire?
If she thought it might help them escape the horde of undead easier, maybe. Not if it might make things worse. That's the point.
The thing is, just because somebody lives through something doesn't mean you haven't hideously scarred them. Like, setting somebody on fire is setting somebody on fire.
Okay, I'm gonna make a quick throwback to you, BTG. Remember the Q11? Remember that jump at the fall? Death or injury?
Death or injury. I mean, there is a moral decision there if you want to risk death versus injury. Sure, I can understand that.
That's
but still, I don't think it's this situation.
Let's not turn this into a debate. That's just the position of Nelia right now. Death or injury. She sees a friend. She sees a friend in a horde. She has means to hurt the horde, not means to help the friends. That's that. So okay. So you say I just have to hit the horde somewhere, and I hit the whole horde. That's metagaming that Nelia wouldn't know, but okay, let's fine. Let's play it that way. I'll go back to my original action. Same angle, but from one square higher. That would mean I hit nobody.
True, you would hit just undead.
Okay, that's
and
my
the
point.
library.
Yeah, that's my point. Right now I'm metagaming. Earlier I wasn't.
I mean, you were metagaming either way. But that's okay. Like you said, you're new at this. We're trying to help you out, give you insight. What would Nelia do? I don't care. But I will tell you, if she's deliberately lighting her friends on fire, she's not going to be good lined anymore.
She's trying to do maximal damage to the horde. I
understand that. That's a very neutral thing to do.
While
not good.
Any damage to her friend, so they can make it out alive.
I get it. I'm telling you how it is.
Neutral, because you just don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take it as a pragmatic good, if you will.
That's not an alignment. It would be neutral. Definitely neutral. Well, which is fine if you. But I'm just telling you right now, that's very much not a good action. Doing that.
Yeah. Like I said, this is my action.
Just to kind of have a heads up from like my perspective as an outlier, I know Peanut Gallery and all that good stuff. Like the way it seems like Nelia is approaching this situation is like she's playing a numbers game. You know, it's not about lives and friends and things and good and bad. It looks like a pure numbers game in her head. And that makes it, that's why we're saying pure neutral, because that it doesn't matter one way or the other. Like, oh, she'll live. And that's all you're concerned with. It's not, it's not about, I'm setting my friends on fire. Oh my God, I'm on fire. Oh my God, I can't hurt them. You know, that's good. So that's,
can I make just an adjustment?
That's why we're making these comments.
Can I make just an adjustment to what you say?
What?
That's not too far from the truth, because Nelia studied to be a tactician.
It's very neutral.
You're more neutral then.
Yeah,
to a certain point, she is playing sort of a numbers game, except she puts a lot more value to her friends than simply the
friends or soldiers, allies.
Yeah.
Allies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
neutral.
you're neutral.
She very much. She's neutral.
Take your action. We're moving on.
Anyway.
Take your action.
Yeah, sorry. Anyway, that's my action. Burning hand on. Well, I showed it, but basically like this.
Yep, that would hit the horde and the library. Let's see what it does.
Okay. 5d4. Let's see. 3, 1, 3. What's that? 2, 1. 3.
All right, let's see.
6, 8, 10.
10?
10.
So one thing you have noticed, Zither and both Nelia, that's of interest about these things, is whenever you've used these kind of waves or emanations that affect more than one thing, it's had this like washing over effect where it almost like carries through and pervades through this horde more than it normally would in just a group or, you know, an organized group of enemies. Does that make sense? Like, it's just like, it's like the concentrated nature of all of these enemies here is causing the flames and the divine energy to course through a group of them more than it normally would. So the flames slam into this horde, washing over them.
In other words, affect part of the horde that shouldn't
and the
normally be
walls.
affected.
And it begins to light them on fire, and the horde starts to... Many of the bodies start to drop and scatter.
The books? Do their legs books? I'm sorry.
The walls of the library catch fire. And so do the wood tiles on the inside. And... let me go ahead and do this real quick. This massive group of enemies begins to fall as they light on fire and drop, leaving just some solitary members left. All right. That would make it Max's turn. Max, you just saw a wave of fire wash over this massive horde, managing to avoid hitting yourself or Zither or Grissul, but it did wash over the walls of the library, and the library is alight as well. The walls and the floor have ignited.
Oh, I hope the library has good damage resistance, so there's nothing I can do to help it. This is a swift action. Nope, that's unless I target myself. Okay.
So what you see as far as the undead, Max, is all that you can tell is left. Okay, like you're surrounded by bodies that basically like were like hooked into you with their claws and their teeth, right? Or trying to like tear into your armor, and they just kind of like slumped and you know, like to the ground. Like some of the limbs are still like kind of clutched to you, but they're no longer grasping, clawing, and biting into you.
So what do they look? They were on top of me. What do they look like?
Let's do a knowledge religion.
No, I'm specifically. I'm not asking if I know what they are.
Oh, I apologize.
I'm more of like a perception. Like, can I tell these are walking corpses from like a late? They were on top of me. Can I tell that these are not living creatures?
Yeah, I would assume so. That or very well disguised or costumed.
Oh well, that.
Hey, I'm
That
playing
changes
Max.
everything.
I'm just playing to Max here.
So he would say, I have no idea why you would go around attacking people dressed as corpses. I don't see how this would help you repair your village. Why won't you go back and report? You need a good knocking around, I believe, sir. Or madam. And I'll attack the zombie to the northeast of me. It's 26 to attack. Or, I'm sorry, 24 because I guess I'd be doing non-lethal damage. To 24.
Okay. You hit.
Damage was 13.
You basically tried what you did before to the murder suspect, right? And you used the blunt edge of your scythe, and you hit it like right here, like just under its armpit, because it was like this, like reaching out towards you. and it just kind of like slumps sideways. Like you pushed it pretty far, but it looks like it didn't even care what you just did to it. Like it didn't even flinch, except for just the physics involved in what you just did moved it aside.
All right, I'm gonna look down at my scythe and raise a brow and go, I guess another is in order. And I'm gonna whack it again, this time 16 to a hit.
Yes, this one hits as well. It's like not even trying to avoid your attacks.
And that's 10 slashing. Or I guess it wouldn't be slashing, but 10 damage.
Non-lethal?
Yeah.
Yet again, all you're doing is pushing it aside. It doesn't seem to care. Its intentions don't seem to have any sort of self-preservation at all. It's just singularly trying to go straight for you, regardless of any consequence.
Is this a man or a woman? Can I tell?
This one's a man.
Sir, I do not wish to hug you. Please step back. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Oh, poor Max. Grissul. A lot of the zombies who had bitten into your skin or clawed into it and rended through have slumped to the ground after being lit by flames from Nelia. Your arms are free. Your legs would not be hard to just shrug them off. What does Grissul do?
He said even though they lose focus, they're still going after whatever's in front of them? Or are they now just mindlessly shuffling wherever?
They're still attempting to go straight for you, folks.
Grissul is going to say, they're already dead, Max. Put them down and smash the one in front of her.
Dead? That doesn't make any sense. They're walking around.
They're fucking dead, Max.
Max, make a knowledge religion roll.
27.
Grissul's verbal battering. That's 1. No, that's 2, right? And then the one you just hit twice. That's another 2. Max, for one of the first times in his life, puts 2 and 2 together and gets these are undead. Max knows what undead are, especially with that roll. And in fact, Max has heard stories his sister used to tell him. What was her name? Flurg? No, Flurg was Max's name, right?
Yeah, her name is Fig.
Fig. Your sister used to tell you scary stories because she was your bigger sister to tease you about the walking dead who would rise from cemeteries to eat the living. And you're suddenly reminded of and recognize a lot of the details of those stories from your childhood in these things in front of you.
Those were just stories. The dead can't really walk. And this, I assume, would be making everybody else in the party going, this guy's a paladin, he doesn't know that zombies exist? That's weird. That's weird.
We're starting to doubt.
Max. No, actually, we'll get to that. Zither, or I'm sorry, not Zither. Grissul, you said you took a swing at one.
Yeah, it was 24 to hit.
This thing made no attempts to avoid your attack, and it was placed simply enough that it went right for what you would assume would be vitals.
It was 20 regular damage and 6 fire.
Your sword dug deep into the frail body of this humanoid shape in front of you, almost cleaving it in two, stopping at like the spine as you went right through the midsection. And then the flames begin to cauterize and ignite it, and the thing just kind of like slumps dead as it's stuck to your falchion.
Like that, Max.
Well, yes, you used the pointy bit. I didn't use the pointy bit.
I noticed.
Pointy
I
bit
will do it
goes
next time.
into enemy.
And that's all the move I have, right?
I mean, you took one attack action. You didn't move. So.
Oh, there's the one on the other side of me, yeah.
Yeah, this one right here below you is comically,
there's like
comically
three around
dead.
Grissul.
I only see 2. Is there one like hidden under someone? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and there's one.
I saw a bit of the harm on the Max.
There we
and
go.
there's one inside Zither as well. I don't know if it's supposed to be there.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I sometimes you see differently than me. So if you see that, let me know.
Yeah. It's
Gotcha.
asking.
It looks like we're good though. I think there should have only been like 6 left. So
Yeah, it was harder to see with Max because Max actually has a background, unlike the rest of us.
True. Hi, werewolf. All right, Grissul. You have another one just to the left of you. The same one Max was attempting to hit, and it was just kind of ignoring him. As far as I'm concerned, out of character, Max and everyone involved, undead typically are immune to non-lethal damage.
Seemed like it.
Figured as much.
So, he tried. He did very much of a paladin thing. He didn't recognize this thing was undead, and he's like, "Stay away!"
I mean, when something is basically a puppet of flesh, it's hard to knock it unconscious with a non-lethal attack.
Very true. Grissul?
Okay, so I would go for the one he did not put down with extreme prejudice.
Okay.
And put it down with extreme prejudice. 28 to hit.
An overhead chop with a 28 to hit on something that is not even trying to avoid your attack lands square on the crown of its forehead. Roll damage.
21 damage and 5 fire damage.
Max
Is it
and
dead?
Grissul and Nelia. As Grissul's overhead chomp with her falchion comes down on this thing's crown, its head basically explodes outwards, splattering rotting brains all over the 3 of you. Is it dead? You tell me. Maybe make a heal check. Fuck, that's your turn.
I mean, it was dead before she attacked it, technically. So.
It's true.
We're still talking about the south one, right?
No.
No,
Which one then?
the right above.
Oh, okay.
All right, that makes it Zither's turn.
So there's one right next to me.
Yes.
Is it trying to claw at me or anything?
Yes.
Or... Okay.
Here. This will give you... I'm sorry. This will help in future combat if I do this. I couldn't do it with a swarm because of the way Roll20 works, but individual creatures, I can face them.
Okay. Okay, so for my move action, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually, since I'm wearing a glove, I'm okay to do this, but I'm actually going to grab whatever hand. And can I make like a free action sense motive and be like, are you lost?
You're trying to grab its hand?
Yeah, because if it's trying to claw on me, I'll just grab it. And go ahead.
No, finish your thought. Though. Sorry.
She's gonna be like, why won't you rest? You should be resting in peace and traversing to the next life. And like, can I sense motive, or like, she would legit be curious about it.
First roll combat maneuver bonus because you're basically trying to grapple it. But this thing is not responding as far as like trying to avoid you. So it should be pretty easy.
B, right?
Combat maneuver bonus.
Bonus,
yes.
Okay. 14 plus 6, that's 20.
You easily grab its wrist and are able to just kind of hold it like this. And it's still like doing it, like you have it like this, right?
Yeah.
And it's still like just trying to push towards you, but you have control of its hand.
Okay.
The other one's like doing this and still like clawing at you.
And then the sense motive doesn't really get me anything.
What did you roll?
Oh, sorry. Sense motive is 9. 10 plus 9, so 19.
Hostility. Hunger. Singular mind. That's all the motive you're really getting out of this.
Okay. Here's a question, because I don't remember how Pathfinder does it. So if I'm making a touch attack and I'm already touching it, does it auto succeed?
Well, the grapple was a standard action.
Okay, but I want to make a it was?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it'd be a move action. Oh shit.
If you can, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure any combat maneuver is a standard action.
Okay, because my goal was to grab it, question it, and then cure light on it with the grasp, but I will have to wait till next turn. So what do I have left? A move, which I can't do.
You have a move, yeah.
I don't understand. You should be resting. You should. And that's really all I can do. I'm still touching it though, I guess.
Right, it's grappled, so technically it has to make a fortitude save, I would guess, in order to attack.
You should be buried. Nobody buried you. What happened? And I'm just like, be like, what's happening with you? You know.
So here's what would happen if it's still there next turn. You have it grappled, right?
Yeah.
Your touch attack would basically auto succeed.
Okay.
But it is a standard. A combat maneuver is a standard action unless stated otherwise. Grapple is very much a standard action. So you took your action to be like, bam, and you grabbed it.
And I wanted to talk to it. Let's go with that.
Okay. That would make it their turn. It's gonna try and break free and claw you. Actually, no, it's not. It's mindless. It wouldn't try to break free at all. It would try to claw you, and it's struggling against you. And you have it in its grasp quite firmly. This one takes a 5-foot step up. This one moves here. This one moves here. Max, what's your AC?
20.
All right. Shiny dice from Nelia. It's just like trying to grab at your armor, and your plate is very well protecting you. It's including like the underside, you know, it's got like chain links on the more soft areas and leather, and it's not finding any skin or any weaknesses.
Oh, okay, sorry, I thought you wanted me to roll something.
No.
Okay.
Nelia, what's your AC?
My AC, okay, hold on. This is natural current AC is 17, but given that my spear is currently at +2, that puts it at 19 because of a shield bonus.
Your spear is right, because you have the dancing thing that gives you an AC bonus.
No, not that thing. It's a quartermaster's defense.
Right. Okay. 19.
Complex.
This thing again, it's just reaches out to you, groaning with this hunger in its eyes, and it reaches out, and you basically just take your spear and are just like kind of batting its arms away rather lazily. It's very easy to do. It's this mindless thing, doesn't seem to have any sort of skill or, you know, combat expertise of any kind. It's just going for you, and you were able to fend it off with ease. That makes it Melody's turn. She begins to play her flute. You hear, coming from the east, the flute echoing through the trees. Everyone gets +2 bonus against fear saves, I believe, and then +2 to attack rolls and damage. At this point, and she casts a spell. Which, these icons are so weird. Like, I never know what to use. What are these colors?
Gotta love Roll20.
This one. Do that one. Alright. Nobody's looking at her, so they don't know what just happened. Nelia, your turn.
Right. Can I use a swift action to check how well the party seems to be, particularly Zetter seems to be doing so far?
What does that mean?
I'm holding hands with a zombie. I'm happy, I suppose.
Mostly with how battered they are, how damaged, or whether or not they seem to be in need of any help.
That's a heal
Because-
check, which you would need to make in person, or a perception check, which will vary depending on the roll.
Okay. Would that count as at least as a swift action or something?
A heal
Because I'm
check is a standard
because-
action,
Yeah.
which is a more
Because
carefully examined attempt to determine
Yeah,
someone's
because,
well-being.
I'm-
Perception is basically what you can see or hear
Yeah.
or taste or smell.
Okay, because I'll say what I want to do. Basically, I know what I want to do, but I want to know whether Nelia would know what to choose. Our two options are either attack the zombie right in front of her, or take the attack of her, or move to Zitters and use her clay skin on Zitters to help her survive. I know Zitters needed. I want to know whether Nelia knows that.
Do what I told you to do.
Okay, so that would be a standard action.
What are you doing?
Well, I want to. I want.
Are you doing perception or heal?
Okay, from player, I want to know just whether or not they're standard actions. That would be perception and anything that doesn't use move or standard action. Can either of them do that?
Perception.
Perception.
Perception? Okay, good.
Finn literally just explained that.
Yeah.
Literally just explained that.
I might have missed a bit. 11 plus 7, 18.
You can't tell. You're too busy fending off the zombie.
All right,
A quick
then.
glance didn't really give you that information you were looking for. You're in the
Alright,
thick of
then.
combat, so yeah. It would have required a very high roll.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. So she'll attack the zombie right in front of her with her standard action.
Go for it.
Let's see. What do I have? First of all, not you.
Andy, you always get upbeat when you hear Octopath.
I love Octopath music.
It's good music.
Oh, man.
Where is it? I say, baby. Really? That can't be right. Okay, so I rolled a 20 on the attack total.
Okay.
I roll for damage.
Yes, please.
Okay. Sorry. I've got so many bonus that are temporary that I need to keep track of.
Remember Melody's bonus.
Mm.
Where's my D8? Where's my freaking D8? Ah, there you go. That's a 5 on the. That's a 5 on the spear tip and a 1 on the flaming. Which, hold on, with a spear tip that comes to 7. So. That would
Right,
be
because you
8
said
total.
+2 flaming, right?
Yeah.
So 8 damage. 7 physical. It's piercing, correct?
Yeah, piercing.
7 piercing, 1 fire. And you added melody, of course. So.
Oh no, I didn't add melody. Sorry.
So 9 piercing. Okay.
Okay.
So, Melody kind of, after fending off the zombie, or I'm sorry, Nelia, apologies. After fending off the zombie, twirls a spear over her head, this long-ass 8-foot spear. And then, kind of does, a sidestep and brings it right into its chest. Pushing it back, and the flames kind of, just singe. And this thing just kind of slumps, and its arms fall to its side. It's kind of stuck on your spear, but it's no longer moving.
Okay. Can I use just a quick flick to get it off the tip of my spear?
Do you have other actions?
Move action that I haven't used.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just to free up my spear, you know.
Hmm?
And that would be the end of my turn.
Max.
Yeah.
it's Max's turn.
All right, I'm gonna hit the guy in front of
Sorry,
me.
I should have been more clear. Apologies, Max.
I'm just making sure that's what it was, you know. So I'm gonna do Great Cleave on the guy in front of me, which if I contact and make hits, I can hit the guy to the left of him as well. But I take -2 to AC, so my AC right now is doing this time. Or not. No, actually, that. Well, all right, well, we'll see. We'll learn.
Wolf, can I ask you a quick favor?
Sure.
Is there any way you can move the mic a little closer or just boost it a tiny bit?
Sure.
Is that good?
That's a lot better. Yeah, thank you.
Oh.
Sorry, you were just quieter than everyone, so I was constantly sliding the damn fader on my mixer. Thank you.
Yeah, it's I changed direction too when I talk like that, so that might be it.
Mic technique, right?
All right, first attack to the guy in front of me is I'm sorry, I got a +2 from Melody, so that's a 21 to hit.
+2 to attack and damage. So. 21 to hit, that it hits.
Yeah.
Again, these things are not making any attempts to avoid these blows, so it's like just almost like hitting a very slowly moving target dummy.
Let's see. That's 14 damage.
Well, remind me your scythe. Is it the, do you or Zither have that weird, the quenching one? Zither has the quenching one?
I still have it.
The farmer's boon? Okay. So yours is still just a regular scythe? Okay. The blade of this thing cuts right into its abdomen. You've fought enough times before, Max, where you've seen when things bleed, it's red. You've seen injuries on the farm. When things bleed, it's red. The liquid coming out of this thing's stomach as it falls to the ground is like this sickening green and brown. And the stench just washes over you, and it's overwhelming. And you carry through with your great cleave onto the next target as this thing falls face first into the mud.
And I rolled a nat 20 on that, but did not confirm the crit, so that's 14 damage. It was 27 to hit, which...
What was the confirmed the crit?
I rolled a 15.
It's just rolled a hit on confirm, right?
Oh, is it just... I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only need to
I just need to be able to hit. Okay,
well, okay,
so then it would be...
Let's be fair. All right, let's just role play this out. So what you did is your cleave followed through from the stomach in an upward arc, aiming right for this thing's neck. Okay? Damage. Give me damage.
41. Scyther times 4.
Right.
It's fucking dead.
So an interesting thing about Undead is you cut right through this thing's neck almost entirely, and its arms are still moving, but it was still enough damage to get it to just like kind of fall backward, and it's just like awkwardly flinching, and then it finally just stops.
Is it the one I'm still holding?
Yeah. So you still have its arm in your hand. And its head almost came clean off as the scythe just like very cleanly missed you and went right through its neck.
I was gonna help him.
And Max, it looks pleased as can be, and just says, "I have used the pointy bit as instructed."
Oh my god.
So out of character, Undead are immune to critical hits because they have basically no longer have discernible anatomy. So like you could have, like if you had cut its head off, for example, and it didn't do enough damage to kill it, it still would be going for you. Because they're effectively magically animated. You think. That would make it Grissul's turn. There's one in the library that's on fire. And the flames are getting taller on this building and beginning to envelop it as they catch books on the inside and washing over the floor. There was one of these moving corpses still inside. It's on fire and kind of just like trying to push its way past the one that was in front of it that now fell to the ground.
I can't actually see that, so I didn't even know that was there. But I'm just gonna wave to it as my move. 'Cause I have a move, but
Here, hold on. Since it's on fire, this might help.
I think it's just because it's in the building. It's not giving me.
Can I
There
see?
it is.
There you go.
I wave. I'm not gonna walk into a burning building. Not the zombie.
It is definitely a burning building. Grissul.
I'm gonna pick up one of the more intact corpses and dump it in front of the doorway just to add more for it to get over.
Sure.
Let's get out of here. Everyone all right?
Grissul, do a perception check.
$25.
That's pretty good. Let's see what skills you have. Knowledge local now. You recognize a symbol on its. It has a tabard. You recognize the symbol with 25 perception. Did you? What was your knowledge local?
I'm 25.
Also 25?
Yeah. I rolled
Oh
an
shit.
18.
Okay. As you were picking this thing up and slow it, this spark in your mind of recognition happens. A few of these shambling hordes, aside from wearing holy symbols of Saloon, some of them also had the regalia and symbol of the Rietaven Rebellion.
These are the rebellion's colors. Grabbing a fistful of coat, shirt, whatever, pointing it out.
Well, it's possible they're attacking us with their dead, or that somebody else is attacking us with their dead, and they don't like us or them.
Or maybe the group is all of the deads together having a party because they're dead together.
As you guys are talking, some of the support beams in the ceiling of the library crash onto this remaining corpse on the inside, pinning it down.
Honestly, I can't see why I was scared of them. I didn't really do a damn thing as a kid. I will have to tell Figaro about my encounter with these less than adequate beasts.
Grissul side-eyes Max and then starts ushering everyone away from the burning, crumbling building.
I'm still holding on, like, I guess, a zombie arm? Or would I
Let's go
have
with
let
that.
it go?
You're
No, but
you can if you want. I mean, it was firmly in your grasp.
She does like to collect weird body
Are we
Have you
taking
noticed?
souvenirs? Are we allowed to take souvenirs? Is that a thing?
She did. She took a
Whoa.
short sword, remember? She's like, this is mine now.
no, I took a hammer. It
Oh,
was
that's
the,
right. It was right. It was a hammer.
That's
She
true.
also
That's
took a
true.
tentacle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I'll be like,
yeah.
I wonder if people are gonna believe us, and I'll just grab like piece of cloth, I guess, and like wrap the arm around it, and I'll like, Nelia, can you put this in your bag?
It begins to rain.
I feel like maybe we should keep this as proof, in case they ask when we report and stuff, and they ask, we can be like, look, undead, and I don't know, maybe it might be useful. Do you want to put it in your bag, please?
Zither, something scares the shit out of you momentarily as you just hear a disembodied voice say, "That's a good idea," and you have no idea where it came from. It's a familiar voice, but you can't see where it's coming from.
I'm so glad the voice agrees. Yeah, let's bag.
Shantia, is that you?
What? Where?
I've never heard her directly talk to me before, but I assume that's what this is.
She's like, I've never been called that before, but I guess nicknames work, but isn't it blasphemy if you call a little halfling bard Shantia?
Shantia loves everyone.
Okay, you can call me that, I guess. I'm still gonna call myself Melody, though.
Take the arm.
Okay, that's one part where I out of character I have to ask Finn something because I'm tempted to have to have Andy roll a sense motive here. Because
Okay.
Nelia, seeing Zitters offer her the harm, will be very tempted to take the harm straight to the Golden Spire and report all of this to the clergy of Lathander.
Never mind. I don't trust you. Okay, sense motive. Here we go. Am I doing it, Finn? Is that fine?
I don't even know what's happening, so go
So
ahead.
I'm giving the hand to Nelia, but Nelia wants me to sense motive. So I'm gonna sense motive.
Okay.
29.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is Nelia's motive? I don't understand.
She wants to take it apart. She wants to keep the arm and bring it to the temple.
No, not take it apart. Just bring it and report the entire thing to the Spire of to the Golden Spires, to the clergy of Lathander, and you know.
What did you ask her
all
to
the entire
do?
order down on Minstervale.
Zither, what did you ask Nelia to do?
Can you take the arm?
That's it?
Because we're gonna bring it to headquarters.
To Nelia, it's evident.
Okay, hold on.
To Nelia, it's evidence of presence of.
Hold on. This is all that happens because this is way too complicated for what you're trying to do. You give Nelia the arm, and she just has a suspicious look on her face and quietly puts it away in her bag, which is a little weird, but you know, after everything that happened, it doesn't seem out of character.
That's why I wanted to.
That's all that happens. Anyway,
Make
that's
sure
why I
it's-
wanted Finn
moving
something
on.
first.
Make sure it's safe, because then we can have it as proof when we report to the mission. And then I'll walk away.
All right.
And Melody appears out of thin air. She's like, "Okay, you said it was safe, I think. That was scary. You guys were really confusing. You said run and then didn't, and then, well, hey, we're all okay mostly, I guess. Except I'm kind of bleeding. I'm gonna take care of this, I think. Unless, what? Can we leave? There's scary noises coming from the north, and I think there's more of them out there.
Let's get to safety, and I can patch us up too.
So was already trying to usher them away, so yeah.
Everybody roll perception. It's gonna be harder because of the thunderstorm. It's
31.
raining on the library, which is kind of keeping the roof wet, but the rest of the building is still going up in flames. You said 31?
No, I lied. That's 26.
Okay.
Sorry.
23.
Nelia?
10.
10? Oh, ugh, okay. 23, Grissul?
Yes.
Max. Uh-oh, did we lose Max? His camera's froze. Yep. There, he's back.
Yep, we're apparently having internet issues.
Max, could, if you didn't hear me, please roll perception.
I did. I rolled a 19.
19, okay. So you caught that conversation then? I'm assuming.
Oh, with the thunderstorm. I didn't hear what you saw.
No, that's it. We didn't get to that yet. 26, you're the only one. Zither, you hear whimpering from the south and similar sounds further to the north.
Is it the same sound that we heard from the zombies we just dealt with?
The north, yes. South, no.
Oh, okay. So there's some that way and some that way. Zombies in north probably. I feel like we should probably hurry up.
Did you misunderstand what I said about the south?
There's different sound there, right?
Whimpering.
Oh, some people are crying, I think. Wait, okay, hold on. Let me take that back. Okay, so zombie over there. Probably don't want to go there. I hear crying this way. We should probably, I don't know, maybe it's a trap.
And we're going to take our first break of the night with that.
Bad humors have you in bad humor? Some smoke leaf will perk you right back up. Journey on down to the Adamantine Mug, where you can weed and read to your heart's content. We stock only the finest quality herbs kept magically sealed to maintain freshness. Just listen to what our satisfied customers have to say.
As an overworked and underappreciated maid for a mercenary guild, but personal plush is the only way I can get through my day. Thanks, Adamantine Mug.
Hello, I'm Jack Smokesong, bard and explorer extraordinaire. When my consciousness needs expanding, there's only one thing I trust: Tether Tea Leaf. Get some today, and you'll be singing its praises too. Tell 'em Jack sent ya.
Open every day of the 10-day, dawn to twilight. The Adamantine Mug, your oasis of knowledge. Official sponsors of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday night, 7 p.m. on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
This is Rainless Thunder. You're watching Insomniac Game Theater with your host, Finamenon. Enjoy.
Welcome to Paladin University. We're Om's finest divinity school with a sprawling campus spanning over 15 square miles and dormitories to suit every alignment and vow. Featuring colleges devoted to several deities as well as a general college for those wealthy young adepts who have yet to hear their divine calling. We foster basic skills in improving your charisma, martial weapons training, optional writing lessons, donning and removal of armor, and even have a special mentoring program to help connect young hopefuls with servants of their deity of preference. Open to any students with gold and the ability to find us. Our students are our success stories, and they love to share. For example, this fine devotee of Shantia.
I'm Maximilian Brightshield, and I am totally a gradualist of Paladin U. Class of... as a matter of fact. You should totally go there.
Our financial aid office is always available to help, so even if you're a poor orphaned serving boy from a backwater bar, you too can see your dreams come true. For more information, tune in to the Bronze Brigands Saturday night at 7 Central on twitch.tv/Finamenon. Repayable in low, easy payments starting upon graduation with 17% interest rate compounded monthly. Paladin University not responsible for incompatible deity choice, demonic possession, dismemberment, or divine retribution. Paladin University, your gateway to an enriched life of divine servitude.
Hey, Background Guy 02 here, and I spent a lot of time playing really terrible, awful games. Really just memories. But Finn, Finamenon, yeah, he plays great games all the time, and he likes cats. He has a great co-host named Purbald. He's adorable, and the cats are the greatest, and they're just so cute. I think I've ever seen one where they just play with a ball of yarn, they're pawing at you to get their attention, or something like, oh, baby, oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, I love cats. Oh, what were we talking? Finn, yeah, he plays games, whatever. I'm gonna go pet the cat.
While BGG is over there petting cats, I am here. I'm back. We're playing Bronze Brigands. This is my campaign for Dungeons & Dragons. It's a Pathfinder rule set, first edition. That's based in Forgotten Realms. We have a really cool group. Many are streamers, some are not. All are friends. And I am very excited to see what they do from here on out. They just fended off a horde of zombies. A literal, honest to deities horde of zombies. They got a hold of the whole party at one point, but they managed to pull it off. It was nice. Mercast, I will open that tomorrow. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Thank you again for that gift. Tomorrow we'll be doing an unpackaging of a gift that was sent to me, folks. But for now, I want to get back to our group here. Our group of Andy Earth, Vaserl, Background Guy, and Drunken Wolf. Folks, we are ready to go at your leisure. Let's get that thunderstorm rolling too, of course. Oh, I love the sound of thunders. Yeah. That's more like it. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said out loud you heard someone crying to the south?
I think somebody's crying. Yeah.
So Max would immediately start heading in that direction. Well, no, actually, he's gonna run and get the torch he dropped over in the bushes over there because it's not his torch. So he's gonna get that first.
As you're walking that way, Max. Oh, I'm sorry, Barry. Go ahead.
That's north, where Sithu told us not to go.
Well, I'm not gonna leave his torch behind.
Max, as you walk that direction, Melody appears to be holding a torch.
Oh, she picked it up? Cool.
You think so, yeah. She's like, are you looking for this? Here. I'm scared.
Why, thank you. Yes, I was.
She's like, Mr. Max, can you protect us?
I certainly will.
Okay. I'm not used to these scary places like this. I lived in my whole life in the city. This is
She did
different.
say that.
She looks very frightened right now. Like, and she's bleeding. You know, there's wounds on her arms, and her cheek is cut. And she just looks very frightened. But she's trying her best to hold it together. Like, she's shivering right now.
Alright. And I can tell all that, correct?
It's very visible. Unless unless your head's in the clouds right now, which is possible. You all just fended off an actual literal horde of zombies.
No, he would.
A quick look at her is like, whoa, okay. Like, she doesn't look like she's dying. She looks like she's very scared, but she's also injured. And I think all of you are, to be honest, except Grissul.
Right. So I'm gonna look at her and I'm just gonna say, fear not. I am here and I will do my best to protect you. I will protect everyone here and no one will die on my watch. So I've got a thing called Aura of Courage. Paladin's immune to fear. Each ally within 10 feet gains a +4 morale bonus and saving throws against fear. I know she's not being feared, but I'm assuming this Aura of Courage I give off is palpable. And that
the mechanics of it are irrelevant. So.
Right, I'm asking, since I'm so courage-inspiring, if that helps
right.
her out. Makes her feel a little safer.
She, as you say these words, you feel this aura within you grow and envelop in this like welcoming and this welcoming foundation of confidence emanate from you and envelop your friends. And you can feel it as it affects her, as she's like staring at you as you're talking. But as this aura begins to envelop her, you can see the visible change. Her shaking stops, and she stands up a little straighter as she looks at you. And you can't tell if it's the rain or a teardrop that comes from her eye, but she just looks at you with this kind of awe, and she's like, I'll do it. I will be okay. I will help all of us be strong too.
And together, nothing will defeat us.
You said 10 feet, right?
What? The
For
aura?
his courage thing?
Is it 10 feet?
Yeah, it's 10.
Okay.
Well, I'm right next to it. You're right. We can do this. And I'm gonna bubble this channel energy real quick again.
Channel energy?
Yeah.
To heal? Is it 3d6?
Yeah, it's 3d6. Yeah, it's 10. Everybody heals 10.
Nice. Very good. You can visibly see the cut on her cheek just slowly vanishes, like the divine energy. It almost seems like whenever you do this burst, and this is new to you, right? So they're relatively new. Like, you grew up with the other type. But you notice when this burst envelops your friends and their wounds, it almost seems like the wounds get almost highlighted with divine energy. And when the glow of this yellow warmth dissipates, most of or all of the wounds tend to vanish with the glow. And that happens on her cheek and her arms. She's still kind of like holding her side, but she looks a lot more confident and healthy right now.
Is everybody okay?
She's like, we will be if we stick together. And she actually takes the first steps to the south. With purpose.
Alright, I'm gonna head south with her.
Alright. So, the sound that you hear is coming from... Oops, hit the wrong button. It's about... Are you guys seeing this ping? Basically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're still seeing it even though it's in the fog?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming from, like, here. Okay? And the sounds you heard from the north, Zither?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pinging again. You're getting that, right?
Yep.
Well beyond this.
Okay.
So it's not right there. It's actually further, but that's the direction it's coming from. Those are the zombie sounds you heard with those elf ears of yours.
We wouldn't even have to worry about it if it wasn't raining. Because the whole forest would just catch on fire.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. That it is on fire.
There's a lot of trees, but it's raining, so...
You do notice the roof isn't catching on fire, but it is collapsing in the library.
And I hate to say it, but greenwood takes a lot longer to catch on fire than deadwood.
Right,
Yeah,
and
true.
It's raining.
Because of all the like sap and moisture in the tree. Yeah, that's very true.
Good. I'm so glad I didn't have to create water for like 5 days.
All right, so please tell me where you guys are doing at this point.
We're heading for the noise, I think.
Yeah, letting Zither lead until we can all hear.
Okay.
I was following Melody. Is she not leading?
She was the first to step forward.
Okay. We can play it that way. She takes this alley directly where those zombie things came from.
Like, I wouldn't make her lead, but I also...
Cold, but you're warming up. Yeah, as
But
you walk out, you're getting warmer.
I would also feel rude just stepping in front of her when she was trying to be brave. Because I feel like it would be saying, like, yeah, you're not brave. Let me go first.
She turns the corner and gasps at the sight in front of her.
Can I take a second to just say summon back my dancing lights?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, just to be sure.
We'll give you the proper light for that. Oh god, not 2000. Holy fuck.
You see everything.
You see the world.
Look, I know I'm a brilliant dancer, but that's a bit far.
Woo! As she turns the corner and you all make it to this corner, there is a church in front of you, very clearly dedicated to Selune. But all of the symbols that denote that this is for Selune have been destroyed or defaced with the similar black scoring, magical scoring marks you saw in the other buildings. And in addition, there are two separate piles on either side of the doorway, which looks like it's been destroyed from the inside, of bodies, robed bodies.
Finn, can I take a second to make a quick check with you? You said the defacing. I don't remember if Nelia ever saw the coin that was defaced after the hand water debacle.
I showed everyone the picture that I had drawn of the symbol of Saloon, like the way that it was defaced and stuff, and like I told you guys about the altar that was destroyed as well.
Zither did show that Max was the one that discovered the coin and showed it to everyone in Water.
Okay, so would Nelia make the connection?
What connection is Nelia trying to make?
Well, that guy in hand water that killed the boy and basically seemed to have a grudge against us. would she have any reason to think that that he and his group might be affiliated to this?
That's an in-character motivation, so that's entirely up to you. Well, you know, like we had a similar discussion with Ace once, where he's like, "I want to make a logic leap or draw a conclusion here."
Okay.
The knowledge stuff, like knowledge rolls, like for example, like that's like recalling or learning things, but actually like just being, you know, trying to think things out like that. Like, hey, we've seen this before. Here it is again.
So
that's just role playing.
Okay, so they'll definitely at least suspect a connection.
Okay, cool.
Don't know if that's gonna affect anything in the future.
Oh no, they were here too. Obviously.
It's either that whimpering sounds like it's coming from within the structure.
I'm gonna book it in there, I guess. It comes from over here. It's such a bad decision. Let's go. I made it to the entrance.
I would, yeah, if both of them are going forward, I would run forward as well.
You walk inside. Aside from many of the pews that look like they were once organized in an orderly fashion, many of them appear to have been pushed against or moved to the back of this room. Almost as if somebody on the inside was trying to barricade themselves in.
Are you okay?
And you just hear...
We're here to help you.
It's coming from somewhere in the back, but you can't see where.
Detect magic.
Ooh, detect magic.
Oops, sorry about that.
It's alright. Give me a spellcraft, Zither.
Okay.
I always like when you guys surprise me.
24.
Oh, wow. This is weird.
Okay.
You've detected magic a lot. It was one of the first things you learned as a priestess in training. It was an horizon, right? Like divine casters have horizons, arcane have cantrips. This was I think it was an horizon.
Yeah.
You know, magic items that have an aura, a palpable aura right in front of you. Yep, that's magic. It's right in front of you, right? Powerful spells after the fact have lingering auras. You've also recognized that in the past. This, and the strength of the aura also, which is usually the first thing you recognize, depends on the level of the spell, which dissipates over time. This is an overwhelming aura that looks like it's here but not. And then it's dissipating, like slowly. Like something was done in here magically, either over a prolonged period of time or over an extreme short burst. But you're not sure what it is. What was your spellcraft roll again?
24.
Sorry for the blinking, guys. I gotta look at my notes. Word for word, this is what you recognize. This type of magic is different than any kind you've ever seen before, and I believe Nelia echoed the same sentiment last session, last time you guys examined the
wall?
The wall, yes, the walls. This doesn't look like it's arcane, but it doesn't look like the type of arcane you've been able to feel or examine with your powers. It's almost like it's next to it or under
like
it.
Like a gray zone it is, but it isn't.
Yeah, it's very hard to put into words, but it's also because you got a 24.
Okay. So there's magic in them, but there isn't. Like it's not there anymore, but it's everywhere. But I can't tell if it was always there or if it kind of just happened?
So basically, more of the wall from that from that house earlier.
I think so. I don't know what this is, but let's just be very careful, just in case.
So Max is just going to say, well, that's wonderful. Hello! Hello! We're trying to leave quickly. There are zombies. We don't like them. We are alive and leaving. If you would like to leave alive as well, you should join us. If you'd like to stay here and die, then continue hiding, I guess.
Oh my god.
I need to learn a silent spell.
Oh my god.
Max kind of getting the impression that we're trying to get out of here quickly and we're looking for someone. So he's, all he heard was magic stuff happened. He's like, okay, that doesn't sound like finding this person. Let's find this person and leave.
Hey, I was just giving her the information she was looking for.
I was just making sure it was good to proceed, but sure.
Right. And since he didn't hear, the place is going to explode with magic, run, he was like, let's find the person. And then the interesting magical bits can be talked about later.
Okay.
Melody moves forward as soon as Max's bellowing happens. With this newfound confidence. She's like, I think it's over in that room. And she points in like the back right.
Be careful.
Melody, please stay behind us.
So Max would just immediately go over.
Yeah.
And there's a little like vestry in the back right there, Max.
Hello, I'm coming in.
Do you have light? You don't.
Yeah, I still have the torch.
Oh, she gave it to you? Okay, sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
No, that's
Melody
fine.
gave it back to me.
Okay, then yeah. There's someone on this bed. The door looks like it was bashed in, but there's someone under the covers. And as soon as you walk in and say that, you just notice stirring from under the covers.
Okay. We gotta go. I'm a paladin of Shantia, fear not, and I'm just gonna grab the covers and just pick them up and start heading out the door.
As you do this, roll a perception. As you grab this form.
God damn it, Max.
19.
You pull the shape from the covers, and written in red coloring, written with some almost looks like handprints on the bed, the mattress itself. All it says is "the fool," and this form is like, "Oh, the fool brought them," and it just goes limp in your arms.
To the point I can't feel them breathing.
There's no motion in your arms.
As soon as the form goes limp, I'm gonna lay on hands.
Let's do it.
Last time I felt like I wasn't quick enough, so I'm not. As soon as I feel the body stop moving. Second level, heal wounds. Nice. 1d6. Or I believe it's 2d6.
Should be more than that.
Yeah.
I think it's a d6 for every odd level.
Every 2 paladin levels.
So you're level 6, so it's 3d6.
So it is 3d6.
There you go. Let's get it.
14 health.
Woo! With purpose and remembering the poor slain orphan boy, the serving boy from Amwater, you act with haste, confidence, and determination. And with this form in your arms, you basically infuse it with the divine healing energy, pulses through its body, and it shudders. And you hear like a sudden, like gasping intake of air, as this person is like, the fool must be stopped. And then it's so there you, like, you're holding this person close to your chest. You're in full plate, So it's hard to feel this, but at least in your arms, there's very subtle movement. This person spoke to you and is moving. You believe that they're alive.
Okay.
And Max would just say, yes, we will send them a bill as soon as we get out of here. And is proceeding to just walk out and kind of looks over to Grissul to make sure, yes, leaving.
Yes, leaving.
So Max is just walking out. We got the only survivor here, and
Finn, real quick, you said there were corpses piled inside.
Outside, on either side of the door.
Outside on either side of
piles
the door.
of robed corpses.
Okay. As we're making our way out, unless... Is anyone going to protest or say, hey, I'm doing something before we march out?
Will I have noticed the pile of corpses?
All of us did. I just
Okay.
couldn't remember where they were inside or outside.
Yeah. Either side of the door outside. You literally had to walk in between them to get inside. So unless you were
Okay.
covering your eyes, you noticed them.
Okay, then Nelia will have gone slightly paranoid and she'll say, I insist I go out first, and if anything is still moving in these corpses, I'm blasting it with a fireball.
The artillery wants to move ahead.
yeah. I mean, you could easily... Max isn't running. He knows he's carrying another person, so if he starts to sprint now, he's going to be out of energy and fatigue, so he's just...
Melody's looking at her flute, and she's like, somehow I don't think this is going to help us right now. And she kind of tucks it away.
Anything will help, little one.
I don't want to make too much noise.
Good point. Alright, so I'm gonna...
Max, before anyone does anything, we'll get to you, Vaserl.
No, go ahead.
Oh, damn, I don't think she can cast this on anyone. Fuck. Hold on. Let me double check this.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time.
I think this is herself only. Fuck. Personal. That would have been useful. She's like, I have an idea. If those things come for us, I can distract them. We can give Max enough time to get this person out of here.
I'm for that plan.
Okay. She runs outside with Nelia.
Shit.
No. Nelia, no, fuck. Nelia would have insisted to at least accompany her outside.
I mean, she went too, so you're both out there.
Okay.
It's either you're right by the door. Everybody can make perception checks.
Right. No, you're not.
32.
But, Martin, you no.
Also
Oh, fuck
32.
me. 10. Why are all my perception rolls
24.
low?
24. What else we got, folks? Looking for anything over 20.
32.
I rolled a natural
And
3,
32.
total 10.
Grissul, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I also got 32.
You
You're out for the
30s.
night.
The horde, you think, it sounds just like the other one. Same sounds from the northwest. Sounds quite close to where the library was at this point. Max, this is the first time you hear it now. Wait, where are you, Max? Are you still that deep in there?
Oh, no, I didn't realize everyone was...
I'm sorry,
I was
no.
editing my character sheet.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, I'd be walking at a moderate pace to keep up with everyone, but...
You're hearing the sounds now, too. You don't know where they're from, but they sound similar to the group you just fought. Northwest. Getting closer. So everyone but Nelia hears this. And Melody's like, I can hear them.
Where?
And she points to the northwest. I don't know how far. Zither and Grissul, you're pretty confident that it's near the library at this point.
I think they found the fire. Do you think they're gonna jump in it?
Well, I'd want nothing more than to eradicate them, but if we're gonna go, we best go now.
Point south. Let's circle around south. Avoid them.
Works for me.
If any one of you see them, let me know before they're on you so I can blast them.
Obviously. I'll stay behind and kind of won't look at that direction the whole time while I walk backward, I guess.
I really need a way to make my familiar not glow in the dark, because I really want to summon it right now and I can't.
Melody moves right here in front of you, Zither, and she begins to cast a spell.
What are you doing?
Wait, why is she going north?
What are you doing?
The spell resolves, and a figure appears about 30 feet north of her. And this figure, let me see if we have this. Let me go ahead and put this here.
Okay. I kind of want to Nelia to move right beside there.
Is a brilliantly glowing, like almost like daylight. Like this is blinding in this current weather. Do you all see this?
I see the figure. It looks like a horse.
A brilliantly glowing unicorn appears.
That's so pretty, but that's a great idea.
She's like, go south, hurry.
Okay.
And as you turn to go south, if you do, this thing appears to be huffing and stomping. Like, it's like you don't hear anything, but it is blinding, and it is moving back and forth behind that building.
Can I do a quick spellcraft check to see what I think it is?
Sure.
To see if it's what I think it is? Okay. 5 plus 15, that goes to 20.
Alright, let me double check here. 20 to recognize the spell being cast, right?
That was a total 20.
It looks like she cast an illusion spell called Silent Image.
That's what I figured. Alright. That confirms exactly what I need to know. And I cast Spirit on the other. Okay, move. She's bad of time.
She moves with you.
Okay. That's what I was waiting for. Seeing as she was coming. Max wouldn't leave her behind, so.
Let's see. Those Grissul and Zither, you notice that those sounds do appear to be moving closer, but the unicorn shape seems to be moving north. And then eventually the sounds of the bodies, the humanoid shapes, the groans, the you know, the grunts, they're moving further to the north.
I think they took the name. Keep going.
That's awesome.
Proceeding out of town while keeping a very careful eye and ear out.
And as you do so, it gets clearer and clearer as you travel further and further west, that you're able to escape the borders in the town of Mincer Vale unscathed. The rain is still loud. The thunder and rain are still loud and oppressive. The night is still very dark, and the atmosphere of the forest is still very scary and oppressive, but you were no longer within that town. Zither and Nelia specifically, those auras of magic you felt seem to gradually dissipate the further you get away. These, like, almost like these different auras of magic. If either of you have knowledge arcana, you can roll it right now.
I do. Okay, I'm gonna roll.
What do you do? I thought I didn't. I do. 11.
That's either 25 or 22. Let me confirm. 22.
What did you consider? I'm sorry.
11.
11 and 22? Okay. There's just, for you, Nelia, there's just something about that magic aura that you've never seen, and it's not the same as the magical energy you personally tap into whenever you cast the spell. It's something else, but you don't know what. It's either, to you, it's just very unsettling because you were never taught about this and you've never experienced it. So it's just, to you, it's just alien. You don't, it's new, it's different, and it just seems like it's out of place.
I feel so bad for a whole town to be under this weird kind of aura thing. I wonder what happened, but I don't know that we found a whole lot of information other than the zombies invaded and the fool. What does that even mean? What does it mean?
Grissul. Zither said zombies invaded. Roll intelligence.
$17.
Okay, good. The clothes they were all wearing, you're recalling what you saw. Do you remember what you saw? Out of character.
The Riatavan Rebellion.
And? And the holy symbols of Saloon.
Yeah.
Saloon, eh? Okay.
On the same people?
No.
Okay. I'm like, wait, was that what I missed?
Sometimes I feel like I'm failing at a DM as my job.
No, you could probably blame it on this player.
Fair enough. Well, nobody got it, so fair enough. We'll see how it goes from there.
But while we're walking out,
out of character, I know Nelia suspects the Riatavan Rebellion might be behind this entire debacle here, and might have been behind the Anwater debacle, but that's all I can say.
in character, that did not help Grissul put anything together. Right now she's focused on getting out.
Yeah.
And also taking a good look at what Max is carrying.
Yeah, as soon as I feel like as soon as Max feels like he's safely away, he's gonna unwrap what he took, since he kind of just grabbed bed sheets and all, and see how this gentleman is doing.
It is a lady, an older.
I thought it was
lady.
a guy. Okay.
I mean, you didn't know they were hiding under sheets, and
That's
you
true.
just grabbed them, and were just like, "I'm gonna rescue this person." You didn't care. You were very Max in that moment.
You were in such a hurry, you didn't take the time to check if it had boobs.
What is Max doing?
I'm setting them down and pulling the sheet off of them and seeing if they can even stand on their own.
And as you do so and uncover the sheets, you said you did that, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. She sees the moon in the sky through a gap in the trees, kind of prostrates and reaches out to it. She's like, "The tears, I never thought I would see them again."
Well, I'm glad you can. And are you well? Can you travel the distance on your own legs, or would you require me to carry you?
She seems like she didn't even acknowledge what you said.
Okay, I understand. And I pick her up and we keep going.
You do understand. Oh my god.
Is she well? Is she hurt?
She seems a bit distracted by the events.
Well,
and I assume she's like...
Well, I mean, if I was the lone survivor of a whole town, I'd probably be traumatized. Does she have any marks on her body? Not asking you to undress her, just to check.
Not that I saw. Ma'am, do you have any marks upon your body?
That's part of what Grissul was trying to get a good look at.
Oh no.
Like the black marks and stuff?
What race? Yes. Do they have black marks? Do they look like they've been gnawed on?
Well, perception, heal check, however you want to go about it. That's fine. Just let me know. I need that information.
It was a 26.
On perception. Yeah, there are blackened marks all over her arms. And her legs aren't moving at all.
Look at that. Grissul leans down to Zither.
And Max also? Yes. And I have no idea what's going on. I didn't actually hang out with you guys when we did the whole searching for the plague and...
Nelia comes forward and says this. Last time you dealt with these, you mentioned how the wolves resisted you. What if you and Max cast a healing spell in tandem to try and overcome it?
I'm game if you're game.
I could even try and have my familiar help you. It adds the one healing spell that it can cast.
Sure.
So
I mean, go for it.
Max would set a hand on her shoulder and say, Ma'am, we're going to heal you now.
Same.
I have no idea why you would object, but now would be the time to do so.
If you don't want to, yeah.
She's just like trying to reach to the sky. She doesn't
Get the
seem to
green
be
light again.
recognizing anything.
Alright, so I summon my familiar to help Zitters and Max in what I think they're gonna do if they follow my suggestion.
On 3?
Sure.
Okay. And we'll just 1, 2, 3 cure light wound for 6.
I need you both to give me a caster level check.
What?
It's
How do you caster
D20
level check?
plus your caster level. A paladin, I think it's lower. I think. Because you don't get spells till like what, 4th level or whatever?
Yeah, but I also got the magical knack, so...
Oh, that's right.
My caster level. So
Right.
It's the same as...
Just give me a second, I need to check what my caster level is for my familiar on that.
I think it's equal to yours.
No, I think it's a little bit under. That's why I need to check.
Okay.
23.
It's pretty good. Zither. Max.
Okay. Gonna
9.
Okay. 9.
I roll the 3, so...
Oh, no. Caster level for the it dies -2, so it would be 5. And cure light wound would be right, so it would be a maximum +5. Okay, so 1d8 plus 5. Where's my d8? Where's my freaking
No,
d8?
caster level.
Caster level.
Yeah,
D20 plus the caster level.
D20 plus
Max
caster
5.
level. That's all I need.
Oh, right. Right. Okay. 10 plus caster level, 17.
17. Okay. Zither. These are the same types of wounds you tried to heal before, and they are attempting to resist you. But the fact that you recognize them in the past means that you knew how to fight back, and you managed to push through. Your divine energy forces its way through whatever this is. This weird suffusion and resistance. Max, what did you do exactly to try and heal? What was it? Lay on hands?
Lay on hands.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's resistance for that. Is there a resist? Like, I know you can use that on undead, right? For example.
Right, and they don't get a save.
Then
So,
you don't. You have no problems whatsoever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same as before. Nelia, your familiar seems to be struggling. You said it's your familiar's one spell, right?
Yeah, right now she can only cast the one Cure Light Wound, but she cast it at maximum level that a Cure Light Wound can be cast.
I understand.
Okay, just letting you know.
A caster level check is basically to beat something.
Yeah.
You get, through your empathic bond, these feelings of frustration and anger and confusion all at the same time from your familiar. With Zither, you manage to, and Max both heal this person. The legs begin to stir on this elderly lady, and she starts to look around as a dawn of awareness awakens in her eyes. And she's like, the Midsor Woods? Where am I?
Not in the city anymore. You're safe. That's what matters.
She's like shivering, scared, looking at all of you, confused. She's like, I need to go. I don't want to be here. This place was once sacred. No longer.
What happened? What happened to you?
I need to go. And she's like getting more and more agitated,
And Max will hold up his hand. We are headed back to Athkatla. There is a large number of those from Minster Vale that have gathered there. You are more than welcome to come with us on our journey. We will be happy to protect you. The army has sent us to look about what has happened here, and we would be happy to escort you back. I would be happy to share my rations with you personally.
she's like, as soon as you said Athkatla, her eyes fixated on you, Max, and she was on every word. She's like, yes, take me. The temple. What? Yes. Can we? Why? Well, let's go. This feels wrong. This is not right. I need to be out of here. The sacred lands are no longer.
And an excellent idea. And Max will start to get up and kind of nod to everyone.
Are our horses still there?
Yes, actually. They're still
Okay.
tied to the trees. They
Well,
look
hurry
like
back.
they look unaccosted and just kind of bored, as horses are when they're stuck in one place.
So Max is going to wait till the party kind of separates away from this girl, and then he'll message each of them individually and just say, maybe we shouldn't mention or question her till we get a little further on our way. It is 5 days to Athkatla, and if we give her time to recover, she might be more forthcoming further down the road.
Copy.
We can also repeat the slow attempt we just did. This might give us better results over the time, and she might be in good condition by the time we reach Athkatla.
And you, Max, Melody looks at you, and she just out loud, not even using her signature, she's like, I got it. Everyone in the party knows what she's responding to, except one person who's an old lady who had just had a near-death experience.
Yeah, maybe let the shock wear off a little bit.
And she goes to Zither. She's like, "Can I ride with you again?"
Of course, and I'll extend my hand and like help her up.
And she does so with grace. She's actually quite graceful. And you begin to ride off to the west along the... I'm sorry, I forgot the name. I feel stupid. Along Lake Wang. Towards the Allendore River.
Lake Esmel or River Esmel?
No, you're not anywhere near Esmelteran.
Oh, Lake Wink. Sorry, my bad. I was not looking at the red body of water.
If you see the flag on the map, which we will show all our viewers, this is the current location of the group as the flag, just on the northern edge of Lake Wang. We can zoom in for your mobile viewers, of course. There you go. That's where we're at. They want to go to Efkatla, back home, which is here. Lake Wang. No, Thor. All right. So before we decide anything, party motivations here. What is everybody going to do at this point? Like, is this going to be like get home ASAP? Are we going to go a certain distance and rest? Like, what are we going to do here? Get in character, discuss it. That's going to decide what I do.
Okay, for Nelia, there would be 2 big points and 1 small point to consider during the travel. The 2 big points, one is that, yes, there is a rush, but second, how well can our survivor handle the rush? Because we're still trying together to recover as best as possible while traveling.
I would recommend that we do normal days of travel and resting so she can have a little bit of time to recover. But and also, we're pretty beat up. I feel like we also should probably take the journey easy to be able to recover as well, just in case.
Yeah, that's sort of my point. We're mercenaries. We're we are fuck. I just have the French word in head, but we're used. Yeah, used. That's the word. We're used to a bit more rough and tumble, but even then, we still need to recover, and she might not be. So she needs to rest to recover if we want her to be alive by the time we reach town.
Which is why I recommend that we do a regular's day travel with regular camping.
Yeah. Right. Second point, I know Nelia would at least try to check with Max and Zitters if both of them are up to repeating the little team effort to heal our charge every night that we make for camp to see if we can improve our condition.
I could do it multiple times a day. Like multiple times a day.
And I know my family can cast their healing spell at least once a day.
Did it look like she was fully healed? Or did it look like she'd require more treatment?
When you both tandem healed her, like her whole body began to stir. Like, visually, a lot of those blackened wounds began to vanish. Her arms and her motions became more lively, but her head still isn't all there. But everything else seems to be
I don't know if I can heal the mind.
Yeah, there's only
I'll make tea.
Beside that, there's one third little thing that's a bit of roleplay between me and Grissul. Because I know during one of the nights, not the first one, Nelia would take Grissul apart to have a little chat with her.
Well, then Nelia better approach Grissul and get to it.
Right. Well, Nelia takes Grissul apart from the groups, and she says, "Look, this and all those undead. I have a duty to report this to the Golden Spire and the temples of Lathander.
Can I perception check? Because I would totally be eavesdropping.
Go ahead.
Sure, yeah, the Zetas will at least pick up on my slight bit of unease.
Eddie!
I was at 20,
Wow.
but I'll reroll just because.
Percepting so hard.
19! So
Oh my,
that's
there you go.
35?
35, yeah. You have done this so many times. You used to do this in your schoolings all the time, where you would sit at the desk and you would like pretend to write or like read a book, but you were completely focusing on a conversation nearby you, and you used to practice like picking out different conversations in different locations of the room. So you just got into that same mode where you're on like the horse and it looks like you're just focusing on the road ahead, but you're paying and you're catching every word of this conversation happening.
Cool.
So Nelia just tell Grissul, I have to report this to the Golden Spires, to the clergy of Lathander. This is a sacred duty. Undeads cannot be allowed to roam freely like this.
Yeah. You can do that after we report to HQ.
Of course, I do have a duty to the guild first, but I just want you to know, because I do care about you, and I want to be honest with you guys. If there is any issues you have with me doing this, best voice them now. I don't want to be at odds with you.
Are there any reason Grissul would not want Nelia going to the Temple of Lathander?
Are you asking me?
I don't have knowledge religion. I don't know how to intuit that in character.
What's your deity? Can you DM it to me?
Yeah.
I think I know who it is.
So Vaso, you did say that you would show it first, right? At the guild first?
Yeah.
Okay.
My first duty is to the guild, but I do also have a duty to report this to the.
It's very important to see if Zither pipes up or not.
In character, Grissul, and no one else would know this but Grissul. No one else can act on this. Grissul would not give a fuck either way.
Yeah, that was my initial inclination. Okay. Just because Grissul generally doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, but you know, Grissul is Mother Grissul to Nelia in a way.
Like, Grissul has her motivations, and what Nelia just said, Grissul's like, would be like, okay. Like, whatever.
You do what you need to do. I didn't fuck him turning him undead.
I'm not throwing accusation. I'm just you've just been a pretty good role model and a leader figure so far. I'm just wanting to keep on your good side. Make sure we don't have a problem.
The same would go for you, Zither. But unless you have an actual in-character motivation, why? But as far as DD is concerned.
No, I just wanted, like, her goal was to bring it to HQ as a proof of what happened.
Right. Like,
that's all she cares about.
If Nelia stated otherwise than that, then you have conflicting.
I would have been like,
right.
I need her back, but.
I just want to give a little undertone here to how Nelia says it, that to her it's almost tantamount to calling a holy crusade on the location. She doesn't know if the clergy will do that, but she knows that as a servant of Lathander and any other servant of Lathander would not suffer under to exist.
Grissul sees no problem with that, and she also sounds like she's heard. I don't want to get on your bad side before too. So
I guess Zither will be like, Zither will be like, "You're welcome for that arm, by the way," and I'll like speed up.
Well, guess she heard you.
Well, she does have health fears.
Meanwhile,
So the three of you wanted to go easy. Grissul wants to push it, but majority rules.
So Max would have.
Melody's like, I want to go home.
All right. We all want to go. But Max would go up to the saloonite and like, kind of like shyly bring up and like nervously be like, "Oh, so you guys take vows of silence, right? Have you taken a vow of silence?" I mean, not now, obviously.
She begins to... God, what do those call them? Go through recitations. I think is the right word. I'm sorry, I'm personally very uneducated when it comes to religious terms. Like, almost like mantras, right?
Right.
Like she's reciting from prayers and just not responding.
Oh, that doesn't stop Max. He's
right.
This is either a person who is the champion, like an elite pro at the quiet game, or someone that knows the people that compete. So this is like meeting, like a little kid who idolizes football stars meeting like a pro player. So he's like, you know what? My longest time not saying anything was like 5 days. Like, what do you do if you stub your toe? That's how I lost once. Even though she's not saying anything, he just keeps going on and on.
She's not even like looking at you as you're talking. Just eyes to the sky.
No. Still good questions, though.
I mean, they are. I wish it could have been like in a character roleplay right there, because that shit was good. Oh, I stubbed my toe. Oh, fuck, I lost. Oh, man.
Are we assuming that like all our little timbits are like evening camping and stuff as we move along type of deal?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. One of the evening, I guess I'll go sit next to the older lady and I'll pull out one of the Salune books that I took, and I'll like show it to her and I'll be like, I was able to salvage this before it burnt down. I hope it makes you feel a little bit at home, and I'll just gift it to her, I suppose.
The rain has let up, by the way. Finally. It was like a 8 to 10 hour rainstorm. So it's pretty marshy and muddy on the trails.
Gross. Does she take the book?
No.
Oh. Well, I will read it in your stead and learn your ways then. And I'll feel sad.
Oh, poor Sither.
I'll sit by a fire and pout. I failed to make a friend.
You noticed as you were reading this, Melody was writing in a notebook.
What you writing about?
I'm learning.
What are you learning about?
Salune?
Are you reading along?
No, I'm writing what you're saying.
I might.
You said you were going to read it to her, right?
That works, yeah. Interesting.
If I misunderstood, I'm sorry, but...
No, okay, sure. I mean, you could just reread the book if you want, but if you want to write it down, that works too, I guess.
It's easier to listen to teachers.
Okay. Whatever works for you. Everybody learns very differently. I learned that when I was young. No, I'll keep doing it, I suppose.
Let's see. Max, Grissul, Nelia. I don't suppose you're doing anything on the way back. Or are you? Do you have anything to discuss?
Aside from the daily attempt to maybe improve the condition of our charge, not really.
Okay.
Yeah, is she eating?
Yeah. It's not like she's accepting things given to her, but if put in front of her, she will take them eventually. If that makes sense.
Survival, but yeah.
Also, I assume that we heal our HP for the return.
Every time you get a good night's rest, you heal your level and hit points.
So, what night are we at then, or?
This would be... Well, you would be... Let's see. So we'll go to the map. You're about here. For the viewers, they're about here. There you go. So that's first night after leaving. First full night after leaving. So, like, you left at night, right? Like, you arrived at night, you left at night. You were there, like, what, 30 minutes to 60 minutes, something like that.
An hour at most.
Now you're at the next night.
Noped out.
Yeah, you bailed hard. Max, as you're sleeping on the first night, you're stirred awake.
By what? Just I can't sleep, or he can't sleep?
Someone is shaking your armor. Because you used that spell or whatever, right?
Yeah.
To wake you.
Yes. Hello. I'm awake.
Your eyes slowly come into focus and you look up. The first thing you see is the stars in the night sky behind a silhouette. And as your eyes begin to focus, it's the older lady standing above you, looking at you.
And I would sit up and just, is everything okay? Do you need something?
She just holds out a bag and literally drops it on your chest. And all she says is, "The fool and the man in black left this." And then she just wordlessly turns away to go lay down by the campfire.
I don't know if I want it, but thank you. And Max is just like, he's not sure what to do with the situation he's in. If it's enough of a issue, because he doesn't know what this is. He knows this lady just dropped something on his chest, and that whole town was destroyed, and a bunch of people were zombies, and now there's a bag sitting on his chest that the fool and the man in black, who he thinks attacked the town, left, and now he's like, okay, do I yell out for help? Is that what needs to happen now, or should I get up and poke a caster and ask him to look at it? So he's gonna close his eyes again and grab the bag and wait. And if nothing happens, he's gonna lift it up.
Okay.
Get up and go talk to Nelia. And wake Nelia up.
Okay.
Okay, Nelia wakes up and sees Max, I suppose.
And he's just like, I don't know what this is. The man in black and the fool apparently left it. Our charge just dropped it on my chest. I know nothing about magical things. You seem to know a lot. And I set it very carefully on the ground next to her, and I start backing up a little bit, still in reach of her in case I need to heal her. But I go, you look at it. I'll heal you.
Okay, Nelia carefully undoes the bundle and, trying to minimize contact with them, lays the item for easy view. Whatever is in there.
Okay. So you open the bag. There is a headband, a belt, and what looks like a necklace with a mummified hand attached to it.
Okay. So, obviously, I start by casting Detect Magic and having a good look at these.
And they all detect as somewhat potent magical auras.
And as soon as her eyes do that weird yellow thing,
Blue
Max
glow,
jumps
yeah.
and heals her.
What?
Like you knew, it's like when you go to the doctor's office to get an eye exam and you stick your head in that thing, and they, for anyone that doesn't have glasses, this is what they do. It's a glaucoma test, and they shoot air into your eye, and you know what's coming, but it always surprises you when you jump. So I knew it was coming, but when it happened, I just like, up, heal.
Well, that's a first attempt to identify that's automatically failed because Nelia is completely caught by surprise.
Don't know that. You could have succeeded anyway.
Nelia did not expect this, so I'm just calling it an automatic fail, and then she
That's good role play.
It's fine.
She just gives it a try again while keeping an eye on Max on the side of her.
Shido knows all about this. They're like, I hate that test. It's just like, God. I couldn't even imagine like that sensation. Yeah. It's got to just be like, you know it's coming, but you're still like, this sucked. You can't be prepared for it.
I actually had that happen to me because of these. So yeah, it's very hard to not be caught by surprise by this.
And sometimes you blink before it happens, so they have to do it again.
Oh,
yeah,
exactly.
Man.
And you're like, no.
Yeah, so yeah, basically I'm calling this that first attempt an automatic fail. All right. So next attempt this time maybe showing with end for Max to just not be so jumpy. So 3 items, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think the mummified hand sounded the most eminent, so I'm gonna try to identify that one first. Spellcraft check, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 9, 15, 24.
24. Yes, you got it. This is weird. You've only heard of these from like necromancers or people with a more macabre sense of aesthetic. It is called the Hand of Glory. You basically wear it as an amulet, but it allows you to put a ring on the hand to bypass the 2-slot limitation of rings. Like basically magic rings are hand items, so you can put one on one hand, one on another. This basically gives you a third hand that takes up the amulet slot to put another ring on. In addition,
I don't remember this from the entry on the PFSRD.
In addition to that, once per day, you can cast daylight or see invisibility. But you're literally wearing a mummified hand as a necklace.
Yeah, remind me, doesn't this thing have a necromancy aura or something?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Nelia visibly is disgusted by the thing, but she identifies the thing. Okay, next one. What were the other two?
Can we put into canon that the reason that is because once there was a great and powerful wizard who, when he put 5 rings on his hand exploded. Oh, so people are like, let's just do one. Let's just one. Maybe just one.
We can put that in Max canon, and then he could just act like that's truth. Which is fine. That's way more interesting, I think, that way.
That's fair.
I'm making a list of what you guys are doing right now.
Okay. What are you doing next? There's a belt and a headband.
Okay, we'll go for the headband. Because Nelia is still in danger assessing mode. Well, that's a 19. Very poor roll.
Wait, all you get out of this... One sec. Hold on. This search function is failing me. Shock! So shocked. Is that this one is... I would say there's a moderate abjuration aura. You're not sure what it does, though.
Okay, do I detect anything dangerous, ominous, or at least evil for coming off of it?
Not without casting Detect Evil.
Let me see. I think I've got... No, I've got Detect Fiend. Right? Hold on a second. I just need to check, make sure I don't... whether or not I have it. No, all I have is Detect Fiendish Presence. That wouldn't... I don't get any inkling that would be helpful, would it?
What is it? Detect what?
Fiendish Presence.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna know that without casting it.
Yeah.
It's not a, like, if I tell you, yes, it's gonna work, then you don't need to cast it, because you already know there's a presence, right? So no, it doesn't work that way.
Nelia's gonna cast it just to be absolutely sure, and while casting it, we'll give a quick check on all 3 items. Because she's in danger assessing mode right now, having been waking up in the middle of the night. So...
and surprise healed.
Another failed attempt.
You don't detect any presence of fiendish presence, so that's...
Yeah, let me
demons.
see if I can pull it
Is
up.
that demons and devils, or just demons, right?
That's what I'm trying to pull up. I haven't used that spell once so far. Yeah, up to now.
Outsiders with the evil subtype, you do not detect either. It's for detecting actual creatures.
It can also detect clerics, paladin of fiendish deities like the Desmodus, Unmarked Devil, demonic harbingers, and demon lords.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
So it's for detecting like humanoids, living things.
Yeah.
It could technically work on an item. If, like, let's say an item was possessed or something like that, you know? Like, I'm more for the role play, so it's possible, but no, you detect nothing useful, so let's move on.
Yeah, that's kind of what she's trying to do. Make sure none of these are actually dangerous in any way. Okay. So she goes back to detect magic and tries to identify the belt. So let's see what we get for that.
Okay.
Thirty.
30?
Yeah, 30.
You've heard of these. These are designed for people who love to be at the, what is it called? The vanguard, the front of the battle, right? People who want to be right in front. This belt grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to strength. It also magnifies the wearer's momentum whenever they charge, granting a +2 bonus on bull rush or overrun maneuvers. Also, when they make a charge attack, treat their weapon as one size category larger. It is a very, very nice item for people who like to get in the thick of things right away and hit hard.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character, it's called the Belt of Thunderous Charging. Let me go ahead and link that to the chat so everybody, all our viewers and our, players. These are the 2 items that were detected. I'm going to put those in chat for everybody to take a look at your leisure.
All right.
The 3rd item was not detected.
The headband, you mean?
Correct.
Yeah. So, still trying to rub off the last of her sleep out of her hide, Nelia just pack back the 2 items she identified. Take care to pack the 3rd item she could not identify aside. Search for some of her pen and a quill to scribble some quick notes about what she identified of the items, and makes a mental note to tell Zitter about this in the morning.
So Max just looks at Nelia and goes, "Shall I slay the contents of the bag?"
What? You know what? I just need more sleep.
Melody's like, I can make it, I can help, I can inspire you to hit harder if you need to slay the bag. My flute help, I'm really good at playing the flute. Makes people focus. You ever heard that? Playing music helps you focus? It works in combat too. If you hear inspiring music, you'll be able to focus and you might aim better or hit harder. That's what everyone tells me. I don't know why it works, but it does. So I just tried my hardest to get good at it.
And Nelia just looks at both of them, looking like she's in real need of a cup of coffee. And she just says, you know what? Just go back to sleep, both of you. We'll talk about this in the morning.
Okay. So Max can tell that there's nothing dangerous by Nelia's, just go back to sleep. So he's like, okay.
And Nelia just goes back to sleep after setting the items aside.
And I'm going to go wake up Grissul.
How are you waking up, Grissul?
As far away as possible and as gently as possible.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Because Grissul always wakes up immediately.
So I'm probably would just like, from pretty far back, lean over to the insignia. Can I see it around you? Would you still have it on?
To sleep?
It's a pin that you put on like a lapel or something. It's an insignia. It's not like you fucking put on this giant tabard or like pauldron or something. It's a tiny pin.
Yeah, she'd have it on her shirt, so unless she's butt naked, which she may be. Roll perception.
Okay.
All right, let's roll it, Max. Let's see. He didn't expect that.
I'm just imagining a perception roll so bad I just don't notice that you're naked.
6'5" half-orc.
But I rolled a 23.
Does she have clothes on? Yes, she does.
Okay.
She has her pin on.
So Max would just start whispering like a Shantia morning wake up hymn. Just be like, oh, grass grows.
Oh my
god. Just soothing and nice and far back. Just far back.
No.
Dead again? What?
And then Max would kind of like wave, still from a distance, and be like, yes, I needed to discuss something with you real quick. I apologize for waking you. I tried to do it as pleasantly as I could. If you rather request a different song, I could learn that, maybe?
Huh?
Oh no.
Definitely a different song.
And Max would just still maybe getting a little closer, but still want to be out of reach of a quick grab. Just be like, our charge just dropped something on my chest in the dead of the night. It was some kind of. Well, Nelia's not worried about whatever was in the bag, but it's possible when we get back to the city, we're not going to be able to go to the HQ first. She might put up a fight. If you think it best, we could split up. I could take her to the temple while you get someone else from the guild to meet us there. I'm sure they'll want to talk to her, but I don't know if she'll talk to them first, and I'd rather not knock her unconscious.
She's rubbing her eyes. Who? Nelia? We'll put up a fight, or the old woman?
The old woman. She's not quite all there. I don't know if you've noticed. Well, some people say that about me.
The video isn't playing. Sorry. Fix it. I apologize. Melody just walks up. She's still awake from that previous conversation.
She's following.
She's like, I'll fight too if I have to. Like, with no sense of fucking, you know, like decorum or quiet in the middle of the night.
Nobody's putting up a fight. Grissul just stares. Right at him.
She just kind of like goes wide-eyed and takes a step or two back.
Nelia from her corner just pulls the cover back over her head to try and dampen all the sounds.
Let's work on getting back to Athkatla. You know, after we sleep.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to bring it up while I could talk about it. Good night.
Thanks for letting me know. I'll be on guard. And she just flops right back down. She's clearly not concerned about anyone putting up a fight.
So Melody just looks at Grissul like she's staring at her. She's like, do you want to, like, not be seen for a little bit? She kind of does this, like, teethy grin, you know, like the awkward, like, I'm uncomfortable grin, where she's just like,
I really like quiet.
oh, I don't know that one.
I could teach you.
Oh, really? When can we start?
Right now.
I didn't
First turn around.
I didn't know you knew magic. Oh, okay, wow. All right. This group always has unorthodox methods. And she turns around. She's like, ready.
Take a deep breath. Now fuck off that way.
And like she turns her head like, aww. And she walks away kind of sullen. Okay.
That is not how I imagined that going. I imagined Grissul just being like, no, I didn't say let go. I said keep holding your breath and just wait for her to pass out. But that would have been more mean, so.
The rest of the night, mercifully for Grissul's sake, goes by uneventfully. It is daytime. You are halfway to the bridge of Allendorf River. How do you guys want to handle your travel?
Grissul is for pushing on straight onto Athkatla. Of course, we have the troll tax coming up.
Oh god.
The troll tax.
It's true.
Oh, the fucking troll tax. Oh no.
What?
I don't believe we have pie this time around. How are we gonna do this?
Everyone knows north side trolls only take cash.
Is that so? I didn't know that.
Oh no. I can't even do it. Oh god. Everyone knows this. And Melly's just like, yeah, God. She just looks like around like uncomfortably, like I knew that.
I didn't. How fascinating. How did they know?
I just try to think of something ridiculous to say. That's what I said. It's pretty ridiculous.
Mission accomplished.
We're checking coins as we cross the bridge.
God.
How much is it? Do you know?
Well, usually at a bridge this size, it's about 2 pieces of gold, but they like to haggle and threaten, and it's best to let them do that. But that was the old days. We should see an agent. Generally, nobody deals with trolls personally. They've just become too wealthy.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna let you do that. You seem so familiar with that system.
Well, yes, my family told many stories. Some of them I thought were made up, like corpses walking around. But I saw it today, so.
Max, have you considered being certified as an honorary troll agent on our behalf? For when we have to deal with trolls?
I mean, and he stops and thinks about it for a second. He's like, you're confused. I think you mean a troll ambassador. See, troll agents they're agents. They handle the money.
That might be it, yes. Troll ambassador. Have you considered being certified as one?
I didn't even ask if we had one. I'll have to bring it up with Previa and ask around.
That'd be so useful.
But I'm sure it'd be Belzethal. That man has swarms of people. He's so personable.
I mean, the guild could use a troll ambassador for whenever we have to cross a bridge.
Grissul starts quietly wheezing in her saddle.
All throughout this, Nelia is trying to keep a straight face because he doesn't take any of this seriously.
As you reach maybe late evening, traveling by horseback, you come out of the forests. The day skies are welcoming after being in a dark, scary, rainy forest for so long. You travel some time until you reach the familiar bridge crossing. And what we said was like, a couple miles long, I believe? A very big bridge. It's a very big river. It's a very big bridge. Massive. There's a dark figure on horse right in the middle of the northern edge of the bridge, wearing a black cloak, and appears to be staring at you.
And Max is very suspicious, and he's like, usually the agents don't stand on the bridge. They're usually sides. I don't think he's an agent.
Well, you are the closest thing we have to a troll ambassador, so I delegate all this to you.
You don't seem to be scared of trolls. You go, all yours.
26 perception. Does he look familiar?
Yes, he does. He does look familiar.
How familiar, DM?
I would say intimately so.
Don't go that far.
You're still kind of far, but Grissul, you think you know who it is. I'm just gonna DM it to you, and I'm gonna let you play this how you want.
All right. Oh, it's the puppy. That's all she says. She keeps riding forward.
A puppy?
Nelia looks at the figure. Do I have to roll something to see if I know if it's familiar or anything? Because Grissul's reaction makes her pay attention a bit more. So what do I have to roll for that?
Same as Grissul.
Perception?
Yes.
I think it was? Okay. Then, god damn it. Why do I roll only 3 on perception tonight?
No?
I mean, that's the third time I rolled 3 on perception.
What were you saying, Max?
The troll agent's still standing in the middle of the bridge, so he doesn't know why this guy's, arrogantly taking up all of the bridge, but he'll figure that out when he gets there.
See what Melody rolls. Probably not very good. It's generally not her forte. She's like, who's that guy? Is that a guy? I can't actually tell. It's really far away. Are they gonna take our troll tax?
It's a bit big for a puppy. And like Zither's just confused.
I honestly don't know what that means either.
What?
She mentioned he showed up like a lost puppy.
Oh.
To her
Oh, like
sister
a
one
lost
day.
puppy. What?
So she just called him a puppy.
Huh.
I'm sure he'd love to hear about.
Huh. Perception as well, I suppose.
Go ahead, Vanandi.
That's 24.
24. Did you roll like a 6 or something?
An 8. Plus 16, yeah.
Familiar figure in black robes and a hood, sitting on a horse.
Do I recognize the horse colors?
Yes, you do actually.
Oh my goodness! I know who that is. I'll turn to Grissul. I'm like, don't call him a puppy, please, especially if I'm there. Please,
Brad.
please.
He doesn't like puppies?
Brad, are you there?
I don't think he'll take it really well.
Is he in Zoom? He should have been.
He is?
answered.
Did he answer? I didn't hear it.
Test.
There we go.
Hi.
You see a group of 4, 2 of the horses which have 2 people on them, heading your way on the northern edge of that bridge.
Question. I'm not sure why I'm here. You haven't really relayed.
I did. I
entirely.
told you in DM.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Oh. Let me read this. Oh, right. Okay.
Does that make sense? Does that work?
Vaguely, it's not much to go on, but yeah, enough.
Okay. If you need more, just let me know. They're heading your way. They all look familiar. You probably recognize them.
They just wait. They're coming this way. They're coming to me. I'm not going to them.
That's a very Brad thing to do. But I would say at least you know they're alive, which was in question. 4. Out of character, everyone's reference that's viewing, Brad was sent here to await the return of the group. Because given the history of all the people that were sent to check out this town, none of them came back. So the leaders of the guild told Brad to go camp at the northern edge of the bridge to await news. But they didn't send him in because they didn't want to potentially lose even more people.
Hi. Totally not, trying to hide anything. Just waving. I'm like, hi, Brad.
No response.
He's so mean.
No response.
Okay. I assume at a certain distance I actually recognize Brad or something.
Yeah.
Well, I yelled his name, so.
Then
if you
there's
don't-
that.
Okay. So as we come within earshot, Nelia just rides up to Brad and say, "So, I didn't know you were now a troll agent. Let me present you to Max, our
What?
temporary troll ambassador."
Please don't. I'm begging you without begging you.
Nelia paused for a second and just grins and drops it. Okay. Whatever you say, Brad. She decides not to push her to joke further.
I guess you guys are all alive, so my job is done. You're not entirely useless, I suppose.
Yeah.
Brad, it must have been hard staying out here camping while we went into a zombie-infested village. You should sit down and take a rest.
I was busy. I didn't want to come here. They told me to. If you have a problem with me accepting orders,
We appreciate your concern.
I wasn't.
Speaking of, have you heard of
You're right, Sither. He's not much of a puppy.
I'll just turn around and be like, you can call him a puppy all you want now. Just like continue walking, riding.
Maybe I was just confident in your abilities. And that's why I wasn't worried. Or maybe I just don't care. Who knows?
You know, like in the past couple days, I've realized that my friends are not all my friends.
And then he turns, rides off with you guys and follows in line with whatever direction you're going.
So Melody goes up to Brad, like more or less, like asks her to go up to Brad because she's not actually controlling the horse.
Oh yeah.
She's like,
yes, she'll just pout then.
She just like pokes Brad in the arm, like, you know, just to very obviously get his attention.
Yes.
Did you say thank you yet? And she's looking right at you, like eye to eye. Like very like quizzical, like genuinely wanting to know.
You're welcome.
No, wait, did I do something and I need thanks? Oh no. And then she's like rubbing her head. She's like, what did I do? She's like, Zither, what did I do? I can't remember.
Nothing? What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why would he thank us? I know, but I mean, I think I know.
Thank you, Cinny, so much. 2 months! You guys are up to 5 blessings, FYI. So keep it in mind. Our sprites keep turning off.
If there is something that Brad is supposed to be thankful for, he has no idea what she's talking about. He just helped them as far as he's concerned.
She's like, didn't Max give you something really nice?
Oh, right. You're right. No, you're right. Max, Mr. Brightshield, and I clasp firmly the knife that he gave me with its nice little holy radiant glow, so he can make sure that he can see that I'm holding this holy weapon and very kind of almost in a gloating way, kind of, you know, posturing. Thank you. This is quite a remarkable item you pass by. I'm not sure why you want me to stab peasants, but
I was waiting for it.
Very anti-paladin of you, but the sentiment is now lost, and I appreciate this fine weapon. Thank you.
And he's just like, what? No, don't stab. No, it was supposed to say, please don't stab peasants. But I'm glad you like it. I'm glad it served you well. One moment, and I hop off my horse real quick and leave 5 gold on the north side, by the north side bridge. And I go, it's a 2 gold bridge. We have to pay the expedience tax since we're not actually meeting with the agent. And an extra gold for it's a nice clean bridge. And he hops back on his horse and starts, because we are in a rush.
I sort of lag a little bit behind and find a way to scoop up the gold and eventually drop it back into his satchel without him noticing.
Wait, you took the gold he left? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm like rolling my eyes because the whole troll tax thing, whatever. Like, whatever.
Okay. Good to know. Anyway, Max and Grissul, please give yourselves like 250 experience for that nighttime conversation that you had. Oh,
and then Mystics had to reboot everything. Feels bad.
Yeah, that's all right. And then Max and BGG 100 for that conversation. Sorry, I sometimes forget to do that, so hopefully no one feels left out.
I don't know. That whole nighttime sequence, I think Melody should get some bonus experience for that. Just saying.
Fair. Maybe she'll get to level 6 at some point. Oh, man. So, you guys are making your way south to the bridge. The goal is to head to Athkatla. What do we want to do about our pace now that Brad is here.
Actually, I want to take 1 second. We're still on the day following the nighttime conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. During the day, I don't remember exactly at which point during the day, but Nelia will suddenly remember the impromptu nighttime item identification, and she'll ride up to Zeter's. She'll take out the one item, she'll take out her notes and the one item she couldn't identify, and she'll try to grab Zitter's attention. Zitters, Max came up to me with these 3 items to identify out of nowhere during the night. I managed to identify 2 of them. I've taken down some notes as I could, given that I was half asleep. But one of them I could not quite identify. So if you feel up to trying yourself, well, here you are. Just be sure that there didn't seem to be any evil presence to it, but I can't be quite sure.
So what are you giving me to identify?
I think it was the headband.
Okay.
Vaserl, just out of character.
Yeah?
Maybe it's like a language thing. Fiendish isn't the same as evil.
Yeah, I know.
So you have no way of knowing if there was an evil presence.
Yeah, Nelia was just trying to say that she tried her best to see if there was anything
Okay.
evil.
I just wanted to make sure you understood
she couldn't
the
be
difference.
sure.
Okay, cool.
Another headband. Wow. Maybe I'll be able to wear this one. I mean, okay, I guess I don't really... Well, yeah, it'll detect magic, I guess, to spellcraft it anyway, right?
Yeah, you have to do detect magic to spellcraft for identification. So if you have any of those prepared, you can do it. I think. I don't know how it works.
Well,
for
detect magic is a cantrip. So,
oh, right.
Sorry,
well,
Horizon. So I can do
right.
it, and spellcraft is decent. But I'll take a track power because we have some. So focusing on the headband. Roll number 1. Thank God, that's 10. Roll number 2. Oh, that's much better. 26.
Oh, you used the blessing? I'm sorry.
Yes, please.
Okay, we're down to 4. So you guys still got some left. Just don't forget those. What was your highest roll? I was
26.
26. You got it, actually. Okay, so you recognize this. This is called a... Well, how about I just link it? That might work, huh? I thought I had the page loaded up, but it looks like it got
By the way,
unloaded. There it is. Okay, very good.
Just so you know, Nelia would also have passed on her notes that she had scribbled on the other 2 items, so Zitters would know what.
Okay, I'll put it in my book then.
This looks like something that's very focused on helping, very much specialized in helping someone focus their anger and rage. So you know somebody who's quite close to you right now who could probably make good use of this. Out of character. This is called a Headband of Havoc. When the wearer enters rage, they select one of their rage powers. For the duration of the rage, the power functions as if the wearer's barbarian level were 4 levels higher. Once per day, when the wearer is attacked or has to make a saving throw against the hostile effect, they may spend 2 rounds of rage to begin rage as an immediate action. The rage becomes active prior to resolving the attack that triggered it and lasts until the start of their next turn, which
That's
they may
crazy.
continue to rage as if they had begun it in the normal manner.
Huh.
It's totally
Well,
humility.
Huh. I don't think I can wear this.
Oh, I don't think the link worked. One sec.
No, it worked.
Did it? Really?
I clicked on it. Yeah.
Weird. Oh, it did.
Yeah, it seemed to have worked.
It's just like it's cut off in chat.
Headband of Ha.
Head-
Yeah, but
yeah.
I think that
Weird.
I think that's a normal URL.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'll look at him like, I don't think this is for us or any magical person. I feel some kind of force from it. Grissul! Grissul! I don't know where you are.
Huh?
Do you want to try this on? See how it feels. Take it.
What is it?
It's a headpiece and there's a lot of vibes to it. I feel like that's totally your thing. Don't take offense in it. I'm sorry.
A lot of vibes.
Yeah, I've seen you do that sometimes.
Oh my god. Have I?
Yeah,
She suddenly goes into really deep self-reflection.
I just feel like it matches your vibe and stuff. Try it on, see how it feels. I'll just throw it at you. I don't know.
She just throws a headband right at you, Grissul.
She'll catch it. She's still thinking about things.
It looks tribal. It has like these like concentric like diamond patterns on it. It looks like it's been heavily used in some type of capacity, like there's cuts on it and, you know, little singes on it and things like that.
Yeah, she's gingerly sniffing it.
So Max
it smells like
exactly...
dried blood. Like battle. Go ahead, Max.
He knows exactly what Zither's talking about, and it's just like, yes, you know, your murder aura, like you when you're in the middle of battle and you get really focused and even more angry, and then you murder things. They explode in blood. That.
I feel like I said it way nicer than this. Don't anger her! Don't anger her!
No, it's a good thing.
Play it cool, man!
I mean, it wasn't us that exploded, so that's good.
Oh yeah, that. It totally connects in Grissel's brain now, and she puts the headband on.
Okay, well, the link's in chat if you need it, but that is yours now. So, Headband of Havoc for reference for everyone. Here's the link yet again if anyone wants to look.
At which point, Nelia, from hearing Zitter's description, Nelia will remember the belt and says, "Oh yeah, the belt also seems like something you could use. It seemed to be pretty much made for someone for the front line. And as much as I do like my spear work, I don't fancy myself that much of a frontline fighter."
What's your CMD real quick, Nelia?
My CMD?
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
I'm gonna go all DM style here.
CMD is at 19.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Melody's like trying to grab it from you and just totally missing. Like she's just like, yeah. Yes, and she tries again. Yeah. Like you're like high on the horse and she's short and she's sitting on Zither's horse, so she's kind of like leaning
Melody,
awkwardly.
please.
Oh, okay. And she looks very dejected right now.
What's going on, Melody?
She's like, give it to Max. He's the one that charges in.
Well, yes, that's true.
He's got all the shiny armor. He goes in there and he's all shiny and loud. Usually loud. He's usually really loud. He goes up front and everyone's like, hey, look at that really loud guy. And then they try to attack him. And like he has all that metal. You know, he's wearing a lot of armor. I mean, could you find his armpit? I couldn't find it. Like, look at all that on there. There's no way. And then Grissul shows up and starts like killing everything. So...
Wait, yeah, he has a pit full of weapons?
I don't know. Do you, Max? Do you hide weapons in your pit?
Should I? Is that a thing I should do now?
That moment of like, what the fuck do I say to that?
It would hurt if I...
Grissul is wheezing again.
Shift.
Ah, yes. Those things I didn't miss.
You know what?
Melody, I am actually loud for a reason. Do you know what that reason is?
Well, it's not to inspire your team like I do. I mean, like I'm really loud, but I use a flute to make it loud. Otherwise, I'm just like loud, and usually I'm screaming, and people can't hear me because I'm like yelling at their crotches, and that's uncomfortable. I don't get tired of yelling at crotches all the time. You don't have earlobes on your crotches. At least I don't think so. I haven't seen it, and let's be fair. I don't really want to. You're not my type. No offense, but yeah. What?
Okay.
What are we talking about again?
and he just says, if you're louder than your fears, you can't hear them. And that's why I'm so loud.
And she just goes like,
I always thought,
Mind blown.
I always thought you were loud because it was a way to make sure people could not ignore you.
Such wisdom. Such piece of wisdom.
Well, sometimes I like to be loud to help drown out other people's fears as well.
That said, Melody does have a point. Grissul has a nice little gift. Do you think you could make use of this? Grissul's always charged more into the melee, but I really don't know which one of you two can make the best use of this. It's certainly not me.
I generally don't use charge very often. Out of character.
it's all right. You can say no. I mean, it's up to Max, right? It's not technically up to you. It's up to Max, I guess.
Honestly, Nelia is just really offering it to both of them at this point.
Well, I'm not going to be charging in battle anytime soon, so I don't really have any use for it.
Right, I don't... If it just increases... Did it just increase charge? I thought that's all it did.
No, it definitely did a lot more than that.
Oh, +2 strength.
+2 to your bull rush or overrun, and it treats you as one size category larger on your charge.
For weapons.
On your weapon, yeah.
For weapons.
So your
Which
scythe
is
would be
good.
like D10 or D12 or something like that instead of the 2D4. I think it's 2D4, right?
Yeah.
They might be 3D4 then, or 2D6 on a charge.
Does Grissul use charge?
Yeah.
Nelia's seen her use charge at least once.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, honestly, that you haven't, Max.
Maybe you should try it.
Well, for some reason I thought the penalty didn't work well with cleave or something like that. I'll have to look at it again, but...
+2 to attack, -2 to AC. And you get to attack after a double move in a straight line without any obstruction.
Maybe Grissul could teach Max a little bit of the way of the hanger.
Alright, yeah, so Max, I just assumed that it was better if you charged. Maybe I'll start charging more. Okay.
Honestly, I don't know.
So basically, mechanically, for everyone curious, charge lets you move double your speed in a straight line without any obstruction. So there can't be friendlies or enemies in between you and the target. But as long as you can make that straight line in a double move, you can get a single attack action on your target, add a +2 bonus with -2 AC. So it's actually pretty useful, especially for people who want to be in the thick of things. It gets you there with an attack.
Finamic.
Thank you, Plagas. You guys are up to 5 Tomorrow's blessings again.
Nice. Thank you.
All right,
Try
folks.
it out, Max.
I will.
I'll teach you all about mowing people down.
He knows all about mowing.
I usually do it at a leisurely pace, but think of all the weight I could get. I could just...
All right. We're going to take our next break of the night with that group. Thank you. It was some good role playing.
You're watching Finamenon on Twitch TV. We'll be back in just a few moments. Stick around.
Hey there, this is Weewa, and you're watching Finamenon. If you're looking for cats or beans, you'll find no better source of them than right here. Farmer Finn is the best cat and bean farmer east of the Tenasket. And I'm not just saying that because I'm contractually obligated to say it. Although I am contractually obligated to say it.
What an asshole.
Finamenon, on Twitch.
Tired of the fruitless dating life? Perpetually stuck at half-mast? Boyfriend not quite performing like you did with that special potion? Or maybe you're stuck in a loveless political marriage and the bedroom's just plain dead. No matter your reasons, there's always a party going down at the spell hole. No unpleasant games, just hot and willing ladies, gentlemen, and others eager to entertain you for the evening. All areas are magically protected with a powerful geas and selective memory charms to prevent unwelcome invasions of privacy, so feel free to let loose and be yourself. Select one or more from a wide variety of entertainers whose talents lie far beyond just their tongues, or make use of one of our special event rooms for an exciting new surprise. I personally recommend the Polymorph Pit. Come with me any day of the 10-day and down to the spell hole. No, the plague thing was just a misunderstanding.
I'm back with a mouthful of celery. Sorry. I had to get some kind of snack, and celery and peanut butter is clutch. It tells the stomach to shut the hell up, and it works pretty good. Praise the moon. Oh my god. Thank you everybody for sticking through the break. Oshimi, Regison, Ace Burrito is here. Thoringar, iWatch is here. Rackadactylus, hello Emilio. Cine, hello. Cine, if I didn't say it earlier, thank you for that resub. Much appreciated. Plagus, right back at you, brother. Thank you guys for subbing. Your subs give the players the choice to roll advantage any one time they want. So I can say declare it before. And up to 10 max in the bank, so it gets banked. You sub, resub, gift a sub, it gives one advantage roll. One Timor's blessing, we call it, to the bank. It's really cool. Space Pope is here too. Hi everybody. Let's get back to our fancy group here. Hi group.
Hello.
There it is. Also, I put Brad up on the layout now. Brad, your awesome beard is there for all to see.
I don't have a beard. I just don't bother shaving.
Is that what it is? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh, man. Anyway, that was some fun roleplay before. They're on the bridge of the Alador River, attempting to make their way back to Athkatla. They have met up with Brad, who was instructed to wait for them on the northern edge of the bridge, but not actually go into town himself because they didn't want to risk losing anyone else. So, a little interesting. I'll say a very pragmatic decision by the guild, I would say. But it is what it is, and everybody came out alive. +1. I have an old lady riding on the horse with, I assume, Max. I assume.
I mean, that's fine, but after she dropped the goodie bag on him, he's like tense. You could see, you'd look at him and you could almost read his thoughts of going, I don't like touching me, I don't want to do this, I don't like hearing my voice anymore, I don't wanna. Just like not liking any moment of it. Like, what other weird stuff was she gonna do?
I guess we'll find out.
Nelia takes a minute to pipes up after that quick item distribution and says, by the way, I have tried to make sure that there was no evil presence or curse or anything of the like, but I would recommend a deeper inspection once we get back to the city. Speaking of which, there was this last item that is, and I'm not comfortable holding on to it. And Nelia hands the Hand of Glory to Zithers.
Zither, Nelia is holding out a necklace with a mummified hand attached to it out too.
Oh, that's so interesting. Is it real? Is that a real hand?
I definitely detected some necromancy on it, which means I'm really running out and hold on to it.
That's so cool. I've never seen something like this. Is it like the size of a real hand?
It's
Yes.
absolutely a real hand.
Oh, it's heavy and everything.
It's a mummified hand.
What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, I guess I'll look at the notes that you had. I'm like, I can see in the dark? Tempting. I'm gonna hang on to this one just in case now.
There goes the magpie.
A magpie, nice.
Well, that's pretty much what she is.
Hey! I give you guys all my stuff, by the way.
It's said affectionately.
I'm gonna keep it if that's okay
I'm a
with
puppy.
you.
She's a magpie. What are you guys?
I have no idea what I am.
Wait, what did you claim you were?
Puppy.
You were calling out a
Oh,
character.
puppy. I thought you said poppy.
No.
Like a flower?
You're definitely not a puppy anymore. Grissul changed your mind.
Do you still have the link for the necklace?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I'll let Finn do it.
All right. I put it in chat for you.
Thanks.
You put it on and it explodes and your head's gone. I mean, you just, nothing happened. So, it's about 3.5 more days to ride to Athkatla at a steady pace. Especially with extras on your horses. We're gonna get more tired with the extra weight. Well, except Melanie, she's like 40 pounds, maybe 50 or 60 with all her gear, so not that much. What do you guys want to do about getting back to town? Do you want to speed along the way, or do you have role playing to do? This is basically, hey, this is the downtime in the campaign.
I was wondering if there was anything I wanted to transfer to Spellscar. I don't think there is for now. No, there isn't really. Not for me. Don't know if anyone else had anything.
More focused on getting back to town to rescue person. Oh, by the way, what's your name?
Oh yeah, that.
Good point.
That crossed my mind earlier, and then I forgot again.
What do they call
Bad
you?
of names.
She looks at you, Zither, and she just kind of gives you like a half smile, like a closed mouth smile. And you ever heard the phrase, the smile is in the eyes? It's there, but she doesn't answer.
But wait, I know that you vowed to not talk and stuff, but it's very important that we know at least your name. What?
So selectively.
Selectively, yeah, but she hasn't talked to me. Anyways, I know that you vowed to not talk and stuff, but it's really important that we know your name so that when we're back in town, we can check up on you specifically to make sure that you're okay. Just one word, one syllable, and I'll go with it, and that's what I'll call you. And then, because I want to make sure that we can check up back on you. And
there, but
I'm not done.
people can also write things.
Well,
Which was exactly where Nelia was gonna do next.
I'm trying to get the lady to talk, okay?
Yes, but she's also taken a vow of silence, and to
But she's
ask her
talked.
to break that vow.
She's muddled things before.
Oh, well, that must have been before. I don't know anything about that.
Trying to be nice.
Nelia takes out her quill and some of her papers and cast a sheet or two to the lady with an inquisitive look to see if the lady wants to write anything.
She looks at the quill and paper as you guys are riding, and you've crossed the bridge at this point, if that matters to anyone. So you're just about to head west. And she takes it and just hangs on to it for a little while and doesn't write anything.
Okay.
Great plan. Great plan, you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
She looks a little banged up. I don't know what happened back there, but I was just trying to let the old lady have some rest.
So they just gave her a quill.
And paper. Oh, parchment. Sorry.
So Max sinks down in his Gorget thing in his armor, trying to expose less neck flesh now that they've given her an implement in which to stab him with. He's not entirely sure that she's, of right mind and won't just flip out. And now they've handed her a sharp implement. So he's like, good, great, good. It's great. She's just behind me. Good.
She's at least being very passive on the horse in front of you, Max. You, more than anyone, would recognize that. But I don't think that will do anything to assuage your your ill at ease.
Man. You're sleeping and someone drops a bag on your chest and then suddenly says some things again. And you're like, oh, okay, great, this is happening. Oh, they left this for me. Okay, the evil guys. All right, then. Good.
But you have to take into consideration, even if they are locked in a padded cell with a Camisole de Force, Randy. Those vests that basically lock your limbs.
Straight jacket.
Yeah, thank you. Even if you're in a padded cell with a straight jacket, you still need a knife to be able to peel the orange. So, nobody gonna back me up on that? Okay.
Was that in character?
No.
Oh, all right.
That's the part.
I can't do anything with that then. Sorry.
and Max isn't too happy about the belt either. Like, Nelia just kind of said it might be haunted, and it's on him, and he's like, okay, everybody else took items. I'll pretend I'm okay with it too. It's fine. Everyone seems fine with this.
Oh god.
Like he's trying to blend in, but he's a peasant farmer, and we're strapping this crazy magical stuff to ourselves, and he has no idea how any of this works. And he's like, okay, yeah, all right.
It works by strapping it to yourself.
Goes great with the magic armor I'm wearing. None of this is scary. Everyone's okay with it.
Maybe you guys can tell me what even happened and why you're so terrified of this old lady that you are trying to help.
Yeah, Brad's here.
I'm not terrified.
Brad was not part of any of these events.
I wanted to be friends.
You're trying to help her, but you're afraid of her.
I'm not afraid.
Oh.
Who's afraid?
I understand now. I understand everything. And he just kind of like looks at Max and just kind of like subtly shakes his head.
This town, no one knew what happened to the people they sent to the town. We got to the town and no one was there except dead bodies that looked like they'd been mummified and zombies, and there were zombies, and you know everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Who's scared?
Right. Makes sense.
So I'm gonna roll my bluff check then, right?
Yes. Yeah, you are.
8. Perfect.
He is a really bad liar, but maybe someone is even worse at detecting lies or recognizing common sense intentions. I don't know.
The lady on the horse believes me. She's like, oh yeah.
Do I actually have to sense motive on this?
It's up to you.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna.
These things are nuanced.
I'm absolutely gonna.
Like fighting, he's focused, he's in there, it's kill or be killed. But when you sit around and you're on a horse thinking about it, you're just like, well, it's not.
That's gonna be interesting, because I rolled a natural 20, and with bonus that means 26. So, tell me, what do I see, the wolf? What do I sense?
He's just so unsettled by everything. I mean, you can tell by how much he's tensed up, like, and you get a lot of it's coming from this unknown entity, but you also get, like, that wouldn't explain why I would keep shifting in my saddle around my hips where the belt's laying. Like, you can tell I'm not too comfortable with this magic item on.
You know what, Max? I think you need to relax a little. And Nelia pulls out her masterwork golden pipe and a little bit of smoke leaf and offers it to Max.
I have no idea what this is. He may have seen someone do it, but this is like would be more considered a luxury item. I don't know how much smoke leaf would be in his hometown to even know what this is. Like,
well, you said they only grew carrots?
Yeah.
Not much.
You
he's like,
You tell me how interested were the farmers there in intoxicants other than alcohol?
Or even just tobacco, at least to recognize that it's a pipe.
I mean, our town wouldn't even necessarily have a tavern, so it wouldn't even be like.
No, that's true. They might have stills, maybe.
Right. So there was no real market for it. Like, we're gonna sell it to each other. We're not growing it. Like, booze would just be gotten during trade. It'd come in and we wouldn't be making it ourselves. So whoever had it around town, but his family didn't have it, and he doesn't know what it's for. It's not like, alcohol is more of a social thing. People aren't like going in the streets like, yeah, take some of this. Like, so it's not, or do they?
Okay, Nelia just sees Max completely perplexed expression and takes back the pipe and Smokey just says, well, if you're feeling too tense, let me know. I can always help you out with this.
Tense, who's tense? I'm doing great.
Yes, you are. I'm sure you are. Moving on.
How much longer until we are back at town? I'm assuming that
3.5 days.
3.5 days. Okay.
That's why I asked how you guys want to go about
I wasn't
that.
given any other instruction other than to just meet up with them to make sure they're not dead.
Yeah, pretty much. You were, like I said, the information you were given is that as far as the guild was concerned, everyone who had been sent to Minter Vale after hearing about all the refugees fleeing never came back. So they sent...
I'm so glad you guys made it through whatever perilous events you were encountering. So
You sound so caring.
Yeah, of course.
It was dead people that got up again, and then they laid down again.
Tell me more.
Because they were in many pieces.
Mm-hmm.
What about the ones that weren't eaten?
The dead had to stay in the ground.
That's how it's supposed to work.
Okay.
We should pick up pace so we can get to the city sooner.
We've been trying to push our pace as fast as possible, but we do have at least one wounded that needs caring for. She's better physically, but we're not sure how better she is from her ordeal. If you know what I mean.
Nope.
Well, Nelia
wasn't
gives
there.
a quick glance at the old lady and says, well, there are still some mental scars from what she lived back there. We can heal the body, but we can't heal the mind. And we have no idea how what's her state on that point.
Can I sense motive on her? See how she's feeling?
Go ahead.
13.
Numb. Not responsive to much of anything. She seems more alert than before. But that's all you're getting.
Well, the sooner we can get her to safety and report, the better everything will be, I suppose.
Well, I suppose we can always force the march a little bit more now that she's more physically restored, I assume.
Works for me.
That would cut it to about 2.5 days. At a hurried pace. Zither would be able to facilitate that, otherwise we'd be rolling con rolls for horses.
I can always try to minimize the load. I do know I have the mount spell, which can summon an additional horse.
For only 7 hours, though.
Well, yeah, only for 7 hours, but I can prepare it every morning twice and cast it at breaks. I mean, during these travels, I don't exactly cast a lot, so it's not a problem to prepare it multiple times. And we can always load the horse with the rest of our loot to distribute the load.
Can't really distribute if we have like some horses that has 2 people and some horses that don't.
Yeah, we can't distribute the people load, but maybe the equipment load or whatever.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I can use renewed strength 7 times a day. It's like there's 5 of us now. Well, it's 5 horses. So I guess I can do it once a day, so whatever that math it out for you.
Yeah. So I guess that's what. Yes, we make use of our resource to try and force the pace while keeping things comfy.
Giddy up.
Riding along! Not on cars, though. Sorry, we don't have riding on cars here.
Riding on cars!
Alright, did anyone have any other role play or anything they wanted to do?
I need to know that before I go ahead. Like
That's what Finn's waiting for.
I know we've done.
I think we've kind of been goading to move forward.
Yeah.
Okay, 2.5 days later. The gates of Athkatla. Make sure you're keeping track of your salaries, of course.
We're on the what?
11
9th
day.
day, 10th day.
I got 11 for some reason.
It was 5 days to get there.
We
So-
didn't.
Half a day, half a night. 5 days to come back.
So it should be less than 10.
Yeah, so
Unless you were doing
Okay,
things in
just
town.
give us a number then.
Unless you were doing things in town beforehand, which you might have been. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Anyway. Excuse me, sorry.
So how many do you want then?
I'd say we're at 10 minus whatever we saved on the return trip.
Just make it 10.
Okay.
So anyway.
I'm not getting paid or anything for this one, right?
You're getting paid for the time you were on the road, so Brad, you would get paid like
7 days, because 3.5 there and back.
Yeah.
Oh, cushy job, Brad.
Yep.
He's on a salary. What can I say? I love that, Dawn. Sorry, I'm like trying to do something in fucking DMs at the same time right now. It's really confusing.
No, go ahead. Take your time.
No, I need to focus on this.
Okay.
Anyway, you guys make it back to town. Max, you definitely notice that your occupant of the horse is a bit more lively now. I gotta get my head back on track here. The refugee lines are pretty short now. The line into the city is still there as normal. It's not as bad as it has been, though. So you guys are able to get back into town without too much trouble.
Is your fast lane fee?
The lady goes up to zither and hands her a parchment as you get in line.
Read it. I'll read it.
All it says is that she can't talk. She's sorry. But she's willing to share information after. It says I can write more after speaking with the head moon maiden.
That's fantastic. But how do I look for you?
Knowledge
will you
religion?
always... Sure. Uh, 18.
You think it stands to reason that she mentioned the Moon Maiden? She's probably going to stay at the Church of Salune in Athkatla. She has nowhere else left to go, as far as you know.
I will assume that she's there 24/7 then.
Or at the very
try...
least, you have a point of contact there to find her. So.
Yeah, but without a name. But anyways, I will try to find you when things calms down a little bit.
And she just kind of, does this, like, circle, like, blessing to you.
I'll just kind of quickly bow because I can't really do the same, but yeah.
Right.
Do you need to be escorted to the temple or, it's that way, and I'll just point, but...
And she just kind of smiles and shakes her head.
Well, I hope that you enjoyed the town. It is a fantastic city. More a city than a town, but yeah, this is a fantastic city. Very, very shiny, very, very friendly people. I hope you stay safe. We'll get in touch when things calm down.
She gives that same, like, closed mouth smile, but the eyes are more narrow this time. It's just kind of like one of those.
Okay.
Do I recognize the need to pay my way into the city, or we just go?
You probably should, unless you want to wait in line, but...
No, I just don't even bother.
Yeah, so standard...
Yeah. The
What's
money
the
drain is
fee?
real. So it's
the gold
general...
sink.
Huh?
The gold sink.
Yeah, the gold sink. It's generally like five gold a person.
Okay.
They basically recognize you at this point.
5 gold. So I'm gonna foot the bill for the old lady.
Okay.
If I can find my character sheet to deduct the gold. There we go.
How much was it last time? It's been so long.
Well, I think the first time it was more. But every time after this, you guys have basically been able to talk it down to like 5 gold apiece. 10 gold apiece, depending. Like when the lines were crazy, it was more. It was more expensive. So you pay your way in through the gates. The sun is setting wherever the fuck the sun sets on the west. Over the ocean. The Sword Coast is what it's called. Just behind the walls of the city. And you make your way back to the slums district where the Copper Coronet is. Back to headquarters. Do. Whether or
look, I
not you were
found them.
triumphant is another story. I'm sorry, Brad. Go ahead.
No. As we enter, and I'm like, hey, look, I found them. They're not dead.
There's Vilmar's there, the elf with the yellow eyes, and sharp canines, and he's like, "Yeah, that's wow. You're a real observant one."
We are
And you can
indeed
tell
alive.
that because we're not trying to eat you. We met some dead recently, and that's a telltale sign.
I wonder if Brad has ever encountered undead.
Knowledge. Does he have knowledge religion?
No.
Okay. Well, I'd leave it up to you then, but it wouldn't be anything powerful unless it was like backstory shit.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not quite sure how Brad has. I imagine I've at least heard of basic undead. You know, the
Yes.
fact that undead exist.
Yeah. Like, that's something basically everyone knows is a thing that happens. Usually, really awful people are responsible for it. Not always, but it's generally, hey, this person rose the dead. Just that? Common sense? That's up to you, but pretty much everyone's gonna be like, whoa, that's a pretty fucked up thing to do. Right? And that's a thing that exists. It's not like, whoa, I didn't think this would exist. Poor Max got confused in Mincer Vale because, you know, Max is from a no-horse town with a donkey as a mayor. So, you know, these things happen. But once he was, once it was pointed out to him that it was like, hey, these things are dead or undead, take care of them, Max took care of business. So it's generally a, wow, these things exist in our world sometimes, and it sucks.
Nelia would clear up her throat and say, we did find a survivor, and she seems to be very intent on reporting to the Temple of Selune. It might be best if we had one of the higher-ups of the guild there to take her deposit to include in our own report. Depending on how the priest of the temple see the whole matter.
Sorry, I had to finish this DM. So, I missed the end of that, Vaserl. I apologize. Could you please repeat?
Okay. Yeah, Nelia would basically saying, we did find a survivor, and she seemed very intent on recounting her own experiences to the clergy of Selune. We might want to have at least hear her out and include that in our own report to to whoever gave us this mission. Should one of our guild accompany us as we escort her to the temple?
She's not with you.
Wait.
She left to go to the temple on her own.
I asked her if she wanted escort. She said no.
Oh,
She,
okay.
sorry, motioned no.
Okay, because I would have insisted one of us go with her. Okay. Whatever.
You were there.
She's a
I
big
missed
girl.
that. Yeah, she's a big girl. That doesn't mean we don't want to know what happened to her.
We'll check back on her after things have calmed down, like I told her. We know where to go to find her, and let her report and do her thing first, instead of, you know. That's,
Okay.
I think that would respect her wishes.
So Vilmar's kind of scrutinizing everyone. And he's like, you all look alright. Let's just say the higher-ups are worried. Everyone that got sent there, not from us, but everyone else, other guilds and army members and whatnot, everyone that got sent there didn't come back. We want to know what you saw. Can you tell us?
Yes, we can. And I'll motion to Nelly. I'm like, do you want to show him what we brought back?
Nelia takes out the undead hand and unwraps it from a cloak she had wrapped it in. Rather heavy cloak. No, sorry, not cloak. Piece of.
It was a cloth. It was one of my cloths.
Yeah, a heavy piece of clothing. and she shows it to. I don't remember the name, but the guy that's in front of us.
His name's Vilmar.
Vilmar.
He's the elf with the yellow eyes and the sharp canines.
Yeah, I remember you telling that. I just didn't remember the name.
Black hair, yellow eyes, sharp canines, green tunic, studded leather. Looks like an outdoorsman.
Yeah. So yeah. Then Nelia has unwrapped the hand, and after he has a good look at it, he just says, "Undead, lots of them."
You showing him the hand, you said?
Yep.
He's like, what is that? It looks like a hand attached to a necklace.
Wouldn't it be like...
No, we're not talking about the hands of glory.
No, like the arm.
They took a hand from one of the undead.
Like the zombie arm that I kept?
Oh, you took that arm.
Yeah,
we
like
kept
the
that.
one that I had grabbed. Yeah, I
Oh.
grabbed that as proof.
That's not the hand of glory.
I thought you were showing him a magic item. I'm like, the hell?
No. The actual
Sorry.
zombie arm that I kept as proof.
Yeah, okay, that's different.
We're
like-
in the war room, right?
Yes.
We're sort of getting into the tendency of keeping trophies for proof when we encounter unusual things.
I try to make sure.
If that helps you, Wolf, that should give you a little better visual. And for viewers, this is what the war room looks like.
Oh, God, okay.
This is the headquarters. And this room in the center is the war room. The barracks is next to it over here. And this is the warehouse over on the left. And then up here are offices and other personal rooms.
Just making sure we're past the bar part, so no one's pulling out a severed undead hand in the bar.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're definitely in HQ right now. So okay. He looks at the arm and he's just like, I mean, from my vantage, it looks like you cut an arm off a dead body. But if it's undead, what's the difference, right? It's gonna look the same.
That's what's happened to the town as far as we can tell.
So you said all of the town, or?
Well, there was bodies that were untouched. Piled of bodies that were untouched. But then there's alive zombies. Well, dead zombies, I suppose. But they were roaming around kind of like in a swarm. And we only encountered one swarm. But there was another one in the north that we noped out of. And we're not sure. They were a mix of people. I'm not sure. I don't know what happened.
At this point,
That's what we have to report.
At this point, it's best to assume that anyone who didn't make it out alive of Minster Vale is now part of the Haunted Horde. Minus the few ones we managed.
Out of character, I'm not sure zombies work the same way in D&D. Like you don't get bit and become a zombie.
No.
No, but
Typically
if
not.
zombies were there, they were raised somehow.
Right. They wouldn't rest. I don't understand why they would not decide to rest. Because rebirth and stuff.
So he's like, so the town was full of undead. This is somebody's arm. Zither, did you do what I asked you to do in DM, by the way?
Well, there wasn't a whole lot to do with it, but I did tell them there was bodies untouched.
Okay.
So maybe the people that were sent there were raised by someone? I'm not sure. We ran away as soon as we found out what it was, basically.
Before we were overrun.
So did you find anyone there that looked like they caused this? Any evidence of anyone that caused this?
There were these strange magic spells.
Strange magic spells, and he looks at Zither too, and he's like, what?
There was just a lady that we rescued and escorted back to town, but There was weird auras of magic, absolutely. We just couldn't really figure out what it was either.
She said the fool and the man in black were in the town, and the fool was written in blood. I don't know who that references.
Out of character, I don't remember, but did Grissul mention the Riatavan Rebellion, or did
He
she
was waiting her
herself?
turn to speak.
Okay, sorry.
She was letting everyone else get out whatever they were getting out.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Go ahead.
So he's like, the fool? What do you know about this fool?
Nothing.
I've told you all I know already, that his name is the Fool.
Some of the undead were, and corpses were wearing the colors of the Riatavan Rebellion.
You hear a bellow from across the room, Grissul. Say that again. There's Brom on the other side of the war table.
Some of the undead and corpses were wearing the colors of the Riatavan Rebellion, as well as the zombies, you called them. When we found just plain corpses, they were desiccated.
Now that I think on it, about that fool, was there not a mention of something like that in the journals?
I was gonna say
And
something. Yeah.
Vilmar
We
says,
have all these papers.
Journals? What are you talking about, journals?
We managed to save a few journals from the library before we were beset upon by all the hunted.
Something about a traveler that went insane, and then they brought a friend along from town, and then there was a lot of laughters, and then I guess that might have been what started it.
Grissul starts pulling the relevant papers and journals out.
So Vilmar takes the papers. He starts reading them over. And he takes them, hands them to Brom. And they're reading them over. And they're having like one of those conversations where you've ever seen where two people are trying their damn hardest not to raise their voices. So it's like excited whispers, you know, like angry whispers. Like there's a lot of gesticulating and pointing. And Balzepho is at the table too, along with Previa. Balzepho, Alexander, Previa, Brom. Vilmar's standing there with you, but he's looking at the group at the center table. And he's like, I don't know what you guys found, but there's something else going on here. So Balzepho walks up with one of the papers and he puts it on the table. And he looks at all of you and he's like, no pep talks today. Who's the man in black? Why does this talk about him? You've told us about him before.
The only man in black I can think of, and I wasn't a part of this mission, obviously, so I can't say too much, but during our time when we were on that scouting mission, the lake... Smelterin, right. We encountered him a couple times. He warned us of bad things to come. He was behind that necromantic energy with the kid, the bar, and all those folk on the ship that was crashed up on shore. That's the only thing I can think of when I think of the man in black.
I was about to say something similar too. I do. When we were back in Minster Vale, we noticed some defacing of religious iconographies, and this seemed very similar to a coin that we found in the murder that surrounded that man back in Amwater. This is just a guess on my part, but I think these might be related.
It was the exact same that I showed you last time. Like a week and a half ago, man.
Something really is going on, as you said, and I think think we're missing a lot of information here.
I think it has a lot to do with the rebellion and our friends to the east.
I think this goes beyond a mere civil war or a war with our neighbors. Someone else is trying to stir up trouble.
Brom walks up to you all, which is probably the first time you've ever seen this. He usually doesn't move, or he just yells at people to do things for him. He's like, we know who the fool is.
Friend or foe?
Don't sound like friend, little lady.
Got a beef with him, personally.
You could say that. What's the nickname for one of the generals of the Ritaven Rebellion?
So, what now?
He just puts the papers down and walks away. Vilmar's like, Rebellion takes strategic strongholds to win the war. That's simple. Everything else falls into place. Mincer Vale? It's a goddamn hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing strategic about that place. There's like 10 houses.
Testing ground.
And a church. Testing for what? And he looks at Brad.
That was where the zombies were, right?
Yes.
For this necromantic nonsense that's going on, or recruitment. Necromancers are known to gather the living, slaughter them, and raise them as their undead army, right? If you go into a backwater nobody town, no one's going to care about that, but necromancer would.
He's like, yeah, maybe that's what it is.
Pretty good theory.
Or maybe just
as you hear Jack.
He strolls in, strumming his lyre.
I was here the whole time.
Or maybe just internal destabilization to divide us from and pull us away from the front. I don't know. Either way, I'm not happy with it. That's for sure.
I don't think anybody is. It's not right.
So upon hearing Jack's voice, Max is gonna whip around to wherever he is and goes, "There is a bet afoot! The Belzepho and them are betting whether or not giants drink. If you know, you could win some money."
Real quick. 'Cause I can't.
Yes.
What?
Sure, why not? Let's go with Finn, would you consider giants to be part of nature?
Yes.
Oh, good. I would like to have a knowledge 30 nature to know if giants drink.
Oh yeah. Legendary appetite for alcohol.
Ah, I see.
Like imagine like Viking fest halls, but with, humanoids that are at least twice as large.
I have to go see Belzepho about something, and then I go look for him. Wait. This actually might be important. I'll stick around. Then I'll go find Belzepho.
Oh, okay.
I think Belzepho's in the room, wasn't he? Because he came up and...
Oh, is he? All right, great.
Yeah, they're all here.
Great. Just gonna slide over to Belzepho and just be like, I don't know which one is him because I can't discern from the icons, but I'm just gonna slide up to Belzepho and I'm like, so about that pool.
You're actually standing right next to him. It's
perfect.
Right there.
Perfect. It's exactly who I wanted to stand next to then. I just sort of nudge him, just whispering. So about that pool, what are the bets like right now?
Can you remind me which one it was?
It was.
Which one? Oh, right.
But you were talking about a halfling looked up at me the last time when I like laughed, and he was like, "Oh God, you're like a giant." And he's like, "I wonder how much giants can drink." And then he started a betting pool on how much giants could drink.
Oh right.
And I was like, "Oh, I gotta tell Jack about this."
He's like, we gotta do field testing first. We haven't done it yet.
All right.
It might be actually part of a future mission. I know we got some business up in the Cloud Peaks for you folks. You might be able to take care of it on the way. But shh. He's like, shh. Don't worry about it right now. Shh. Don't tell, bro.
Oh, God damn it.
That's such a good quest. Challenge a giant to a drinking contest.
Yo, I can't wait. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, God damn it.
Is this serious nation-affecting conversation over? She looks at a few of them.
Max, Jack, and Belzefo seem to be having hushed conversations together.
Yeah, that's who she's eyeing.
I mean, that's what's happening. They don't know what you want to do with that, but...
Oh no, we're talking about betting on whether or not giants.
No. And I'm just motioning at Max, just like, shh.
Oh, it was a secret type thing. I'm sorry.
We're not talking about that right now. We're gonna talk about that later.
Okay. So they're like, Brom, Previa. They're like, Brom speaks up. He's like, we're gonna send Vilmar out east with some folks to do a bit of what they do. And he's being like deliberately vague. Like this Brom is never specific. Like the whole conversation he had with you at the table earlier was probably the most you've ever heard him say. Especially to yourselves. But he's like, we gotta stick to our guns. Keep recruiting. Keep building up money. Because we're winning. You guys came back. And he stops.
Go ahead, sorry. Oh, have you received a new candidate for the store?
He's like, yeah, we have. You found some... And he mentioned you by name. He had a letter with marks on it. What do they call them? And he looks at Bolzefo. And he's just like, arcane. Yeah. And he points at Nelia. Yeah. He's got a contract. I mean, that's what we want. You guys brought in an earner. And...
Awesome.
I thought he was full of crap. And 2 days later, and he's selling all sorts of knickknacks that we didn't have in the store, and it's bringing in traffic and money. So keep doing that.
Awesome. I'm so glad it worked out. I just
Max,
remembered.
And yeah, I was going to say, Zither, does that remind you of anything?
And Max will just say, I've got no trouble sticking to my guns. They're attached.
Do guns even exist in Fair? Yeah,
they do in Pathfinder, but
Archibus.
Okay.
And they do in Forgotten Realms. They're exceptionally rare. We'll put it that way. Like Pathfinder, they're far more common. But
Gotcha.
technically, gunpowder doesn't exist in Forgotten Realms because Kasuth considers it an abomination.
Wow.
So anytime
Not like we listen to that guy.
like it actually exists, but it doesn't do what it's supposed to. So they use smoke powder is what it's called. Anyway, he's like, yeah, you brought back an earner. we're gonna send folks out east to find out more information about this fool. What we need from you folks, patience, because there's more things to be done for the guild still, but we're gonna say you all found out more information than anyone else has in a long time in this guild. And he just kind of slams his hand and looks at Vilmar. He's like, I want fucking results, elf.
Jeez.
He's like, all you do is stand in that damn corner picking your teeth. Get some shit done. And Vilmar just fucking like bares his teeth at him. And he's like, I'll fucking show you, old man.
Wow. Okay.
He's like, we got other missions on the board. Maybe they ain't gonna be as exciting or as intriguing as this. Maybe they will. I don't know. But the army needs them done, or we need them done. Because if we get money, we can bring in more folks. And we can bring in more folks. That means that we can send you folks out to do more important shit.
That sounds good.
You reckon? And he's asking all of you. Like, all 6 of you.
We'll do our best.
One last quick question, and I wanted to know. Not the army, but our guild, the Bronze Brigand. What is our stance on the current events, on the current state of Minster Vale, and the events that happened there?
He's like, what do you mean? You just told us the damn place is empty with nothing but undead.
I think she means official stance, if someone were to ask, but I don't think that would ever happen.
Are we talking to media?
Are you mean that PR shit? I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention to none of that.
I just want to know if we have any more business there.
I'm not going there.
He's like, hey, you just got back.
Good. If we have no more business there, then that means I can do. I can go report this to the Golden Spire in good conscience.
He's like, okay.
What, 20 on knowledge religion to know what that means?
Go ahead. You said what, 20?
Yeah, 20. All of my knowledges are now 10, which means I have a free 20 whenever I want.
Nice. The Gold Spires. That's the head of the Lathandrite Church in Efkatla. Lathandrites are especially fervent and fanatic about wiping out undead.
Okay. So from that, I'm going to make an assumption that what Nelia's saying is that effectively whatever is undead in that town is no longer going to exist, probably.
Along those
essentially
lines,
going to
yeah.
send.
I'm
they're going to
reporting
send some fucking crazy ass paladins. They're just going to smite the shit out of everything there, and then that's going to be that.
Yeah, that's more or less what Nelia at least hopes will happen.
Right. Okay. That is my assumption. That's what I'm going with.
Oh, Jack, I found this, and well, it was on sale, and it was a steal of a deal, and I think you could really, really use this ring. Did you want it? I've heard that you hold kind of my cut from the one time I was in there, so I'll exchange it.
Oh yeah, and then I.
What's the name?
Check my notes. Aha! It's exactly 1,900 gold.
Oh, please, can I not
I have
hear
the
this
link.
conversation?
I have the link.
You're
for
like
you.
right next to everybody, so
Okay.
that's up to you, Max.
Why do you not want to hear the conversation?
I put it in Twitch chat.
Okay.
Do you want the ring? And I wrote down the actual amount that you owe me, so I'll just go ahead and take it now.
Yeah. So first, Jack hands her the 1,900 gold that is owed her from the pay from last mission.
Thank you.
And then he looks at the ring and he's like, "Oh." And based on her description, do I kind of know what it is, or do you want me to do the whole spiel, the whole rigmarole?
I want her to say in character to you what it does.
Oh, okay.
However she understands it.
Oh yeah.
It's a ring that will help you cast the magic that you just acquired the license for. I feel like it could be really, really useful.
Oh, that's amazing. And then I'm looking it over and I'm like, surely I should compensate you for this. I would love to have it.
It is worth 6,000 gold.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, yep.
And Jack's looking it over.
I'm not
She's gonna just
lying.
snort in laughter.
She isn't lying. That's
I'm
true.
not lying. But you know... But you know... Oh god, how do I want to word this?
Nelia just looks at Zitter with a look of admiration and approval as a merchant.
But you know, since we're such great friends and stuff, and you know, you've had my back, and we've had so many adventures together, I can do half price. Like 3,000.
Alright, out of character.
Yeah.
Are you sure this is the pace you want to go? Because, so part one is that I could negotiate, and I'm currently holding the ring, so that was mistake
That's
number
true.
one. Part two, if at any point I get something that's on, for example, your list of items that's worth like 15k gold, I just be like, well, I mean that one time, so fair is fair.
Hey, you're wearing my headband.
Yeah, it's true.
Which will make it easier for him to barter against you.
Yeah, that's also true.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah,
this is the second
charisma
time.
bonus.
This is the second time that I find items for you specifically.
That's true. It's true, and I do
Tell you
appreciate
what.
that.
Tell you what. I'll do 2,000. That's out of character legit what I paid.
I think that that's very reasonable. And then,
And it was the only really valuable ring the guy had, but it stood out and I had to pick it up. I knew you'd love it.
No, God. Oh no, Thor, please! I don't want to do that. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. Yeah, you know what? Jack is feeling generous because he no longer has to be in the magic DMV. So he's like, he's like, you know what, Zither? I will give you that 2,000 gold, and here's 500 on top of it, just for
shopping fees.
Yeah, for getting me such a valuable item. I deeply appreciate it. So,
I'm so happy you love it. And yay. Awesome.
Yeah, that'll do.
So
You can keep the headband forever then, because you're so nice. It's
Speaking
yours
of-
for sure now.
Speaking of your license, how did it go?
And then, actually, I wanted to interrupt someone when they said Arcane Mark, and then be like, "Ha-ha!" And then, but no, there wasn't a good opportunity. Jack just like here. Jack just does like some like how do I want to put this? Hold on. What kind of crazy shit can I do? I can like cause. Yeah. Okay. So RP, use of precipitation. I'm gonna basically just like make a bunch of like colors and shapes appear as I go into my cloak and then pull it out and then go ta-da, and then it's just like spotlights on the thing, on the actual license.
Pretty lights. Oh my god.
Did you put the ring on?
No, not yet. Now I do. I put it on.
So Max is just going to be like, "Oh my god, yeah!" He's going to clap and walk over because he didn't really hear everything you guys said. He's like, "Congratulations! I've heard about this. I thought he was supposed to give you the ring, and there was a lot of hand gestures in exchange of money that I wasn't told about, but congratulations!"
What?
I hope I'm invited to the wedding.
What? What? I can't get married. What did I just do?
This is the greatest spectacle of my life. Happy to witness this. Congratulations, you two. As I
You don't pay for.
and pat each of them on the shoulder, like just to feed into it. Like, oh, this is such a joyous occasion. I'm so happy. I know I have a cold exterior, but this warms my heart.
But you don't pay for.
Jack's thinking on it, and he's like, yeah, I did. I got a ring. I put it on. I paid a dowry. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I guess we're basically married.
What? But you don't worship Shantia? Oh my God, what would I ever do? No, wait, no, I don't know if I'm allowed. Wait, what's happening? I don't know. And I'm just panicking by myself.
And like
here.
Balzeph was across the table, and he's just like, he's like, it was that easy? Wow.
Apparently it was that easy. You really got to get with the times, man.
You begin to suspect Grissul has asthma with all the wheezing going on.
This didn't used to be a thing that I do in campaigns, but it is now a thing I do in campaigns. This is the second time it's happened where someone's gotten a ring, and I'm just like, oh, that means they're married. That's what I'm going with.
oh no.
That's not how I envisioned it going.
We'll have a lovely wedding. There'll be lots of like lights and colors. Oh, we need to start looking for a band.
He's like, Balzeph's like, I know someone. And he just points at Melida. She's like, she's got connections. It's you, right there. She's like lead flutist of the band. Right there. Wedding band.
I'm turning to Melody and I'm like, you're in a band?
She's like, that's how I got noticed.
You never told me you were in a band.
Well, you didn't
ask. People in your band.
You didn't ask.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
You know, that just sometimes when you're a bard, people come to you. Then, you know, you don't really need to do anything. You just kind of make noise, and people are like, hey, you made really cool noise. And then you have like 5 more friends.
Yes, I have had that happen before.
Weird. I've never met any bard that makes cool noises.
She's like, you're just kind of tone deaf.
I noticed that about him too.
He walks away.
Zepho's a bassist. So as you all are having this ridiculous conversation, you notice at least Preffy, Abram, and Vilmar are having a more heated conversation and doing their best to ignore whatever just happened. And that's where we're going to take the last break of the night, right there.
Late night? Can't sleep? Insomniac Game Theater has you covered. Bring your blankie and let Finamenon tuck you in.
Enjoying the televised broadcast on your interweb magic machine, Mabobber? Here on Finamenon's Insomniac Game Theater, we have all the twirly knobs, excess amount of audio engineering boxes, 2B things for visual display, and kittens. Don't forget the kittens.
Welcome back to the Discovery Network. We now return to Amazing Wilderness with Matthias Bloodhound of Karatua.
Here we see a flock of wild dire storks preparing for a long night of work. You can differentiate them from their more common brethren by their red eyes and dark gray down. The first of the flock is taking flight. The empty rag in his beak soon to be filled with a newborn is a curiosity of the species. What instinct drives them to collect these scraps of cloth? And how do they know when there is a delivery to be made? Oh, this is exciting! A gate from the elemental chaos has opened up and... Wait! What is that flying out? The dire stork has caught what seems to be a newborn troll. Never in my long career have I seen such a beautiful sight. Oh no, I seem to have upset them. These birds are very territorial. Oh my god, here they come!
The Discovery Network, your source for education, entertainment.
Sup, my fellow Insomniac nerds. This is High Nerd During.
Shouty, you the best. You the best.
You're watching Finamenon.
Go on.
Where you come for the games and stay for the tunes. Don't go anywhere. It's not like we're getting any sleep as it is.
Toodles!
That's right. So latter half of the stream, thank you all for being here. Let me say hello to those of you stuck through the break. Of course, hi to you lurkers there that are out there. Ace, I think I have your camera all set up right, so you're good wherever you're facing right now. Thorigar is here. Oshimi, Mr. Nick, hi. Mercasta, Barbie, hi Barbie. Ryu Kezako, what's up, brother? Looking forward to the convention coming up in May next year, man. I think we're gonna have a good time. Motzi finally got a pyramid. Motzi, you smartass. Barry, thank you. Who else we got out there? Of course, party members, lurkers alike. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It's always a good time. Greg Yoth is there, too. Let's get back with our group. Let's say hi to these fine folks. Hi. As you can see, we have Jack, Brad, Nelia, and Zither. The party. The band is back together.
We're starting a band.
So if you guys can hear me, I just want to say thanks to Barry and Wolf for being here tonight. They're going to in-character duck out, so don't worry. They're not just going to disappear into the ether, but this is the group right here. We're back together, and I think it's time to get going with it. So, you left off with apparently a betrothal between Zither and Jack somehow.
All I heard is that the band's back together, so we're starting a band. That's what's happening, right?
And Melody's your point of contact.
Right, exactly. So we're gonna start a band. We're gonna travel the world. It'll be great.
And the 7 Seas.
And the 7 Seas.
Those are important. Not 6.
How
no
many
more than
seas
7. How many?
Are in Faerun anyway?
There's a lot of
quiz, asshole.
Unexplored territory. Are you talking about oceans or seas?
Well, I mean, technically, when we refer to the 7 Seas, we refer to the 7 Oceans, right?
Right.
So come on, pop quiz, asshole.
I think there's at least 8. Because there's 3 major continents, though one of them's like 2 connected continents, kind of. So I think there's 8. So it's not like, you know, the Earth that has like Eurasia, which is like just, and you know, connected to Africa, connected to Indonesia, and then Australia is way down there. Like it's like 3, like almost like longitudinal continents on Toril. The name of the planet is called Toril, if you didn't know. So I would say there's at least 8, but I don't know. I never counted because there's 2 of them that are basically like, these exist, do whatever the fuck you want with them. Is basically how Forgotten Realms is. Like, it's almost all in quote-unquote Faerun, which is one of the continents that we're on currently.
Wow. Google wants to pretend that Toril is the Earth. So, Google is an idiot.
Google has failed its knowledge check.
Wow.
So, Brad will immediately just, I mean, he's bored. Like, he just traveled for a week. He's like, this is the worst job I've been given ever. And then since nothing is being deducted with this, they're hashing over what this whole thing means. He doesn't really care too much about it. He just wants to keep doing jobs.
These
so he keeps
revelations,
traveling
right?
places and meeting different people to eventually find what he wants. So, strange lights in the Snakewood.
So, to the rest of the group, it looks like Brad is looking at the mission board.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I personally would like to go into Or, yeah, I need to find a place that sells scrolls.
Okay.
That was something I brought up with
Nelia has struggled to do that the entire campaign.
I tried to bring that up with Belzefo too. I think he said he had something to hook me up with.
Before we do any of that, Grissul, what are you doing?
Grissul sees everyone breaking up into their own thing. And she looks kind of tired of life.
Don't hand it, Grissul.
I'm gonna step out. Apparently I need to buy a wedding present.
Ooh, make it shiny! Wait, what?
I'm sure Zither would appreciate anything shiny. Thank you so much for even considering getting us a gift.
What is happening?
Let me know if anything important happens. She waves and walks away.
Speaking of ring, Jack, did my little help ever make it to you?
I'm looking at Finn.
So when you were like dealing with days of bureaucracy, I think one of the like lower ranked members of the guild made a delivery to you very nervously. So like he felt like it was like his sacred duty to give you this thing.
Oh.
But he had no idea what he was giving you. Absolutely none. It was just like a higher ranking member was like, hey, can you deliver this to Jack? And he was like, oh, a mission. Like he was just like completely all about this. So you were nervously given this like wrapped, partially drenched in sweat cloth with something in it. And it was a ring. It was a ring.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's giving you rings.
The guy that delivered it to you, more likely than not, forgot what the ring did. I don't know if he was ever told. I think he was. I think he just forgot. I know what it is, personally, out of character. But you don't.
Okay, great. So...
Oh, man, if only Max had been there.
Oh, God.
So, Jack, pulls out the ring and is like, oh, right, someone gave this to me. It was from you then? I'm not really certain what it was for, but I guess I didn't really need it, so here you go. And he is reaching out to hand it back to Nelia.
Nelia takes the ring and she appraises it to make sure that it's indeed the ring that she hoarded. And then she says, well, it would have been helpful to you in getting your magic license, I'm sure. But in the meantime, well, this is a ring. This is a ring that makes its round among the nobles. It basically lets anyone cast the Harkin mark, as I often do. I figured that it might be a good thing for us to have, since I was pretty much the only one able to use that ring, that particular spell.
Oh, I see. Yes. Thinking on it, I don't know how I'm going to do that.
Well,
I'll figure it out later.
If anyone needs to borrow it, I'll be happy to lend it.
All right, good to know in the future.
Okay, and then what happens? Huh? Does Nelia put the ring on? What happens now?
Yes, she puts the ring on like she just got back one of her own rings and not received it from Jack.
And then Max just shoots straight up and says, "What is happening here?" You can't just marry her after Zither proposed to you. I don't think that's how that works. Maybe all three of you.
No.
Oh, poor Max, you have so much to learn. This is
right. No, damn it! You stole my line.
This is a
That's what I wanted to say.
of a triple marriage. That's right.
Nelia takes a moment to consider the situation, and then it's like a light lights up behind her eyes, and she just turns to Zitters and said, "Oh, you did not make a move on my man."
You. I did not.
And Melody's
I
like,
did not.
Melody's like, I've met polygamists before. It takes a lot of work, but it could be rewarding. I think they were a weird group of folks, but hey, they seemed happy.
And happiness is all that matters.
And it's obvious that Nelia is just lying to her teeth to have fun with this whole situation.
I am uncomfortable. I'm gonna go pray.
Do you think I should plan 2 weddings or just have them at the same time? At the same time, right? Efficiency, right?
I don't know what the protocol is anymore.
Oh, you are not. You are going to have to choose.
Oh.
I won't be
Well-
offended. So there's like all in his life right now.
I'm bad at decision making.
I'm so tempted to fuck with Zither right now. Oh my god. I feel like she's got fucked with enough though, so.
I'll turn to Bill Zephyr and be like, what do you think I should do?
He's like, dude, you're already leagues ahead of me if it took you this long to get that. Like, man, wow. I gotta go back to the drawing board.
Flip a coin? Flip a coin would be the most fair. I'll have to think about it.
This is such
By
like
the
a
way-
fucking stereotypical like fantasy bullshit dream right now.
But either way, Melody, definitely need to book your band, possibly twice.
And Nelia's just holding herself back from doubling over in laughter.
Alright, so.
I'm tired of you guys anyway. You want to go on another mission? I want to go on a mission.
Well, I wanted to do some shopping first, but yeah, then we can definitely do a mission.
All right, do your shopping.
All right, thank you.
I do
So-
remember I need to do some shopping myself.
What kind of shopping is it, Ace? Because if it's mundane shit, we just kind of downtime it.
Well, it is mundane. If this were, a normal place where magic was a thing. So that's what I'm asking you. Can I find a scroll somewhere?
Well, how are you going to go about that is how I would ask.
That's a great question. One of which I haven't really thought up. I guess
You've never needed to do this before.
I have never. Absolutely.
And I'm not talking about just campaign. Like, you're a bard. You've been like, scrolls, like, I guess I could use these, but I could just do this.
The only reason I am even going for a scroll is because of the ring. Because I need to succeed out of character mechanically. I need to succeed a spellcraft check for a spell that is either written, cast in front of me, or imbued to something, right? And then I can put it within the ring.
In the
'cause the
ring,
ring's
right.
basically a spell container.
Right.
Or it can be taught to you by someone who knows a spell.
It's effectively a
Right.
spell storing ring, but for arcane casters. Yeah, those
So
are nice.
I would either have to find someone who knows the spell I want, which would be really fucking hard, I think. Find someone who sells scrolls and then buy the spell that I want, which seems a little more likely, but still we're in Athkatla. Or someone casts it in front of me and I do ridiculously well on a spellcraft check and it's just like, thanks, now I know that, and just put it away in the ring.
Like us, wizards? No. Yeah, wizards are like that, don't they? They can learn.
Yes, wizards can actually do that if they
Wizards
succeed
and
in,
mages.
if they succeed in an arcane spell check, they can effectively
They can
add
write it in
to
their book. Yeah, they can write it in their book.
I much prefer the divine ones. It's easier.
Yeah,
Me
I used
too.
to play Wizards exclusively, and
Oh.
I did a lot of fucking homework. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
I bet.
You know what the most homework ever is, and this is tangential, for any class, is like a wizard that loves summoning. It's the worst fucking thing ever.
Summons are
You got like
complicated.
fucking like index cards and like other sheets, and like you have to like write all this shit. Oh,
Yeah.
it's terrible.
Anyway, that's why I'm a spontaneous caster now, because fuck that noise. But okay, so I guess I would ask
Belzepho if he has any contacts, right? Or I would ask some of the merchanty people who we have in the promenade to see if they know anybody, since they're spending their time literally next to merchants all day.
Depending on what the spell is, it might be one I also have, depending.
True.
It
possible.
is a.
It has to be on the bard list too, though, right?
It actually does not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I could learn. So because it's a type 2, I can imbue it with any first or second level spell. I could also imbue it with any spell from any other spell list as long as it is first level, because it's considered a level up, right? So I could do a cantrip of any class, or a first level spell of any class, or a first or second level of bard spells.
Interesting.
Yeah, which is really cool, but I don't want to spend the time to just fucking dig through a whole bunch of other stuff. If I see a spell one day that's just like, hey, is that a level 1 of some other class? I want it, and then I just put it in the ring. But that's another day. Today, I just want glitter dust.
Glitter dust, that's not too uncommon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Jack, go ahead and at least give me your initial approach on how you're going to do that, and that's how we're going to handle this. Keep in mind, everybody, it's at 1 a.m. my time. We got about an hour left and 6 blessings.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. My thought is I'm just going to talk to Belzepho, see if he has a contact. If he doesn't, talk to people in the promenade who work for us and see if they have a contact. All right, cool. So I'll go up to next to Belzepho and I'm like, oh, so first, what are odds on the giant drinking pool? I want to know for my own personal stuff.
So we want to know how much a giant drinks, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's betting on the Giants to beat anybody. So, I mean, honestly, if you can find a way to be the sleeper, I'll put money on you. No problem. Unless you know somebody like that. There's always a dark horse, right?
I'll have to shop around a bit. I might know someone who could outdrink a giant.
I mean, it's a giant. I've seen giants. I've fought a giant before. They're like 4 of us. Like, that's a lot of people. I feel, they're big. And he's like doing this, like this means anything. He's like, they're big.
Yeah, I'll have to think about that. But anyway, on to more pressing matters. Do you know anyone who can sell scrolls of the magical brain?
And he looks around. It's like, yeah, we got some in the warehouse. We try to keep it quiet.
Oh,
I know. And he points at Nelia. She was asking about it, but she was asking me in the bar. I was like, oh, we don't want to do that in public. That's bad. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's a good call.
He's like doing this.
Mhm.
Like this, again, like this fucking means anything.
Right. No, I speak pantomime. I know what that means.
Okay, yeah, that's true. You do. It's like, yeah, we keep some in the storehouse or warehouse, storehouse. What do you want to call it? It's a fucking giant room with shit in it. We got some. Maybe we got something you need. I didn't know you were a wizard, though. I'm a wizard. Are you a wizard?
You're a wizard?
It's like, you're not.
How long have you been a wizard?
What do you mean? That's what
the whole time?
Yeah.
And I'm looking through
He's like,
through
what
the
did you
registry.
think? He's like, what did you think I was?
You always seem so like rough and tumbly. I didn't think of it. I didn't think of you as the wizard type.
And he's like, oh, excuse me. Would it help if I grew a beard and wore fancy dresses?
Yes, it would.
Maybe I'll get a gnarled stick for you and hit you on the head for it to knock some sense into you.
And could you also wear a pointy hat every once in a while?
No, I will not, because it will mess up my hair.
That's fair. Your hair is wonderful, by the way.
And he looks at like fucking Zither and he's like, can you believe this fucking guy? He didn't know I was a wizard.
Yeah, totally. Totally. How not observant. You're a half elf, right?
Belzepho?
Yes, I am.
He's an half elf and he didn't even notice that.
Yeah, Jack is a half elf. Belzepho is not.
What is me being a half elf have to do with? Anyway.
Perception.
Yeah, all right. I guess that's fair. But sorry, we got totally off track. I'm looking for a scroll of glitter dust.
And he's like, all right, let's go take a look. And then he just kind of tugs Nelia's shirt. He's like, come on, girl. I know you've been looking for stuff like this. And you don't even know what he's talking about. But he's dragging you along.
All right.
So you guys walk over to the warehouse for our viewers. Oh, that's the camera. My bad. Sorry, folks. The warehouse is in here. This is a big room. It's got a lot of stuff, as you can see. A lot of stuff. So he drags you folks over there. It's to the west for those of you in Roll20.
Mm-hmm. I can do this.
He's like, all right, you see this? He takes you to like the stack of like crates and barrels in a corner that looks very nondescript and uninteresting. He's like, you see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Right? You notice how it looks like just nothing's in there?
Yeah.
He's looking at you and he's like, that's because there's nothing in there. Just wanted you to know that. So if we go next to this though, there's more crates next to it that are stacked. This is what we're looking for. With these ones with nothing in them, they look like this. These ones got nothing, but the ones next to them, the box ones, not the barrels, the box ones are what we're looking for. And
This seems like a very confusing organizational system.
Yeah, that's by intent. You know how many times guards want to come in here and look around like they know what they're fucking doing? I mean, oh, it's just because we don't have time to organize it. And while we're really sorry, with respect to the authorities of Azkatla, we'll try our best to find someone to organize our warehouse so that their job is easier. And he does this bullshit.
Yeah, I got you.
And he's like, whatever. And he just kicks a fucking crate and the lid kind of goes like that. And he lifts it up and there's scrolls in there. He's like, don't tell anyone. Except, you know, like me and her. And, well, there's others, but...
It's a secret. It's a secret. All right, so this crate of scrolls, I can just cast Read Magic, and then I can just start sifting through them to just try and find what I'm looking for.
All right. Give me a percentile roll, please.
Oh no.
And then I'll have Nelia, you do the same, because I know you were looking for scrolls too, right?
Yeah, I have a bit of a list, since in my case it's not they're not just one use.
And is high good or low good?
I just want to know what you got.
All right, it's 15.
This one.
On a percentage?
On a percentage.
It could be anything.
It could be anything.
I could barely.
Just as that 10 is next to 9, I feel like I'm just one off from having good.
I'm disappointed. I got a 59. One more and I would have gotten 69.
What are you looking for, Nelia? First one on your list. Just first one.
First one on my list. Alphabetically, that would have to be Dancing Darkness.
Okay. What'd you get, Ace?
A 15!
Nelia. Well, wait. We're doing Ace first, because Nelia
Just ignore me. It's fine. Nothing.
You get to the bottom of the stack and you find it, and it looks like hasn't been touched in a long time.
Ooh, is it all moldy and shit?
It's like dusty. It looks like it's been chewed on by some kind of small rodent.
Does it look like it's still intact though?
Yeah.
Yeah, please tell me it's still usable.
Okay.
It looks like it's in bad shape. You probably don't want to carry it around too long, but...
All right. Well, that's fine. I will grab it, and then I don't have to carry it very long at all, because I'm basically I have time, so I'm taking the 20 on my spellcraft, because I don't have to do it right this second.
All right, that takes an hour.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I told them I was gonna go shopping, so it's basically all I wanted anyway.
So Nelia, Jack finds a scroll, takes it, and goes to sit at one of the tables in the warehouse, and leaves you and Balzepho together. What are you doing, Nelia?
Okay, well.
So you're sifting through, I imagine.
Yeah, just let me get a quick count.
Where did I put the?
I have about 7 spells that I'm looking for. So yeah, The first one that you have alphabetically is Dancing Darkness.
7 spells. Wow. Okay. Dancing Darkness. I don't know what that
One
is.
link?
Yeah.
Okay. It's basically the same as my Dancing Lights, but it's for darkness instead of light.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. You
Yeah.
find that one in a couple minutes.
Okay. I confirm that that the scroll is intact and usable.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have 6 other spells. I'm gonna say we will do the rest of them offline. But now you have a source to find scrolls, right?
Perfect.
So we'll do the whole shopping thing after. Quote unquote
That sounds
shopping, right? But you now know you at least have this.
Yeah, I know I can find. I know at least one place I can look for additional spells.
Okay. Brad and Zither, what are you doing?
Looking at the mission board together.
All right, let's role play it out. What are you doing?
I want to do something. What about this one? I want to get out of the city. Traveling was boring.
Which one are you looking
No
at?
action. And I look at the top. I'm point out the I put my finger on the top one, kind of tapping the paper. Snakewood forest, kind of like the one you ditched us on. I mean, went to go get help.
I saved your butt. You're very welcome.
I jest.
They would have probably attacked you, but it worked out. I vote. Yeah, I'm okay with this one because there's one that's on boats, and I'm not a fan of seas. I mean, I'll do it and stuff, but I'll avoid it if possible. I like that one. I'm okay with that one.
Okay, well, we'll talk to the others when they get back, and they'll have no choice but to accept, because they didn't do any work.
And this one has the rebellion thing, and it might be linked with undead. Who knows?
The rebellion? Which one?
The Rhea Tavern Rebellion. We saw some of the, I think it was that one. We saw the uniform on the undeads in Mincer Vale, so maybe they're related. Maybe they're not.
Add a character, which one are you pointing to?
Snakewood. It's the additional objective was the bring back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they're related, but I'd be cool. I thought I'll look into it. I don't know.
Oh, we can delete this one at least.
I go over to the map and I try to find where the Snakewood is.
You want to find where Snakewood is on the map? No problem. Let me go ahead and show that off for everybody. So we're gonna go to Roll20. We're gonna move you guys over to the map. So clearly you are not where the flag is. Now you're where the flag is, at Kala. Snakewood is in the heart of enemy territory, as you can see. Green means it's controlled by the Rheataven Rebellion. So currently you would be delving into enemy territory. It's still a mission of interest, but it is what I believe they called a recon mission. So this is, they're not like asking you to go in here, take assets, or cause a stir or anything. They want to know what's going on there. Reconnaissance. They want you to reconnoiter the place. I'm not trying to be like, you're gonna go here and you don't need to bring weapons or anything because it's gonna be fine. It's just like, hey, you're going into enemy territory in the Snakewood, which is right here for those of you.
Into the Snakewood.
We'll just have to tell our lovely party to not set anything on fire.
Into the wood.
Oh, good.
So
We
the
get to go back to Omwater.
The description of the mission mentions specifically Citadel, Rashtul, and Omner. The reason it does is because those are two major choke points in the warfront. Citadel Omner is on the northern edge of the Cloud Peaks, which basically, is the sentry of the northern side of Citadel Rashtul is the southern side of the Cloud Peaks. So one watches the north of the mountains, one watches the south. Those are massive strategic locations. So they are specifically mentioned in the mission log that they've been seeing strange lights coming from the Snakewood, and the army wants to know what the hell that means. They don't know what it is at all. They have no idea.
Such mystery. The more we talk about it, the more I want to go. I vote this one. I pick this one. That's 2 votes, and the other ones are not there. So majority wins.
They're not getting any votes.
He's like, votes. You're funny.
What is this? What would even be the equivalent? I mean, does a democracy even exist in this?
Oh,
world?
of course, absolutely.
I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Because I mean, democracy didn't exist in our own world until like what 150 years ago. Not even.
It kind of did.
Well,
you know, like Rome. Rome had democracy.
Depends on
in
right,
a
as I say,
sense.
depends on which culture you're talking about.
I mean, just the name democracy didn't exist. It was similar, but called something else.
Well, it was the concept itself, like elected governments, that absolutely existed.
Right. Rome had the idea of a republic, which was itself a democracy.
Right. Elected representatives of the people.
Yep.
They don't
Anyway,
get- they're not real people.
Hey, I'm sitting over here, you know. I'm just reading the scroll. I'm not really like gone.
Aren't you in like a different room? Hiding in the freaking crates and stuff, playing hide and go seek.
I'm just gonna let it play out. I don't care. It's just fucking.
Snakewood, yay or nay?
Look, Jack.
Oh,
it'll be great.
I don't really care one way or the other. I'm just saying. What do you mean by those people? They're not really people.
Gloating the whole trip home about how they had such a dangerous time in a zombie-infested town.
I heard about that.
Yeah,
We lived. It was okay.
they seem fine to me. Exactly.
Well,
now it's time to put ourselves into a position where we can all be on the same ground.
In danger?
Sure. Isn't that fun though?
Yeah. I mean, I guess put a different way, no good story starts with, and then I stayed home and didn't do anything.
Exactly.
Well, I'm certainly not against the idea.
I thought you guys went shopping.
Yeah, we went shopping in the back room.
Turns out the back room had what we needed. Didn't even need to go shopping.
Great.
It's true.
Snakewood it is.
Look at what do you know? A fucking well-known now mercenary guild that's known for getting shit done actually has supplies to help get shit done.
What do you know?
Oh my god, Lickety. She's sitting on my dice.
Secret cat.
So Max will just stand up and says, "That sounds like a great idea." And he's loud, and his armor's clanking a lot as he does this. And the thought of a recon mission with a loud man and clanking armor suddenly doesn't sound too good.
Max.
He's like, "But I have business I must take care of." And he's been counting his gold, and he's like, "I seem to have not paid the troll on the bridge, and I will not be known as a paladin who will not pay a troll."
I was wondering when that was going to come back.
I know there is a zither. Yes, you said the adamantine mug had a troll agent working there, correct?
Yes.
That's correct.
Andy's like, I gotta compose myself. She had to take a moment. Oh my god.
You're not wrong.
He will be able to get in contact with that troll's agent so we can settle our accounts. You
should
must go
ask
on
him-
without me.
You should ask him about open positions.
And about becoming a troll ambassador for our guild.
We need to learn how to speak troll before any of these things could be accomplished.
Jack, you know, as a bard, that in order to speak troll, I don't know if you heard me, Jack.
I heard you.
Okay, in order to speak troll, you need to know the language of giant. They speak the same language.
Oh. I don't know that language, but
No, but you know they speak giant.
it turns out that trolls speak giant. So if you learned giant, you could speak to trolls and giants.
And then, he points to you from across the room, and he's like, "And then we should find out how much they can drink!"
What an excellent suggestion, Max.
What a great plan.
He slams his hand down on the table. He's like, then I'm off to learn the language of troll giants and giant trolls.
And to become
and to settle my accounts.
And to become an ambassador.
Good luck on your adventure.
Only a week out to pay 5 gold for your troll bridge. Sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be a man of your word. That's just kind of how it works.
It's important.
Especially for paladins.
Technically, he was a man of his word. He just discounted his coins. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. All right. So looks like Zither and Max turn their attention back to the mission board, and they seem interested in the Snakewood mission. Zither and Mac. I mean Brad. Sorry. I like Mac. We need to make a Mac.
Right.
We gotta have a Mac on this group.
Mac Bradowski.
I want him to be like gigantic, and we'll still call him Little Mac. It's important.
Lamac. Did you say Lomac?
Little Mac.
Little Mac. Okay, I thought you said Lamac. I'm like,
Lil Mac.
is that like Lamau?
No, not like Lamau.
Okay, well, it could be. Anyway, Melody's like, it was really fun going with you guys. Belzefo told me to give you this, and she hands money to Zither and Brad. So this is your salary.
Thank you.
We'll say it was 11 days, all right?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Even for me,
Brad, yours was
7, right? 3.5
7.
days each.
Yes. Remember?
I already added it a while ago.
Take note of your rank. So that's going to affect your pay, of course.
Thank you, Melody.
She's like, oh no, it was really fun. Kind of. Aside from the part where I was really scared and, felt like I was gonna die, that part was a little less fun. I guess that's pretty normal. When you think you're gonna die, it's not really fun, is it? Unless you're that kind of person that wants to live on the edge of life. I've met people like that, but I'm not one of those people. That's not me. Okay, bye. She just walks off. And she goes to everyone else to make sure they get their money too.
Well, all right then.
Does a 360 and walks away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're right into Brad's butt. just bam, Brad's butt. There you go.
Sorry, not interested.
Oh. Oh my god. All right, I'm giving everybody credit for their mission completions as far as promotions are concerned.
That ain't me.
That ain't you.
I did a very important personal mission.
True.
So, what time of the day are we at?
Previa walks up to Nelia. And he's like, He's like, oh, you've been, let me start over. I always get jumbled up. Oh, you've been part of many successful missions, so I've heard. And I read the reports, but I kind of forgot them. But, well, I know you hang out with all these others, and you do the little magic-y things and the twirly fingers and the stabbings with that stick that's like 3 times the length of me, which, wow, that's imposing. But anyway, here you go. And he reaches out and he hands you a little insignia that looks like a spade or a shovel made out of copper.
Very ceremonious.
Congratulations, Miss Nelia, Siriana. How the hells do you say that? Whatever. I mean, yes. So, there you go. Oh, and I'll take that other one. And he kind of reaches out for the bronze pick on her lapel, or wherever she put it.
Okay, and she unhook it to present to help him with that.
He's like, all right, keep up the good work, everyone. And then he just kind of like goes to the war table and finds a mug and takes like a huge swig. And he's like, oh, I hate formalities. And he's like wiping his forehead and just takes another swig. All right.
Well, okay, now quick question. What time of the day is it? Right now?
Oh, it'll be at nighttime at this point.
Nighttime, okay. So, yeah.
Real
Maybe I
quick,
would actually
Finn.
put it-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thought, Vaserl.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just Nelia was gonna consider whether or not to go to the Golden Spire and report right away, but she's gonna put it to the next morning.
Okay.
All right. Finn, real quick, I wanted to ask, how exactly does the magic license work? As in, like, what? I assume there was some sort of like orientation pamphlet thing that would alert me as to how it works.
Oh, there's a pamphlet.
Oh,
and
good.
it was very it was very ambiguous and non-specific in its legal language. It almost seems like, given your experience in history, that it was designed to be confusing so that they had the edge in legal proceedings.
Good. What do you want me to do with this?
Whatever you want to do with it.
Oh no. How do I think it works?
As far as you know, what you've been told in the past by Belzepho, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that you're generally safe if you're indoors.
Okay.
You also know that you're legally safe outdoors
Mhm.
if you have the license. But they're given this pamphlet, you're like, there's all these like fucking riders and stipulations in it. And a lot of them are based on like, you know, intent and motive and doing harm to others or
Right.
the government or, you know, representatives thereof. Like there's all this like basically, yes, you are licensed to do this, except in these 368 situations kind of thing, you know? It's like usual terms of service that we all click accept that never fucking read. That's what it is.
So when you say a pamphlet, was it actually a pamphlet?
I mean, it was a pamphlet, but it was like...
But did it have like
It was like
font?
this
Is that what you're
thick.
telling me? Oh, okay. All right.
They called it a pamphlet.
Yeah.
But it was as thick as a fucking, you know...
It was just a small textbook size pamphlet.
Yes, exactly.
Actually, I like to think that it's a pamphlet that's the size of a pamphlet, but was magically enchanted with secret page to have about 301 pages worth of text material, very dry legalese.
That sounds about right.
It's all there. It's all there.
I still have it?
No,
because I wouldn't throw it out.
I mean,
but like,
I mean, now you've seen Nelia pull it out before, but when Nelia pulled it out, it was this page. It wasn't like the license itself is a page. The pamphlet is, here is the terms and services, you know, so to speak, of your magic license.
Great.
Which could be revoked at any time if you're a dumbass, basically, is how Jack would interpret it.
So wonderful. So happy. All right, let's move right along. So it seems like it's pretty late. Should we head out in the morning?
I will say there are specific parts of the license, and I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead.
That are actually very specific and relevant. It's not policed outside the borders of the city.
Okay.
And generally speaking, first-time offenders usually only face fines. And it's encouraged to not use it in public, but you're licensed to do so. So long as it doesn't cause a, you know, public disturbance. And the words panic and, you know, terrorism are kind of in bold in that specific section. So everything else beyond that is it's to your personal interpretation. All right, sorry, roleplay. Go back to RP. Apologies.
So it seems like it's pretty late. Should we rest up for the night first before heading out?
I think we deserve at least one night off. Last time we left we got here and then we insta left.
Brad just turns around and goes into the barracks where his mat is and like basically just acknowledges that by doing exactly that, but without saying anything.
Okay.
First thing in the morning?
Yep, seems like the plan.
Zither.
I will need to head to the spires at dawn to report the habits of.
You can catch up, right?
Yes, yes, of course. I just meant to say I will after this. So take it as you will.
It's not like the arm's gonna get more dead. Sorry, Finn.
Zither, a second time you hear a very soft-spoken voice from behind you. It just says, Zither.
Yes?
You turn around and see a familiar face that you haven't seen in over 4 years.
Ooh, Andal!
It's Andal in the flesh.
Oh my goodness!
In
You're
person.
here! You're in town! What are you doing?
He's like, I'm here.
Why?
There was this... Well, after you left, you heard about the disease and the destruction of the church in Perskul, right?
Mm-hmm.
I stayed. I wanted to try and bring it back, but, well, I wasn't successful. And he looks like super shy and embarrassed. Like you don't even need a sense motive right now. He just looks like really defeated after talking about it.
There's a whole lot of things we could have done anyway.
He's like, but I stayed and I did what I could to spread our teachings. And he kind of like motions to your flower and your hair and, you know, the scythe and everything. And he's like, and it looks like you've stuck with us and her.
Of course.
He's like, it makes me really happy to see that. But I was there in Perskul and, well, this half-orc lass came to me who just went shopping, I believe. I overheard her. She just left.
You met Grissul.
Yes. Wow. What a brusque lass she is, but dependable. You would have...
Oh, absolutely.
I imagine you should have seen her. We were accosted on the road back to the city, and... Oh, that sword of hers. She cleaved a man in two who demanded our belongings.
I'm not surprised. I've seen her do some stuff.
That's why.
You know, she looks very, very, very intimidating, but inside she has a heart of gold.
She convinced me to come to the city, and he's like doing this. He's like, I hate cities. It's just like, there's no farmland. Only the rich have small gardens with fancy flowers, and then their only purpose is for show and not growth. And this place needs people like us, Zither.
Absolutely.
There's nothing here for us.
There's lots
do good
here for us.
Yes.
We can help so much.
Right.
That's why we're here.
She told me there was followers of Shantia in the guild. And I was hooked. I was interested.
Actually, I think there's two of us.
Yes. That one just went to... I don't know. That was one of the ones she told me about. The tall one with the blonde hair. It was really loud and laughs at everyone. But you just can't help but like him.
Oh, absolutely. That's true.
Yes, Max. Yes, there you go. Well, she told me about this.
I'm so glad you're here.
Well, thank you. It's nice to see you again. I've been in the city for a few weeks, and I already know that Shantia is needed within these walls. That the people of Perskul, they were only concerned about at least the ones within the borders, all they wanted to do was party after tilling the land because it was a means to make money. And all my efforts, and perhaps it's my failings, but all my efforts to rebuild the temple were met with failure. So perhaps I was assigned to go elsewhere.
Sometimes Shantia's blessing leads us into different paths, but I believe that we were put on this path for a reason. Also, you'll be happy to know that there's no more castle. Is it Kasuth temple in Perskal either. I personally made sure of that.
I heard of that. You've gotten quite strong over the years. And he's like rubbing his head. He's like, I need to learn from you now, it seems. I was always the star pupil, and now I'm just still struggling to find my way.
I should teach you. I've learned this new thing. I can. You remember how I used to not be able to help people with the energy, but now I can. I should show you at some point when we have free time. What's free time?
And he's like, are you talking about that? And he does something you and Andel used to practice as kids back in the day. You used to practice the motions and the rites and the prayers of Shantia in order to manifest your power. And he kind of does it like real quick, like the pantomime of it. Are you talking about that?
Yeah, it totally is that. I managed to learn how to do it both ways now. And Shantia answers my prayers every time. I heard that. I heard that, yeah.
Shut up, Ace. Of course, dude hooks on both ways. He's like, Zither, what do you think I should do? I'm for hire now? I understand. This is wildly different for me, but I heard there were followers of Shantia, and if you can fit here, I could find a way too. What should I do?
I would say because you knew you should wait. Usually they give like beginnings assignment to the newer members, if I remember correctly. I think they'll find. I think the Brigands will place you in the right party, and you'll find your place. You just have to trust that Shantia is guiding you.
And he's like, I have ideas, but I'm new here. We will talk later.
Okay.
And then he just like very, I would say roll sense motive at this point.
That's 10 actually. I rolled a 1.
And he just is like, goodbye, Z.
Goodbye. We'll see you around.
It was good to see you again. And it just seemed like he's his usual self. Like, but more confused.
Okay.
Like, that's all you got. I mean, you rolled a 1, so.
Trust in your path.
It's like, I will try. He goes into the warehouse to talk to others of the guild. So, Brad went to bed. Zither, you just ran Zither, you just ran into a friend you haven't seen in about 4+ years. Jack, you were gonna go what exactly?
Probably just go to bed, same as Brad.
Fair enough.
I don't need anything else really. I'm pretty stocked for the adventure.
And Nelia was going to first thing in the morning go to the Golden Spires to let the Lathanderites know of the incidents in Mincer Vale, as far as I'm concerned. So, here's what I'm thinking. New mission, just accepted. You were all interested in going to the Snakewood, right? I think that's where we call it. Right there.